Hey, what's up, everybody? OJ here. Welcome back to another stream. But we've got a very special stream for you guys. Persona cross Xenoblade. Xenoblade cross Persona. It's a special stream. 5 hours. 5 hours of Persona and Xenoblade. All the games, all the topics, everything you guys want to talk about. We do have a layout in terms of topics and stuff like that. We do have a layout, so don't worry. There's like an itinerary or whatever, or like show plan. It's not just gonna be all random. But yeah, man, shout outs. Let's see here. First love here. The RBM Venom has got us to show some love first. Deuce. Yeah, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. The RBI Venom. I actually forgot to change the super chat notifications. They're supposed to be all like Persona and Xenoblade themed for most of them, but I wasn't able to change everything in terms of notifications. That would have just taken like an extremely long amount of time, but I totally forgot about that. But anyway, shout outs. We're still gonna do the JoJo beatdown, even though it's Persona and all that. Thank you so much. We do have some special. Yeah, the music's still on. We need the music still on. So yeah, we're gonna play Persona music and we're gonna play Xenoblade music throughout the whole thing. All right. Oh, the music's louder than me. Okay, got it. How about right now? How about right? Is that okay right here? Let me lower this. Okay. So how's the music right now at this point? Alright, bro, you seem a little distracted last night. I wasn't distracted at all. What are you talking about? What are you, the hell, really making up stuff? Distracted based off of what? Alright, let's see here. So, we are going to be playing Persona music. Still too loud? Wow, still too loud. I don't even know how it's doing it. Hold up. How is it still too loud? Music above my mic, okay. I'm just gonna turn it up. Maybe turn it down a little bit more. I don't know, because here's the thing, guys. Like, it's on its lowest possible. That's the thing. So is that too loud right here? How about this? There's an echo. Okay, hold up. There's something wrong with the layout then. Huh. So do you guys still hear music? If you guys are hearing something, then it must be the layout. Okay, yeah, okay. Hold up. I didn't know. Okay, my theme. Okay, the theme that I'm using is making music. Okay, hold up. Got it. There. Okay. Volume loop. Got it. Turned it off. Sorry about that, guys. All right. So, there we go. Okay. Yeah, this theme has music. It's a background loop. So, it should be gone now. All right. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I didn't notice the background loop music. I forgot to mute it, but I muted it. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. All right, let me start over. Let me start completely over. All right, Gucci now. Sorry about that, guys. It was all the way down on my editor. So when you guys were telling me music, I was like, what the hell? There's nothing popping up. Either way, like I said, this is a completely new thing that I'm doing here, guys. I've never done this type of thing, so bear with me on it. On top of it, so thank you guys so much. I appreciate the feedback. But now we have some music that sounds okay. But we're going to be playing Persona music and Xenoblade music throughout the whole thing. So here's the layout, guys. We're going to be doing Persona for the first 2.5 hours, then Xenoblade for the last 2.5 hours. But you guys are free to ask me any questions or anything on any of the franchises. But like I said, we do have a little bit of like a layout. So it's pretty cool. So it should be fun. It should be a lot of fun. So shout outs to the RBM Venom. I appreciate that $1.99. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So let me go ahead and let me get your name up here on the top stream. Ninja and Stream Okage. You guys give the RBI Venom or the RBM Venom some love for the support early on the stream. Appreciate you, homie. All right, now that the music loop isn't so loud. RBM Venom with the $1.99. Appreciate you. All right, we also added some new temporary emotes. We got Shulk and we got Joker. So we got some temporary little temporary Shulk and Joker emotes for you guys. So once again, if you guys want to get in on those emotes so you can use them, we just need 2 more Elite Ninja and we will hit our goal of a Chrono Trigger playthrough. So Elite Ninja up if you can. If you can't, that's cool. But if you can, definitely check out our Elite Ninja program and everything that you get. Gameplay sessions, all that good stuff. It's a lot of fun. So definitely check that out if you can. All right, so let's see here. You said anyone hear echo? So is there an echo right now, guys? Is there an echo going on? Let's see here. So hopefully there's not an echo. Gabe Perez, what's good? How's it going? No, I'm a little late, but you're here. All right. No echo? Okay, good. No echo. All right. I got a background theme too for Xenoblade as well. I'll make sure to mute it once we get into more of the Xenoblade topics. So is Barber here? Shout outs to Barber. Barber's the one who sponsored this whole stream. So shout outs to him. Obviously, we have his name up here. So stream sponsor Barber. So yeah, pretty cool of him to do this for you guys, you know. Because like I said, usually Saturdays, at this point, I'm actually asleep, like knocked out cold at this point. But Barber wanted to do this, and this took quite a bit to set up. I mean, there's a lot of stuff, like I said, notifications and stuff set up. But we're gonna have fun with this. So shout outs to Barber. I think he said he's in traffic, so he's gonna be here a little bit later. He just told me to start up anyway. I was gonna delay the whole thing, but he just told me to start up. So yeah. But anyway, all right, let's go ahead and get into, we don't have ninja news or anything like that just because it's a special stream. We got plenty of other stuff to talk about. So say hi in the chat here, and I'll say hi to everybody here, and then we're going to get into the Persona topics. All right, let's see here. Rex, what's up, Rex? Party message, no echo. Mr. Kim said no echo. All right, I'm just going to start saying hi to people here, all right? I'm just going to start saying hi to people. Let me turn up the Persona music a little bit. Dior Wilson. Oh, Barber is here. Hey, what's up, Barber? Welcome to the stream. Shout outs. Welcome. Dev Ketchum. What's good? Welcome to the stream. Beverly Carter DX. Polka Aquadip. What's up, man? How's it going? Welcome. Clue for Prez. I was going to buy a Persona shirt, but there was no way I was going to be able to make it here. Yo, shout outs. Aron, take this. $2 says hi in the chat here. Hey, what's up, Aron? Thank you for the $2 donation. I appreciate that. That actually does make you the top stream ninja because you did use Streamlabs and it was above the $1.99. So thank you so much, Aron. I appreciate that $2 donation. Do appreciate that. Thank you. And we'll go ahead and get your name up here on the top stream ninja and the stream Okage. All right. Let me make sure that this music is balanced correctly. All right, Aron in here. You guys give some love, respected emotes to Aron with that nice $2 donation. Appreciate you, man. Let's see here. Nightshade with the $2.99 song request PSO. You can do song requests, but it needs to be Persona or it needs to be Xenoblade music. So it needs to be Persona or Xenoblade music for song. You can still do song requests. Unless Barber is cool with other people doing non-Persona and non-Xeno music, because that was one of the stipulations that he said. If Barber's okay with it, I'll play different types of tracks. Otherwise, you guys can request any track from any Xenoblade song or any Xenoblade franchise, any Persona franchise, any Shin Megami Tensei franchise. So anything in those three, Shin Megami Tensei, Persona, or Xenoblade. Or even if you want, I mean, we can expand. We can go Xenogears, we can go Xenosaga. But unless Barber's okay with it, like I said, then I'll do other stuff. But thank you, Nightshade, for the $2.99. I do appreciate that. All right, let's go ahead and get you up here. Thank you. You are the top stream ninja and the stream Hokage as well. So thank you. Appreciate that, man. Okay. Yo, shout outs. L Realist with the 5. Thank you so much, L Realist. Awakening Renji. Oh, God. Juice Man Vaughn. With the 10. Shoutouts, man. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you for the awakenings. El Realist with the 5 says, bad joke. $5 for 5 hours. Welcome to America. Shoutouts. Thank you so much, El Realist. Juice Man Vaughn with the 10 says, I just want to see what pops up with the dono. Play Watery from Persona 4. Persona 4 Arena. Got you. Thank you so much. St. Lou with the 3 says, what's up, OJ? Can you play Xenoblade 2 Giga Rosa theme? Absolutely. We'll get your themes going for you guys, all right? We'll get your themes going for you guys. Let me put the new top Stream Ninja, Stream Hokages, and all that good stuff. That's you, JMV. Thank you for the 10, man. Appreciate that. I still have some of the old notifications up, though. I think some of them might pop up. Like I said, I was trying so hard to get this thing. Like it's a big undertaking. You know what I'm saying? Like to get all this stuff to work properly. So I'm sorry, like if there's any old notifications that pop up with certain donations or anything like that. We can just pretend some of them might. Like I said, I was trying so much between this week and everything, but Streamlabs sometimes is glitchy and buggy and things don't work properly like they're supposed to. So thank you guys for the support so far. I do appreciate it, and we'll get your music going. Let's see here. Nightshade or Aron, did you have a music request? You can play other stuff, but the donation needs to be 5 or higher. Okay, cool. I got you. All right, so Barber says this. Barber says, the stream sponsor, he says that people can play other types of music outside of what I just mentioned, but it needs to be $5 or up. So that's the rule that he wants to put in place. So I'm cool with that. So yeah. So let's see here. Nightshade, if you've got a song from the franchises that I talked about, tag me in the chat, and I'll play that song. For right now, though, we are going to move to, also L Realist, if you have a song, let me know in the chat. We are going to move on to Juice Man Vaughn's request, though, since he actually requested one. Let's see here. Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. All right, so what song do we want here? Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, and that is Wandering. Udaya Knight, I got you, Aron. Hey, Dank, do you mind taking some people's music requests down, since it might be a little bit? So if you can get L Realist and Nightshade, can you get their music requests as well, if you don't mind? I got St. Louis, so we'll play that in just a bit. All right. That's fair. Life will change. Okay, yeah. So Dank is going to take you guys, the guys who donated, he's going to take you guys' music requests, all right? Make sure you get Aron's too, Dank. Marwan, if you wanna request music, just go ahead and drop a donation, and you can get the track that you want. All right, my man. Welcome to the stream, though. I haven't seen that name here before, so I'm not sure if you're a subscriber. Make sure you hit that subscribe button while you're at it. All right. So let me see here. Let me make sure I finish saying hi to everybody. V Seth is here. Guys, music requests, once again, it's on donations. We're not just taking any type of music request. Otherwise, there's like, what, 100 plus people in here. We'd be going crazy with that all night. So you guys make a donation and put your music requests from those franchises in the chat or in the donation message. All right, guys? Those who are just blurting out different music. Let's see here. Dollars in your pocket team up for the Discord server. I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's see here. Dior is here. Darren, what's good, man? Shout outs. Welcome to the JoJo gang. I know you're liking the JoJo anime. Cool. Schizo. If you want to play Bug Bumble. Yo, what's up? Mellow Wolf 38 with the $20. Yossi says, sup, OJ in chat. I set the alarm for 2 a.m. here. Wasn't going to miss the stream. Also, Dank, pick your favorite Persona or Xenoblade tracks to add to the list. All right. Shout outs. Thank you so much, Mellow Wolf, for the $20 Aussie. That does make you the top stream ninja. So you guys give some love to Mellow Wolf with a big $20 donation. Appreciate that. Do appreciate that. Thank you for the 20. Let's go ahead and get your name up here on the top stream board. Like I said, sorry that I didn't change the super chat one, guys. Some of them I did change, but it was buggy as hell and it wasn't working. right. Thank you so much, Mellow Wolf. I appreciate that, man. Yes, it's being laggy. Dev, what's up, man? All right. Nightshade says, Yossi. Let's see here. I already know Mellow Wolf is that we DM'd each other, man. VC. I got you though. Yeah, but I'm well aware of that. Well aware of it. But yeah, he let me know. Let's see here. What's up, Shulk? Good to see you here, Shulk. Playtime Fiora. What's good? Who else did I not say hi to here? Have I missed anybody? KJ2399. What's good? Gabe Perez. Persona 5 or the original. I've played the original. I have not played Royal yet. Because I'm not gonna play a 100+ hour RPG on my PS4. I'm good. I already played the original. If they put it on Switch, I'll buy it. But if they don't, then it's good. It can stay unplayed. All right, next one up is, let's see here. I'm gonna play this next song because St. Lou donated for the Xenoblade song. All right, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 Giga Rosa theme. All right, sounds good. This is actually an underrated song, maybe a little bit. It's kind of funny. All right, let's see here. D Money. Let's see here. D Money, what's good? Game Dave, what's up, Game Dave? Welcome to the stream. Dave G is here. What's good, Dave G? Welcome to the stream as well. Welcome. Decepticon, what's good? Welcome. All right. Who did I miss? Anthony Rudd. What's good, Anthony Rudd? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, guys. Good to see all the new people in addition to returning people as well. Red Enigma, what's up, man? Red Enigma, good to see you guys here. Twitch boys, we see you. Shout outs, welcome. Gunslinger is here as well. What's up, Gunslinger? Thanks for coming out to the stream. All right. Genesis 567 is here. What's up, Genesis 7? Eric P, my boy. What's good, Eric P? Mr. Gaming, Anna's here. Hi, Anna. Welcome. Or is it Kevin? One of those two. All right. Rufus is here. Joe Law. Partyman the Bodyguard is here. I know Chupacabra is here. Rex is here. Poco Aquadip. Reggie Fizame. Once again, stream sponsor Barber is here in the chat. Lightning Ninja. What's good, Lightning Ninja? Jax. What's good, Jax G? Shout outs to the Elite Ninja here. For all the Elite Ninja here, yo, thank you guys for your support. Appreciate that. Oh man, the text is so much text. I need to see, like, it's buggy. I need to lower the what's it called? The text size on that. Otherwise it makes it look super wonky. Shout outs to Mac Mega with the $3 holla. Let me see if I can adjust that just a little bit here, guys. And he says gonna be lurking this whole stream, mostly because I'm playing P5R and I'm freaking hooked. Definitely worth it if you've never played P5 Vanilla. Also, can you play Persona 4 Area of the Soul, please? Absolutely. Get that going for you. Thank you so much, Mac Mega. I appreciate the support. Let me see if I can change the font size on that and all that, because it's pretty big font size on that. On that, take this. I'll get that in just a bit. Thank you, Nidhi. Oh my gosh, see, like, this is acting so weird. Okay, here we go. Let me lower it. Yo! Always learning. That's supposed to be playing a Persona. Always learning. That's supposed to be a Persona thing, but it's buggy. Yo, thank you. Always learning for the $50 donation. Hey, let me play the one that was supposed to play. Just enjoying the stream. Play your choice Persona. All right, we'll get plenty of Persona music for you boys and girls. All right. This one is supposed to play, so I'm just gonna play it because that was 50. So let's see here. Here we go. There we go. Thank you so much for the 50. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. I might just play the other ones. If something else pops up, we can just play the other ones. But yeah. Oh man, Streamlabs at times. Thank you for the 50 though. That does make you the top stream ninja. So I appreciate that. And we'll get some Persona tracks. My choice. So Dank, of course, Dank, get some extra tracks ready. In terms of Persona for the peeps, for the good people of the village. But always learning. You guys give some love, respect, and emotes to always learning. Definitely one of the top stream ninjas here. Always supporting. Always learning. Learning. Let me spell it right. Let me spell it right. Always learning. 60. Thank you for the support, man. I appreciate that. All right. And make sure you guys still give continuous love to Barber. Those who are joining new, give some love to Barber for sponsoring the stream as well. All right, there we go. Diamond, what's up? Diamond, welcome to the stream. Tommy Raiku, what's good? Let's see here. Beverly Carter says, are we getting another Persona character in Smash Bros. DLC? Probably not. I would probably say no, we're not going to. And we haven't even gotten to the list of stuff to talk about yet here, guys. This is crazy. We haven't even gotten to that yet. Shout outs. Those emotes are supposed to be transparent to where you don't see the white background, but once again, meh. It looked transparent when I was first doing it, but for some reason it comes out in the chat and it's not transparent. That's fine. It's still a cool emote. They're still cool emotes. All right, let's get this next music going here, though, guys. I know Aron wanted Uriah. So let's get that. All right, let me play this. Juice Man Vaughn with the $2 says, you're the man, Barber. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. The GOAT is here. What's good, the GOAT? Let's see here. Any other, let me see. Anybody else that I missed? Shout outs to Juice Man Vaughn. I appreciate you guys' support today on the stream. We're gonna have a long stream today, guys. So we're just barely scratching the surface. I have a Q&A set up at the end, but if you guys want to ask me questions now, feel free to do so about Persona but let's just, I guess we can keep it Persona and Xenoblade, whatever. What the hell, why not? But I got a lot of topics, like I said. Let me run down the topics real quick, guys, just so you guys know what we're going to be discussing. So we're going to talk about why we like the Persona series and Shin Megami Tensei. Favorite Persona games. Favorite Persona protagonists. We have what's up with Atlas. So talk about Atlas a little bit more on the other side. Can they rebound going into this next generation? Switch support, any of that. Mainline Persona on Switch potentially. The future for Atlas, and then I had a Q&A planned. So that was going to take us through 2.5, just getting through all of that. And because remember, it's you guys' thoughts too. And then the second half would be the Xenoblade half, and that would be Xenoblade Chronicles, like why we love the series, favorite Xeno games, favorite characters, what's going on with Monosoft, the future with them. So kind of the same topics, but with Xenoblade. Xenoblade X, Xenoblade X2. No spoilers with any of this stuff, by the way, guys. The future with the Switch, how they've increased their output, and then a Q&A. Also, I want to officially announce, well, I'll make an official announcement when we talk about Xeno. The thing was, this was originally supposed to just be Persona, but it would be tough for me to stretch it for 5 hours, so we added in Xeno too. So, all right. So let's get some more Gunmetal Otaku. Hey, what's up, my boy Gunmetal? Welcome to the stream. Nico, what's up, Nico? Welcome to the stream. Let's go. Crimson, what's up, man? Welcome. We'll talk about that, Crimson, once we get into the Xenoblade topics. All right, Crimson. And also, I have a video on that as well, Crimson. So check out what Xenoblade game you should play. You know, check out that. Yo, Ronald Lucas with the freaking $10. And he says, surprised to see you still going on a streaming marathon. Shout out to you, never-ending hustle over the past 24 hours. Yeah, thank you so much, Ronald. Hey, thank you for the 10, man. I appreciate you, homie. He's an elite ninja here. Hey, look, man, I'll tell you this right now, man. Yes, it's you got to keep going, but more so than anything, you know, obviously the support helps, you know, got to pay for everything here in the house. But to be honest, I'll be dead serious with you guys. When we started doing this, it wasn't like this. It was really because I wanted to build a community that can survive in against all odds. So when you do that, you've got to be available to people when they're available, because people got work, people got school, people got family, people got friends, whatever the case is. So the more that we stream and the more that we have these events, it can put some joy in people's lives. It puts joy in my life, and we build a real community. So more so than anything, it's that keeps me motivated and keeps me going, man. Honestly, it does. Like when you get 100 people plus in here, I don't care that I don't have like thousands or 10,000s. Obviously, that'd be dope. But the fact that we have such a strong community is what keeps me going and keeps me like, man, this is dope, because that was my dream, freaking 10 years ago when I was in college or whatever the case was, man. Because there was, and I'll get that geek. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. That was what I was dreaming of when I was part of the Resident Evil online community, and they were being racist as hell to me. It felt like they were cool one minute, and then we'd be playing a game in Resident Evil, and people would be saying like racist slurs and stuff like that. Like, it'd be like, wait a minute, I thought we were cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, we're not cool. Like, we're not cool at all. You're an idiot. You know what I'm saying? So when that's what got me to say, man, you know what would be dope? And this was before I knew how to stream. This was before Twitch, you know, that I knew about. This was before YouTube gaming. So this was before I knew about streaming software. There was no way for me to know how to even do what I wanted to do. I just had a vision in my head, like Shulk or something. Like, man, wouldn't it be dope if you can stream, if you can build a community, if there was these things that help and pop up, like all this stuff that we've got? I dreamt about it, but it wasn't available. Streamlabs OBS wasn't available. All this stuff was not available back when I wanted to do it. When I had my idea, I had to wait for the technology to come. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm old. so thank you so much, Ronald. Sorry that I went on a little bit of it, but it just makes me happy. It makes me happy as hell. So even if I'm tired or if I don't feel like streaming, I'm gonna do it anyway because you guys will wake me up. You know. So yeah. So thank you guys so much, man. Thank you, Neon Black Beast. I appreciate that. Thank you. And thank you so much, Geek. Thank you for that, Founder Edition. Hey, I like that badge by your name, Geek. Yo, shout out to my boy. I'm like, oh, that was a dope, LOL story. Yeah, man. Yeah. That's just how it was, man. Like, Resident Evil was huge in my life. I loved in the early 2000s. Sorry, I know it's Persona, but let me just tell you guys this too. In the early 2000s or early, like Resident Evil was my favorite franchise. Resident Evil 4, you know, 2000, that was 2005. Resident Evil 5, those were my two favorite games of like the 2000s. Was Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 5. Like pretty much for the most part. I mean, yeah, there was Bayonetta, those other games. Like there was Xeno, there was other games that were within the 2000s, but Resident Evil 4 and 5 were like my thing. I was part of those communities. And Resident Evil 5 turned out to be some of the most racist people. They're not all racist, and I'm not trying to say that the Resident Evil community was racist, but those people were some of the most racist people online. They would just, like, you know, Resident Evil was based in Africa, you know what I'm saying? So you can only imagine what people were saying when you were shooting zombies and stuff like that. Like, it was pretty bad, you know, like, to the point where I was like, man, and like, also online, too, stuff that people were saying online as well, in like, the forums and things like that. It was pretty bad, so I was like, I gotta get out of this, you know? Yeah, early stream today, man. Early stream today. Early stream. So anyway, we're gonna be talking more about. Let's talk more about Persona and all that. Let's talk more about Persona and all that. So or Xeno. All right, let me get this next music going here, though, guys. Next up is what's the next song up? What's the next song? Dank, did you message me a list of music? I think you did. Thank you, Dank, for that. Life Will Change from Persona 5 is next. Life Will Change. Very good track. Very, very good track. My daughter loves this track, man. She was jamming out back when I first got Persona 5 and I was playing. Oh my god, she loved it so much. She'd always dance to this music. Let's see here. Would you like to see Xenoblade Chronicles 2 character Rex and Pyra Smash Bros. Ultimate DLC during the presentation? Yeah, I made a video on that. That'd be cool if they can get that done. Thank you, great song. Yeah, it's a really good song. I never got my Buck Bumble yesterday. Wait, you never? Oh, was there supposed to be a Buck Bumble that I was supposed to play yesterday? How about this? Patrick Courtney, hold on to it. All right, hold on to that. We can't do it during this stream, but the next stream for sure. Just remind me. And the first thing, as soon as you pop in, we'll get that Buck Bumble going next stream. So probably either Sunday or Monday. Sunday or Monday. A bit low. All right, let me make sure that it's not low. How about this, guys? Is that better? Hey, what's up, Juan Castillo? What's good? What's good? Now we're talking. Yo, what's up, Diego? Sounds good? All right. Yeah, I had to lower it. All right, guys, let's go ahead and get into some of these topics. A little louder. I think turn up the volume on your set. Turn up the volume on your set. If everyone's saying that it's good, I don't want to turn it up too loud. If it's perfect sound, so turn up the volume on your set a little bit, or use headphones too if you can. Alucard, because everyone's saying that it's good. Hey, focus on me. What's good? All right, so let's talk about it, guys. Why do you guys love the Persona series? I heard Juice Man Vaughn say that he didn't care about Persona until Persona 4 Arena, the Ultimax game, the fighting game, which is actually really good, by the way. So why do you guys love Persona? Tag me in the chat. Let me know. Or if you love Shin Megami Tensei, why do you love Persona or Shin Megami Tensei? Let me hear it. I want to hear you guys' opinions. I've actually never asked you guys about this, why you guys like the franchise. We've just talked about how good it is, but we've never talked about why we like it. And guys, it would be dope. Seriously, during this stream, it would be super dope if we could hit that Elite Ninja goal. So if you guys have not Elite Ninja'd up and get into our Super Smash Brothers, Mario Kart, what else are we gonna have? Super Smash Bros. Mario Kart, Splatoon 2. Get Elite Ninja up. You can go the lowest tier. Get you added into my friends list. Let's get this thing popping. Let's get that. That 310 has been sitting there for a while. Let's get that 310, boys. Let's move on to the next thing. Move on to the 320 so we can get this 16-hour Xenoblade stream popping. El Realist has got Torna yesterday in the mail. All right. Nice. Sounds good. I love the song with passion. Shin Megami Tensei and Persona series are lit. Just received my Persona 5 Royal Phantom Thieves Edition yesterday. Never played a Persona game. Pretty hyped. Yeah, you're in for a fudging treat. This Persona 5 Royal is amazing. It might be the best game on the PlayStation. I personally think it's the best game on the PlayStation 4. Is Persona 5 Royal. Absolutely. Absolutely. I like Persona because Joker's in Smash. Nice, nice. Joker's pretty cool, though. It's funny because I love Persona, and I always loved Persona before I even knew Joker was in Smash. But man, when Joker was in Smash, dude, I had to main him. That had to be my #1 main was Joker. I didn't care if he was bad or not. I had to main Joker. But it's good that he's really good, and he fits my playstyle. So yeah. I love Persona because of the great characters, deep combat, and of course the music. Yes. K-Toad Gaming says, I never played Persona, but I love the soundtrack and the aesthetics of it. You should definitely play Persona. There's all sorts of Persona, games available, right? So even like Persona 5 Scramble or Persona 5 The Phantom Strikers, that's coming to Switch, so you can get into it from there. There's Persona on PS2. There's Persona on the PS Vita. There's Persona on PS4. You can maybe even play the fighting game, Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. There's all sorts of Persona stuff, man. There's Persona Q on the Nintendo 3DS, so you can get into that. There's so many different Persona stuff, man, that you can get into. So, all right. Next up, we've got Mechanical Rhythm and Layer Cake from Mellow Wolf. So we're definitely gonna get that going for you guys. We'll start off with Mechanical Rhythm. All right. Persona 5 Royal. I love the turn-based combat and story. It's dope all the way from start to finish. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. Surprisingly, Tokyo Mirage Sessions on Wii U got me into Persona Shin Megami Tensei. Yeah, it's very similar. It is. It's pretty much. It pretty much is that Persona. It's pretty much that. Like Persona 5's theme, awakening one's rebellion spirit and changing the hearts of the wicked adults. Yeah. Honestly, the music in anime is what drew me into Persona because I'd seen the Persona anime. So you watched the anime first? Okay. Stylish battle systems. Yeah. Yeah, that's also good. Dragon King Gonzalez, what's good, man? Welcome to the stream. The Phantom Thieves Edition box was bigger than I expected. Pretty impressed so far. Yeah, it's actually a pretty big box. I got the Take My Heart edition on the original PS4, and yeah, it's really good. It's really good. Really good. Yeah, this song is great. Persona 4 is a masterpiece in my opinion. Yeah, Persona 4 is really good. It's really good. I like Persona because of how different it was as a JRPG compared to the norm. First experience was Persona 3 Portable on the PSP that I totally bought legit. Times were hard as a kid. Yeah, bro, I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. I've never played either franchise. You've never played either franchise, Nindy Gamer? You should definitely check out Persona 5, man. It's so good. Barbara says, I love the combat, the music, the characters feel like they could be real people, and the overall stories are great as well. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. I agree with all of that. Mega Lee says, I like Persona 3. Okay. We'll talk about favorite Persona games coming up pretty soon. We're talking about why we love the franchise. So, how's the audio and the music, guys? A little loud? Sounds a little loud. Alucard says, I actually bought a PS4 in order to get Persona 5 day one. Then imported Persona Q2 for the 3DS before it released here. Same with Persona 5 Scramble. Nice. Nice. Also, I need to play Persona 5 Royal. Yeah. I don't systems. I like Persona. What, Grubby? I don't systems. I like Persona through the music. Oh, you don't own any, I don't know what you're trying to say. Music from the cross tag battle that nobody plays anymore. Crying. Okay, Grubby, I feel you. Also, Dolmite, thank you for the follow. Twitch boys, appreciate you, man. Thank you. Also, Elsa Luis, thank you so much for the new subscription. Appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Let's see here. From the UK, Xenoblade Chronicles Collector Set. I'm set. Hey, there you go. I read. Like read. Are you subscribed? Make sure you subscribe to the channel. I haven't seen that name here before, so make sure you subscribe, peeps. Otherwise, I'm not going to read your comments. If I don't recognize names, and if you don't let me know that you subscribe, not reading the comments, Brett. Not reading them. So make sure you guys subscribe. All right, let me get this. Layer Cake is up next. Thank you so much, Mellow Wolf, for the music requests or music suggestions. Sony systems. Okay, got it. Sony systems. Audio is good. I like Persona because of the amazing soundtrack, especially Last Surprise and Behind the Mask. Yes, those are great. All right. My first Persona game was Persona 3. I really enjoyed that game. Persona 5 came out. That was one hell of an experience. The character story and gameplay was what makes me love it. Absolutely. J2 Boost says my first Persona game, or Persona, was Persona 5. I actually kind of want to go back and eventually play the others. Yeah, absolutely. They should make modern versions of those games to make it easier for people to play, you know? Yeah, you got bodied by autocorrect, Grubby. Hey, OJ, I played Persona 4, I think, on my PS4 when they had it on their version of Game Pass. Oh, okay, got it. Like, so like the PSN Plus. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, this is my first live stream and I'm subbed. All right, shout outs. Your name didn't pop up. I read. I'm just gonna call you Reed. Your name didn't pop up, but shout outs. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Elite Ninja Village. It should have popped up, like with the thing right here, but it didn't. But that's okay. Maybe it'll pop up soon. Streamlabs has been a little bit laggy and buggy lately, so let me move this top Stream Ninja 2 over. Always Learning his name is cut off a bit. There we go. That's better. All right. Some dude says still got to fully play through Persona 2 Innocent Sin and Eternal Punishment on the Vita. If anyone wants to get into Persona, I highly recommend a Vita, since you get Persona 1 through 4 on it. Yeah, that's true. All those Personas on it, it's just that you got to play it on the Vita. That's the problem. Elizard Rivera, what's up? How's it going? Good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. J2 Blue says Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is my first Xenoblade game, but I'll probably go back to it when I play Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. Okay, nice. Nice. Absolutely. Absolutely. Bucks Bomber, what's up, Bucks Bomber? Welcome to the stream. How you guys doing? Any other thoughts on your why you love Persona? If not, we can move on to the next topic with Persona here, boys and girls. Because we're already more than an hour in, and we've got to wrap up Persona in 2.5 hours. Oh no, we're about an hour in. Okay, never mind. We got time. Let's see here. I don't have a PS4, so I've been watching the cutscenes for Persona 5 on YouTube. Hey, well, you gotta get it done somehow. We're not talking about Tales, Dio Brando. Yo! Jay Davey with the 5 and says Persona 5 music is so good. Can you play Sunset Bridge from Persona 5? Absolutely. Sunset Bridge from Persona 5. We'll get that. I'm going to add it to the list here of music. So Dank, I'm going to just type, Dank, don't worry about the messages that I'm sending back to you. I'm just going to start typing it in our little message list so I know what to play in what order. Okay, Dank? Let's see here. Sunset Bridge. Thank you for the $5 donation from Jay Davey. Sunset Bridge, Jay Davey. All right, good stuff. All right, let's see here. Where's the gameplay? In Persona, there's so much gameplay in Persona. There's so much gameplay. Thank you so much, though, Jay Davey. I appreciate the 5, the Ninja War Funds. You guys give Jay Davey, somebody support. So if we get some new Elite Ninja or whatever the case is, you guys make sure that you let him know. Give him some emotes. Give him some Persona emotes. Let's see here. Random Soul says, I haven't played any since I don't own Sony systems, but I really appreciate the style of music. I listen to P5 and soundtrack is all time. Well, Random Soul, do you have a Nintendo 3DS? You don't need Sony systems to play Persona. If you've got a 360, you can play Persona 4 Arena. If you've got a 3DS, you can play Persona Q. So there's definitely options for you if you don't have a PlayStation. There are other options in Persona for you. All right, next up, music request is Burn My Dread. Yo, Mac Mega, it got jacked up with the font. I thought I changed the font, but I guess the font's not changing on here. I gotta get that done because I know Mac does like a little bit longer messages, so I gotta get that done. But thank you so much, Mac, for the 5 with that awakening. I appreciate that. Let me get this music going here, and then we will we'll get your donation right off. Let's see here. Mac Mega donated 5 and says, love Persona because it actually teaches you life lessons and the value of relationships throughout your life. Also, it has a unique battle system and the series has a certain swag and sex appeal to it. Also, can you play Persona Q, Persona 2Q or Persona Q2, I think of it. Q2, life will change, please. Absolutely. Thank you so much. You're 100% right, man. 100% right. The swag, certain amount of sex appeal to it, you know, a certain amount of like sleekness and stylish to it, man. It's just dope. That's what I like about it too, man. For real. All right, and we'll get your music going too here. Let's see. Persona Q2, life will change. All right. Let me see if I can change a little bit of the text options here, guys. Especially on, you know, I might not be able to change it, otherwise it might break something. So I'm sorry, guys. So yeah, if you do a little bit longer message, it is gonna be a little weird, but you still have the music that pops up. So yeah. I'm excited to see if we get a collection edition for the West of Persona 5 Scramble and how it will differ from the Japanese treasure box. So it probably won't be as good, but it might. Then again, it might be. Who knows? Random still says, I like to start with P4 or P5, not really interested in the others. Okay, well, start with whatever you want. I've only played the Scramble demo. I'm going to believe in you and wait for the mainline Persona, the Nintendo system. Believe in me. Oh, man. If I were you, I would check out Persona 5 Scramble. I think that game is really good. I think it's a lot better than what people are giving it credit for. It reviewed really well in Japan, did well. Sales are okay. Sales are pretty good. So I would definitely check out Persona 5 Scramble when that comes to the Switch later this year. Let's see here. Beverly Carter, you gotta donate at least a minimum of $1. If to be honest though, if you just wait, Persona 5 Beneath the Mask. I think I already played that once. I might have, but I got a playlist of Persona tracks, so it might pop up. But you gotta do a donation of at least $1 in order to get that. Nightshade with the take this, and he says with the $4.99, it says gotta get a Xeno song in there. Sending to Dank. Okay, gotta get a Xeno song. All right, so Dank, go ahead and get that song from him, and we'll get. Or you want Dank to pick your song? So Dank, just put a chat in there and let me know what you want. Let's see, only Persona related, but thank you so much, Nightshade, for the huge support so far. Multiple donations already. Thank you so much for the take this. Only Persona related game I played was Tokyo Mirage Sessions. That's a great game. If you like that game, then you should definitely look into more Persona. Never played Persona, trying Xenoblade Chronicles on the Wii for the first time. Nice. Okay, you should just wait for Definitive Edition, Eric P. Don't play the Wii version of the game. Wait for the Definitive Edition. All right, next up is my choice. So I will help out Beverly Carter since he's an elite ninja, and I'll play Beneath the Mask. So Beneath the Mask. All right, from Persona 5. So since this was my choice on this one here, we'll play the Smash Ultimate version. Got a favorite Persona memory? Mine was either the P3 main character's Awakening or Joker's Awakening for the first time. Both were so damn cool. Yeah, I would say just like the Awakenings are always really cool. Joker's was dope. Thank you so much, Dad Ketchum. I appreciate the message. No spoilers, but Persona 5 Scramble is a lot more Persona than a Warriors game. The combat is more interesting than the Warriors games, in my opinion. It will be a surprise. Well, Alucard, I don't know if you watched my video on it, but I said the exact same thing that you said. It's actually more of a Persona game and more of like an action RPG than it is like a Warriors type of game. And that's just from me playing the demo. There's some segments that are like Warriors where there's a bunch of people, but there's a lot of segments where like you're going through like dungeons, you're getting items, you're doing platforming. It's really not a Warriors game, which people were trying to claim it was, but it's really not. It's not a Warriors game. I've played, like, it's not like Hyrule Warriors. They plop you on a map and they're just running around and just destroying a bunch of enemies for 20 minutes or whatever the case is, and then you leave after you. The structure is not like it. That's how all Warriors games are. They plop you on a big old huge map. There's a bunch of enemies and you just run around and kill stuff and collect things. Persona 5 Scramble isn't like that. The structure is completely different, you know? It's more of like a typical action RPG, you know? With certain segments that have a ton of enemies. But there's other segments where there's not that many enemies, where there's only just like a few different enemies in there, and then you just fight them like that. So it's not the same. Let's see here. I did not see that video. I'll have to watch it later for sure. Yeah, exactly. Just type in this Switch game surprised me or whatever. Persona 5 Scramble or whatever. I'll probably make another video on it. Yo, Big Milo, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Persona 5 Scramble is an action RPG with Warriors vibes. I think you meant vibes. There's just certain segments that are like Warriors segments, but it's really not there's a little bit, but it's really not like a Warriors game from what I've played. Yo, the Rev, what's up, my boy, the Rev? Welcome back to the stream. My man, it's been a while. I didn't recognize you at first, man. I'm used to that badge next to your name. What's good, the Rev? Welcome to the stream. Shout outs. Jay Davey with the 5 and says another one. Can you play the Abandoned City from Xenoblade Chronicles 2? Absolutely. Abandoned City from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. All right, let me get it down here. Abandoned City. Xenoblade 2. All right, thank you so much. Jay Davey with another one. Appreciate that. Doka with the follow. You guys give some love, respect, and emotes to Jay Davey. Get those Shulk emotes ready. Get those Shulk emotes ready, boys. Let's see here. Dawson says, yeah, that's why I'm more interested in Persona 5S or Persona 5 Scramble. It doesn't have that repetitive structure that most Warriors games have. Exactly. George, what's up, George? Welcome. Big Barlow says, nice, cleaning the house. All right, get that house clean. Good to be back. Welcome back, Jay. Filler Content says, according to Beta 64, the Scramble battle system was what Persona 5 was originally supposed to play like. I just found that cool. Okay. I didn't know about that. I didn't know that was what it was supposed to. Originally, they were going to turn it into an action RPG. That's interesting, considering all the games were turn-based. But I'll tell you this. If they would have expanded upon what, like, let's say, not make it a... Let's just say they don't have any Warrior segments, and it's just a straight-up action RPG, it would have sold a lot better. If they just built around the action RPG... And let's just say they made a dope action RPG, Persona 5 would have sold, like, way better. In my opinion, I think it would have sold way better because people just don't buy turn-based like that anymore. Unless it's like Pokemon. So, that's one thing. Maybe they'll change it in the future. I think they might make Persona action RPG. Like, Persona 6 might be an action RPG. Let's see here. Love the layout. Yeah, it's pretty cool. We got a layout for Xeno. We're gonna be changing the layout for the Xenoblade section. So Big Mo, I know you just got here, but we have like an itinerary of things that we're gonna be doing. We got 2.5 hours of Persona talk, and then we got 2.5 hours of Xenoblade focus talk. So I got a new background for you guys for the Xenoblade stuff. So should be fun. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, L Realist, I did play your music request. Your music request was Burn the Dread. I actually played that. All right, next music request is... You guys are going to hear something else just for a bit. Next music request is Tokyo Emergency from Persona 5. All right, so let's get that going. Abaddon with the 5. And he says, dope day for you, bro. Yo, shout outs, Abaddon. Hey, amazing stream last night. Shout outs to my man, my brother, Abaddon. Man, amazing stream, amazing Chillcast, episode 100. The support was crazy for you on there, man. So I'm happy, proud of you, and thank you so much for the 5, man. Abaddon, it's great, man. We're gonna go through this together, man. Like, we're gonna go through this together, man. I don't see us ever not being friends, you know? So shout outs to my man Abaddon. I think that's the coolest thing about this community. I see a lot of us literally like being friends for the long haul, you know? Not just a year, 2 year, like these fake online communities, you know? So shout outs to my boys. I appreciate you guys, and thank you for the 5, man. I appreciate that. Appreciate it. As soon as we can start traveling and this whole Corona stuff disappears, you know, you gotta stop by the crib or I gotta go over there. Like, oh my God, dude, Abaddon. I was so planning on seeing so many of you guys this year. Like, literally, this year was, yo, OJ sees the village. I had my back. I still got my travel backpack right over here. I was planning on going to Texas. I was planning on going to Philly. I was planning on going to Florida. I was planning on going to New York. I was going to be in all of you guys' spots, man. It's just, this whole Corona thing jacked everything up. I had everything ready. I was signing up for frequent flyer miles and looking at downloading the apps for like the best hotel deals. I was doing all that stuff, man. This whole thing jacked everything up, man. We still need to, yeah, but we need to wait till at least, it's not even gonna be till 2021 that we can really all hang out, you know? This year's jacked. The prices for tickets, like airlines and stuff, like it's just, and like the whole virus stuff, it's just this year we can't do anything this year. But next year, we'll see about next year. Yeah, I'm going to be in Philly. Yeah, I was going to go to Philly. Yeah, I was going to be in Philly. I was going to be in New York, Florida, Texas. You know, a number of different places. Illinois, Chicago. I don't know about Chicago. I don't know if I didn't have anything planned. What I had planned was Texas, Philly, New York, and Florida. I had all of those planned. I didn't have anything else outside of that plan. So I was like, hey, if you guys want to meet up with me, because there was convention. I was planning on going to conventions or Smash Brothers tournaments in those areas. So if I was like, hey, if you guys want to hang out, I'm gonna be in those areas at that time. So East Coast Essence, yeah. EU, Florida. You gotta go to Florida, man. You gotta go to Florida. I have to go check out Florida. I was gonna go hang out with Click. I was gonna see what Click was doing. All right, let's see here. All right, next up in terms of music. We've got keep your all right, so let's go to move on so we can just kind of move the discussion, guys. Favorite Persona protagonists. Who are your favorite Persona protagonists or Shin Megami Tensei? Let me know in the chat, guys. Let me know in the chat. Who are your favorite protagonists? All right, we got Battle Hymn of the Soul. Chantilly for SmashCon. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see here. Just heard that I need to pay 150 extra euro for my Japan trip because I moved the date. Oh man, that's horrible, man. Sorry about that, Big Milo. That's a lot to pay extra for your trip. Demi Fiend and Joker, nice. Shulk and Morgana. Or no, sorry, it's not Shulk. Skull and Morgana, okay. Do you think Sega will make Persona 6 exclusive to one console? No, I don't think so. I think Shin Megami Tensei Persona games will do so much better if they were on most consoles and PC. We'll talk about that in terms of like the future. So we'll discuss that more. Let's see, whoever's on the cover. Your cover athlete. The cover athlete. Minato and Joker. Maya from P2 was pretty dope. Or was, yeah, pretty dope too. Yeah. Xenosona Network. I've never seen that name in here. Xenosona Network. Are you subscribed to the channel, my boy? Make sure you subscribe. I love that name though. Xenosona Network. That's awesome. Definitely the P4 protagonist. That's you. Joker is hella cool, but you is ladies man and and scoundrel. LOL. Yeah, Yu's definitely a little bit more of the ladies man for sure. You know? Definitely more. Let's see here. Demi Fiend is pretty freaking cool too. Yeah. Yu is way too funny in the anime. It's got to be him. Yeah, Yu's great. Xenoblade X is definitely worth getting. Well, it just depends. Like, you got to buy a Wii U to get Xeno X, so is it worth buying a Wii U too with it? Maybe, maybe not. It just depends on your situation. You might want to wait till, you know, Xeno, like maybe it might come to the Switch, you know, so you might want to wait and just play the other Xeno games in the meantime. We've got we got Torna, we got Definitive Edition, and we got 2 on the Switch, so might just want to wait and see what they do. That guy from Mexico, Maine? What? That guy? Oh, that guy from. Oh, okay. You're making a joke on what? The guy from Mexico. With what? What's it called? That dude from Evo said. Yeah, MK Leo. Favorite side character might be Akihiko and the weird obsession with protein. Okay. Maya best Persona MC. Okay. Akira is a snarky badass and Yu is a chill guy who loves cats. Both fantastic, yeah. The guy from Mexico, exactly. Morgana and Ann. Okay, nice. Says Gabe Perez. My favorite is Joker, of course. Joker's my favorite character, but I'd probably say my second favorite character out of all of them is probably you. I like Joker number 1, and then I like you number 2. So I'm a kind of a cover person for the most part. But I also like Makoto. I think Makoto is also up there as well for me. So I'd probably say like Makoto, Joker, and you. Those are all my 3 favorites. But I love Makoto's like awakening. Like her personas, like her outfit is just absolutely sick. I love it. And like the motorcycle and everything. I have a thing for motorcycles. I want to get one, but like my family would obviously freak out if I got one. And any girl that I've been with before is never like, they're like, no, you can't have a motorcycle. Those are dangerous. But I totally want a motorcycle. One of these days, I will definitely get a motorcycle, and I'll get my motorcycle license. I'll just be super careful. But I like motorcycles, you know. But I don't have one. But I want, like, I really want, like, dude. There was one time, man, I was driving. It was last year, at the end of the year or middle of the year. I was driving. There's this motorcycle retail place, like dealership. Dude, I pulled into it, and like I almost got out and like copped the motorcycle. Like, right there. Like, I was this close. I'm like, okay, well, you know, like, oh, I want one so bad. Almost copped the motorcycle. I was this close. And then I realized, I was like, oh, hold up. Dude, I don't even have a motorcycle license. You need a motorcycle license to get a motorcycle. What am I gonna buy a motorcycle? I don't have a motorcycle license. I need to go get my motorcycle license first before I buy a motorcycle. So I had to turn back around and drive out of there. Get the motorcycle from Akira. Yeah. Let's go. Nightshade. With the, speaking of Makoto, speaking of motorcycles, let's go. Right on cue. Right on cue. Let's get it. Thank you so much. Nightshade with the $10 holla. He just got my stimulus check today. LMA. Nice. Let's go. Going to request the PS2 song now. LOL. Okay, we can definitely get that PS2 song for you, man, because you did do above the amount to get something outside of that. So thank you so much. I'm gonna put it down on the list. It might be a while because we have so much music to play, but we'll definitely get it for you. If we don't get it at this point, or if you want me to bank it, Nightshade, I can definitely bank it for you. So if it's taking too long, just let me know and we can bank it for you later. All right. Let's see here. Let's see it. PS2 song remix. All right, sounds good. Thank you guys. Give some love, respect, and emotes to everybody who supports. Give some love, respect, and emotes to him, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Nightshade. All right. So did you guys hear they might be doing a $2,000 stimulus check coming up pretty soon here? That might be in the works here. So it might, this thing might be getting the ball rolling. There might be a 2K NBA 2K stimulus check coming in a bit as well. So that'd be pretty dope. All right, let's see. Let's get this next music. All right, next up is New Days from Persona 4. Yeah, 2K. NBA 2K. 2K20. So yeah. But it's still in the first, it's a bill. We don't know if it's gonna, it's just saying that they're looking into it. All right. He said we work for this life. We live it now. Once you get the 2K, can help me move into an apartment. Yeah. Well, are you gonna get the, did you get your 1200 yet, VC? All right, bruh, need to get yourself, the ghetto motorcycle pedal bike with the water bottle between the chain, no license. That sounded so bad. You know what? If I got a motorcycle, I would definitely customize it to look like Makoto's. Like, I would get just like a normal basic motorcycle, and then I'd get somebody to freaking customize it to where it looks like Makoto's motorcycle. That's what I would do. One of these days, I'm gonna totally do that. I'm just gonna get like nothing crazy, but motorcycles aren't really expensive. Like cars are way more expensive than motorcycles. Like you can get like a sick motorcycle for like 7 grand. And like, you know, if you do payments on that, $200 a month or something, you know, no biggie for the most part, right? No biggie for the most part. So like motorcycles aren't like super like, I mean, obviously there are like Harleys and stuff like that that are way more expensive, but I wouldn't want a Harley. I would want like a sports bike, you know? So like a sports bike. So like I would just buy like a base like dope sports bike, then get somebody to like customize it, you know? Shout outs to Barber with the wait, Barber. Barber, you don't have to donate to get music, bruh. Wait a minute here. Just DM me just tell Dank what music you want to insert in, and we'll get your track playing. You don't have to donate to get music. What are you doing? You don't have to donate. What are you doing? Bro, you don't have to do, bro. I want to refund you that $1.99, bro. Like I honestly do, but I can't because it's super chat. But no, you don't have to donate to get music, bro. I know he's just showing appreciation. But I don't want. I mean, that would be kind of slimy of him. Like, oh yeah, Barber, like, oh yeah, thanks for the donation, Barber. Yeah, donate for your music tracks. Like, no way, man. Like, if anybody does that, they're slimy. If somebody sponsors a 5-hour stream and then they're like, oh, I gotta actually pay to get something that I want, that's the slimiest thing, and nobody should ever support that person. That's so slimy. That's like super slimy. It's okay. I asked earlier and you missed it. Okay. You know, okay. I missed it. Just DM me, Barber. I have your DM. Just if I miss something, Barber, just DM me. Just put a straight DM, and I got you. All right. So just DM me, and I'll look at it if I miss something. Sorry about that though. Let me make sure that I get that track. Here, let me play that track right now since I missed it. Let me play it right now. All right. Thank you so much, Barber. I appreciate that. We need a video of you riding a motorcycle wearing a Hokage cloak, flying in the wind. Oh, that would be awesome. Dude, that sounds like a freaking sick video, to be honest. I was thinking about doing a video on the OJX channel, just giving you guys a little bit of it's like a little bit of like a different type of like a vlog style video of me just kind of like whatever. Right now I got a turbocharged Chevy Cruze. It's a little car, but it's kind of vroom vroom, you know? So I thought about maybe showing you guys a little bit of that. I'm not into cars, but that's my car that I got. I like it. My house is boring and bland. I don't want to give you guys a house tour until my wife gets here and she can decorate the house, because my wife, she's fashionista. She's super, I mean, if those who follow me on Twitter, y'all know her type of fashion that she does. She had tennis ball earrings. And like, I was like, who makes tennis ball earrings? But yeah, she has those tennis balls. She's super fashion, like her hair, all the stuff. So she knows how to decorate the house. So when she's done with that, I'll give you guys a house tour. When she comes in and gets all that done, I'm gonna do it for you guys then. The ostrich, yo, the ostrich, bro, I have no idea what type of currency that is. Chef dollars? Chef Boyardee dollars? With the 20 Chef Boyardees. Yo, Ibrahim!
I'm really feeling it!
I'm really feeling it with the 15, the first person to unlock the I'm really feeling it. And the ostrich with the JoJo beatdown. 3 weeks till Xenoblade, ladies and gentlemen. Time for our lives, or the time of our lives is about to begin. The ostrich is so funny. He puts in every single one of my videos, he puts these funny comments, like these super funny comments. So shout outs to the ostrich. Thank you for the Chef Boyardee dollars. And Ibrahim Gooner, my man, Round Table Ninja has arrived. Just hitting the road and listening to the stream. Also, can you play Shadow of the Low from Xenoblade 2? Great stream. Thank you guys so much. So much Xeno and Persona love on the stream, man. Seriously, thank you guys so much for the support. This stream, it's something that definitely, it's something different. It's a nice change of pace. If anybody else wants to sponsor streams, hit me up in the DMs because these are cool. These are super fun. A lot of stuff that I had to do, actually, a lot of stuff, but they're cool. They're really cool. All right, Shadow of the Land. Xenoblade, Shadow of Low and Land. All right. I think Swiss franc, LOL, I just looked it up. All right, Swiss, dude, that has to be the coolest money. It's like, yo, how much you gonna pay me? Some Swiss francs. Does that not sound like sleek? Like dollars? It's like dollars, okay. You know, you've got like, I know, like, what was it? Sweden has like sex or something like that, or whatever, SEK. But Swiss francs, that sounds like smooth. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just smooth. Studio Nintendo says, shout outs to the homie. Yo, Studio Nintendo, my boy. Hey, thank you so much, Studio Nintendo. We need to get one of your Xenoblade remixes played on the stream. I'm gonna go ahead and put that down for you. Let's get one of Studio Nintendo's Xenoblade remixes. We'll get one of Studio Nintendo's songs. All right, hold up. We can't play this. We're gonna play a little bit of a different song. Next up is I'll Face Myself in Battle, Persona 4. I'll face myself, but Studio Nintendo, thank you so much for the support, big homie. One of the nicest dudes, probably one of the nicest dudes, if not the nicest dudes, you know, that I've met, man. Definitely one of the nicest guys. Don't have one yet, working on it. Sorry, not Xenoblade. I just meant another track, Fire Emblem. We'll play something from you, Studio Nintendo. But yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition is doing, dude, engage the enemy. Look into that. That can definitely be a view. That'd be a view. Like, look at the arrangement for that. I would definitely say look into it, because that can be a big views for you, you know, coming up. So look into that, man. If you haven't already done so. But thank you, Studio Nintendo. Not gonna lie, I'm considering sponsoring a stream in the future. Absolutely. Just anybody that wants to, just DM me. We can work out the details. But like I said, when you sponsor a stream, it's like big time. You know what I'm saying? We got the background. I gotta change everything up. Like, there's a lot of tinkering that we gotta do. But yeah, I worked all last night for a bit, and then this morning I was working I woke up at 6 a.m. and I was working 3 hours just to get some of the other stuff done. So there's quite a bit of stuff. The itinerary layout, the backgrounds, all that stuff, but it was definitely worth it. Barber hit me up and it was 100% worth it, because this stream is it's super sick. It's cool having all this stuff, you know? New notifications. Hey, Crit Astro, what's up, man? Welcome. How you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Let's see here. What do you think about the new mechanical rhythm? It's pretty good. I like it. Founder of the New World. I like it. Absolutely amazing. All right. Favorite protagonists. Are we done with that topic, boys and girls? Let me look at the time. All right, we're at an hour 22. We definitely need to move on to the next topics, guys. Because we only got one more hour of Persona stuff left in terms of the main topics. So let's go ahead and get into some more of it. So let's talk about what's up with Atlas. I know a lot of you guys are Nintendo Switch fans. What's up with Atlas? What do you guys think Atlas, their transition? You know, I think that Atlas probably had a hard transition to HD. You know? So, it doesn't have to all be negative, obviously. If you guys can tell me your favorite Atlas games or games that you'd want to see brought back. So we can talk about that too. So send me a DM. All right, sounds good. Let me check it out. So what do you guys think about Atlas? What's going on with Atlas right now, man? Said I had the wrong version. Okay. Okay. All right. I'll see if we can get that next. Okay. Burn My Jed last. Okay. Persona 3 the movie. Okay. All right. I got you, Barbara. We'll get that. We'll get that up next. Let's see here. Etrian Odyssey game for the Switch. Okay. Yeah. Etrian Odyssey. Atlas needs to stop announcing stuff early. What would be the ideal time for Atlas to announce a game before when it like releases? What do you guys want to see from Atlas, you know, going forward? I guess we can combine the other topics just so we can kind of have more stuff to talk about. Mainline Persona for Switch. When do you guys think that's ever gonna happen? The future of Atlas, the future of Persona games. Do you guys feel that there's gonna be HD re-releases, HD remakes of Persona 3, Persona 4? What do you guys think is gonna happen with all of that? Let me know in the chat. One of my favorite Atlas series is Etrian Odyssey. First title of the series was Etrian Odyssey 4, and I loved how the dungeon exploring and combat was nice. Like a year or two before the launch of the game. That's what they usually do, right? Like 2 years before the launch of a game. So you want it that long? 2 years? I don't know, man. I don't think I'm a fan of 2 years before a game launches. I don't think I'm a fan of that. I think same year. To me, same year is ideal, or within a year. I think 2 years is a little long. I even like a game like Bayonetta 3, right? It's like been too long, you know, because like they announced that Bayonetta 3 was coming. That was back in 2017 that they announced that, and it's like we're in 2020. So I think it would have been dope if they announced like Bayonetta 3 like in 2019. Yeah, OJ, very hard transition. Atlas is like a weird kid in class. That's cool. If you hang with them. Yeah. I can see that analogy. All right. Let me see. Is this music done? Yeah, this music's pretty much done. Let me get this request from Barber here, the one that I missed in terms of music. Burn My Dread, Last Battle, Future Arrangement, Persona 3 the movie. Okay. Burn My Dread. Last Battle, Persona 3 movie. Okay, maybe it's this one? I think it's this one. Nice, let's check Twitter. Guys, I'm getting overloaded now, alright? So, I can't. What are you talking about? Like, hold up. Just let me know. If you guys can tell me, like, instead of like, if you can't DM me, let me know what you're saying first, so I can make sure that I keep everything in order. But Nightshade, what do you tell me to check Twitter? Like, can you tell me what's going on? All right, let me get back to what you guys are saying here in the chat. Is it because you retweeted my stream? Thank you for the retweet, Nightshade. Thank you for that. So Alucard says, I don't think we'll see remakes or remasters of older Persona games because they have definitive editions of pretty much all the games on different systems. No remakes or remasters for any of the Persona games? Okay, yeah, thank you so much, Nightshade. Thank you, I appreciate that. Thank you for the retweet. Thank you for that, bro. I appreciate your support. Seriously, thank you. I just wake up. Dragon Gamer, welcome to the stream. I thought you were going to live stream the games 3 hours later. I don't know what you're talking about, Dragon Gamer. I had this stream scheduled from, I think I scheduled it 12 hours ahead of time. So when I went to around, I think I scheduled it like around like 11 or 12 o'clock my time yesterday. So I've had this thing scheduled for a while in terms of when it was going to start and all that. And I explained it on the post what we're going to be talking about, like what's going to happen. So I don't know why you're telling me I thought you were going to stream the games when I literally explained on the community post and on Twitter what was going to be going down, and the title of it too as well. So there was no like streaming of any of the games at all. It was always going to be more like talking about the stuff and like more fan oriented. Because like if I'm streaming the games, I can't pay attention to everything that you guys are saying and play a bunch of music and all that. I can't do all that if I stream the games. It's an appreciation stream. Hey OJ, I like the stream theme. Thank you so much, TKR Vids. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? MFS Gameplay, what's up, man? Welcome. How are you? No, you're fine. You're actually not even too late. You're actually not even too late. Favorite lunch? Like favorite thing to eat for lunch? I don't know, like chicken and rice or something, or like chicken and vegetables, some type of chicken dish. Let's see here. I'm alive and well. Thanks for asking. Also, since I'm here, the only Atlas game I have is Tokyo Mirage Sessions Sharp FE Encore. You should definitely check out some Persona 5 games, like Persona 5 Royale. Definitely check that out if you haven't played it. Well, that's all you have, but you haven't. Well, you only have Tokyo Mirage Sessions. Play Persona 5 Royale if you can. If you have a PS4. Doing TK Arvid says doing great. You're doing great. Good. I'm doing good. I can't complain. Okay, my missed that. Oh, it's all good, Dragon Gamer. Welcome to the stream. Shout outs to OJ for doing the perfect job setting up the theme layout. Yeah, man, it took a little bit of work. It's no Streamlabs makes it easy though. I had to find a a background because I can't make that, so I had to find it, download it, get it ready to go, input it. I still had some bugs though. It was like glitchy. It wasn't working properly. Last night it wasn't working properly, so I was like crossing my fingers and hoping that it would work this morning. I did some testing and it was working better this morning, but it jacks up some of the other stuff just because there's so many things that are on my layout. Like, a lot of you guys don't stream, but if you've ever seen Streamlabs OBS, like a lot of things can like jack it up. So, but thank you so much, Barbara. I appreciate that. I have to make sure that it was special for you supporting the channel, and supporting the stream like this, man. I have to kind of go in, Thank you, Barbara. Shout outs to you for the stream support, man. Seriously, it really does help out. TK Arvids, I have Persona 3, FES, Persona 4, and Persona 5. I've only finished 5. Okay, so now might be a good time to go back and check out Persona 3 and 4. I think what I want to do is I want to get Persona. I need to get a PlayStation TV. I need to get one of those, and if I can play Persona 4 on there again, that'd be hype. So yeah, but PS Vita TVs are super expensive and hard to find because they're discontinued. Like, for example, like if you go on Amazon, PS Vita TV is, you can't even find. Some people are selling them for $300. So it's ridiculous. Destiny. Shout outs to my girl Destiny. Says, "Woo, sir, this is supposed to be a family-friendly stream. Put those guns away." Pikachu. Hey, Destiny, how are you doing? How you doing today? Welcome to the stream, Destiny. Hopefully, but Destiny, what's your favorite? Do you like Persona games? I don't think you do. What's your favorite Persona games? We're talking about that. I'm not sure if you're not a big Persona person, are you? But thank you for coming out to the stream. Shout outs, welcome. It's to be honest, guys, bruh, it's where I live. I live in Central California. It's hot as hell. So the tanks are coming back out. It's just hot. Even when you turn on your air conditioner, it's like it can get muggy, especially inside my office here. It's just hot. So the tank tops, it's pretty much summer here. It's pretty much summer where I live. So tank tops coming out. Let's see. I like to watch people play them. Persona 5 though. Okay, nice, Destiny. Shout outs. Good to see you here though. Hopefully you're doing well after that packing up all that stuff. I had to tune in for the stream for a bit. I saw you packing up everything. Man, it takes forever. I hate moving. I hate packing up stuff and moving, or moving out, or that stuff's lame. All right, so let's keep it going here, guys. What do you guys think about Atlas and everything like that? You sent me a DM. Did you, Party Man? All right, I'll check it out in just a bit, guys. Let me get this next track for music. All right, and then I'll take a look at some of the DMs and stuff like that. Wow, I got mine for $30. Yeah, if you bought it back in the day, then it was much better. Now, if I can probably find somebody like on, like Craigslist or something like that I can get a good price for. When it comes down to it. Party Man, I got you. We'll talk about that, okay, Party Man? We'll definitely talk about that. Thank you. I appreciate it, and we'll discuss details for sure. Maybe next Saturday. All right. Let me get this next music going here. Next up is Mass Destruction from Persona 3. Mass Destruction. That's a good song too. I like it. Sorry guys, I'm missing some comments. I'll try to scroll through. Just there's a lot of stuff happening right now during this stream, so I appreciate y'all. Thank you for the support. We'll play the Smash version. All right. Let me scroll back up so I can get everybody's comments. Alcor says, I'm Persona 4. We had the world inside the TV. The Persona 5, we had the nav app. I'm curious to see what the next Persona game will have for the cognitive world. Yeah. Credentials says, I just hope Atlas can port Persona games on Switch. If not, then it looks like I'll have to wait to see what the PS5 is capable of. Okay. Yeah. Mac Mega says, did you play my song request, OJ? P4 or Area of the Soul? Persona Life Will Change. We have it on queue. There's just been so many requests. But yeah, we have Your Life is Strange. Hold up. We played Area of the Soul. Yes, I remember playing. Did we play Area of the Soul? I thought I played that. Yeah, we played Area of the Soul. But I don't. Your Persona Q2 Life Will Change. That is coming up. But you know what, Mac? For being roundtable, I will play it right after this. Okay. I will play Area of the Soul just in case, and then your Q2 will be after. It's the third song up. So we have this one, Sunset Bridge, and then that. But I'll play Area of the Soul just because I'm not 100% sure. So I'll play that next. All right. So yeah, thank you, Max. Sorry about the wait. I definitely say go for it. I'm mad sold when GameStop was selling them for $30. Should have stocked up on them. Dude is freezing over here. Jersey talking about snow. Oh, it's freezing over there? No, it's super hot where I live. Super hot where I live, man. Beverly says, can we already talk about the next month for June? What's new games? That's not this type of stream, Beverly Carter. This is a Persona and Xenoblade stream. So it's not we're gonna talk about what you want stream and games coming out for June and what's new games. That's like a OJ Live or something like that. All right. So tune in. You're always here, but tune in for that next time. But we're talking about Persona. We're talking about Xenoblade. We're not talking about just random topics and games that you want to play and what's up next. All right, man. So yeah, we kind of have to stick to that because, like I said, this is a sponsored stream. Just hold on to that, and once we get to probably like Monday, OJ Live, or even like Sunday, if we do like member appreciation day on Sunday, if I'm up, I might not be up for it, guys. I'll be honest. So we might have to wait. I'll take a little bit of take Sunday off because I haven't had a day off this whole week. But whenever we do it, next time that we do like an OJ live stream, then we can get that going for you, man. Current thoughts on the Atlas? It seems like they are the best part of Sega now. My current thoughts is that they didn't adjust to HD correctly. They had issues. That's my current thoughts on them. So yeah. But maybe they can rebound. I think that they're they got Catherine port to the Switch. Obviously they got Tokyo Mirage Sessions. That was cool. They've got Persona 5 Scramble. So they're making a little bit of a pushback here. So that's good. That's good. Yeah, we definitely. Okay, hold up. Here we go. Here it is. So let's play this Area of the Soul. Always wondered for this. Do you like Shin Megami Tensei or Persona series more? I used to like Shin Megami Tensei more, but now I definitely like Persona a little bit more than Shin Megami Tensei. So yeah, I do like Persona a little bit more. But if you want me to be honest, like one of my favorite ones in terms of like battle system wise, like Tokyo Mirage Sessions is like one of my favorites. Just the aesthetics isn't as good. Tokyo Mirage Sessions is cheesy. It's like lame, like not because they're singing and dancing, but it's just like it's just kind of lame like how they do things. So it's a little cheesy, but it's really it's cool, but it's cheesy. So I do like that game too. But to be honest, they're all so close. Like Persona and Shin Megami Tensei, it's so close. I've got to see what Shin Megami Tensei 5 is like, because Persona 5 was so good. Like, if you want to talk about like the old school Personas, I like Shin Megami Tensei 4, more than a lot of the Persona games. So for me, it was always Shin Megami Tensei. Like, I like Nocturne and all that stuff. That stuff was dope. But then when 5 came out, I was like, yo, 5 is my favorite. So I gotta see what Shin Megami Tensei 5 does, like, in response to Persona 5, right? I gotta see which one's better between those two games. Let's see here. What's your favorite Xeno game? Torn of the Golden Country. Only time I watched the first 5 hours of Persona 5 is the Etika's live streams. Yeah, rip. Shoutouts to Etika, man. Yeah, it was great watching him play. Take Sunday off. You've been working so much. You deserve a break. Yeah, I might need to take Sunday off, guys, just because I think we've put in about a good I think stream time, we've put in about a good, I would say about 50 hours this week, 50, 60 hours of just time on stream, you know? And then that doesn't count the other stuff like the editing and everything like that. So, I wish it was hot here. It's freezing, 39 degrees. Oh man, no, it's not 39 degrees here. Central Valley, it's nice and warm. Nice and warm here. Nice and warm. Let's see here. What do you got? What do you think Alice's next project after Shin Megami Tensei 5, P6, or new IP? Or I would probably say Persona 6. Persona 6. Zeus Man Vaughn, take this! Says, can you play Break Out of from Ultimax? Absolutely. Thank you so much, Juice Man Vaughn. Might be a little bit till we get to your song. Break Out of from Ultimax. Nice. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. You guys give some love. Once again, anybody that supports the stream, give them those emotes. Give them those Joker or those based on what music they request. Give them those emotes. We got the Monado emote for you guys too. So for any Xenoblade stuff, you can use that normal Monado emote. Yo, Andre, my man, what's good? Welcome, Andre. I wanted to ask you a question. Persona, Xenoblade, which one are you into? Are you into any of the Persona or Xenoblades? Which ones have you beaten, or anything like that? Shoutouts. Yeah, Central Valley's warming up pretty quickly. Yep, yeah, Gucci Dolphin. It's getting, my man. It's getting warm. Summer starts early here in Central California. People think it's all surfing and fun. Nah, man, California ain't like that. Not all of California is like that. People think it's all like Bay Area, Sacramento, or San Diego, Los Angeles. Nah, some people live in a hot, dry valley desert where it's hot as hell 90% of the time. But the housing's cheap, so it's like people begrudgingly live in the Central Valley. It's like, oh, Central Valley, it's hot, but you know what, man? I can actually afford my mortgage this month, so I'm alright. We got air conditioning. Oh man. Never played a Persona game? Yo, never played a Persona game. Okay. How long in length do you think Future Connected of Xenoblade Definitive Edition will be? I'm not going to answer that question. Patrick Courtney says, never played Persona. What about the series Connected, or the Future Connected will be in, I'm not going to, hold up. I'm not going to answer any of that. No, I'm not going to answer that. Not going to answer that other one either. None of that. All right, let me get this next music going here. This next track is Sunset Bridge. Hey OJ, so do you live by the beach? No, I live in a dry valley desert area-ish. Central Valley. Look up Central Valley. You guys will see what I'm talking about. Like the type of weather that's in the just Central California, the type of weather that we experience here. It's hot, it's humid, bad air quality. But hold up. And I'm excited about Xenoblade Remastered. Nice. Xenoblade Remastered. Shout outs to Andre. I've been in San Diego. It was so damn hot. I couldn't wait to go back to NYC. San Diego is not hot at all. What are you talking about? San Diego is freaking nice. The hottest it ever gets in San Diego is like 90 degrees. And it's like, there's like hella wind chill from the freaking ocean, so there's breeze. San Diego is not hot. San Diego is muy bien. That's the ideal spot to live. If you can live anywhere in California and you can afford to live anywhere in any neighborhood, San Diego is it. Like if you can get a nice, not necessarily beach house, but a little bit from the beach, San Diego, nice area, that is prime California. If you can afford it, prime. You got the dopest Mexican restaurants, food, dopest types of food and culture. There's Asian culture there too. You know, they got barbecues and spots. You've got the beach. not too far away. You've got year-round good weather, sunshine. San Diego is absolutely the ideal spot, but it's extremely expensive to live in. To have a nice house in San Diego, it's millions of dollars. Even for like this house that I have here, okay? This is about 2,000 square foot house that I have here. 4 bedrooms, 2,000 square, about 2,000. This house in San Diego, it's spotting you near, I mean, it might be near $1 million based on the neighborhood that you live in. We're talking $600,000, $700,000, you know, plus. This house that I bought here where I live, it's $200,000 for this house. In San Diego, this same house is in a nice neighborhood, is jack the price all the way up. But San Diego is the ideal place to live in California, if you can afford it. It's amazing. San Diego is a great area to live. It's really good. Nice neighborhoods, of course. There's bad neighborhoods of any place, but San Diego is great. San Diego is really good. I live in LA. Yeah, you're not too far away. I'll watch your stream before I decide to buy it, though. Okay, Andre. Yeah, check out the stream. It should be pretty good. Florida's hot. Florida is pretty hot. Florida is hot. Bruh, you lucky. 90 over here feels like 105 because of the constant humidity. Got me taking 3 steps out of my house feeling like I did 3 hours. How am I lucky? Dude, the humidity here is hot as hell. I don't live in San Diego. I live in the Central Valley. It's hot and humid and muggy as hell. I don't get 90 degrees like the hottest. Dude, there's times when here it's 110 degrees. There's times 105, 110. Where I live, no, I don't live in San Diego weather. San Diego, like the hottest it gets in San Diego would be like 95 with wind chill, with a breeze. That's the peak, maybe 90, 95. That's the peak it gets in San Diego. It can be hot, but it's doable. But most of the time, like it's like 88, 87, 70, 60 something, 70, 70, 70, 70, 70. There's so many damn 70s. 70s with breeze. 70s with breeze in San Diego, man. Like from spring all the way through the summer, all the way through. It's nice, man. My friends went to San Diego State, so I know. I've been to San Diego so many times, you know. It's a nice area, bro. All right, let me get this next music. Bruh, let's see here. No, my God, I kept passing out. I hate the heat. San Diego kill me. That's not hot, though. San Diego is not hot. You're just intolerant to any type of sunshine. What are you, a vampire? Like, nobody says, hey, man, San Diego is too hot. Nobody says that. Like, I never heard somebody say San Diego is too hot, bro. You are in the extreme minority. Over here living like Edward Cullen. Let's see here. Life will change. Nobody says that. All right. It's not hot. San Diego's not. Nobody says San Diego's too hot. I don't mind the weather here. It's been 36. All right. Well, Atlas questions, though, guys. Persona questions, if you guys have them, feel free to drop them in the chat. We still have a little bit more of Persona talk. So if you think what is a Persona, like Persona 6, what do you want to see from the next franchises, blah, 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 let me know in the chat. Be more than happy to answer those questions for you guys. More than happy. Cold and darkness, I bet, man. But nah, nobody thinks San Diego's too hot, because it's actually not. It's actually not too hot. You're just probably visiting and it was a little bit of a hotter day. But San Diego's, it's not a hot place to live. It's really not. I want to see Persona 6 on Switch. I think, here's the thing, guys, with Persona 6. Persona 6 needs to be multi-platform. It needs to be, there's no way that Atlas can sit here and justify making it only on PlayStation after the results of the PlayStation 5 in Japan, or sorry, PlayStation 4 in Japan. There's no way, unless Sony pays them for it, there's no way that they can justify it only being on PlayStation. I think that would be a big mistake, unless Sony hands them a big money bag, you know? So yeah. I want to see Shin Megami Tensei 5 first. Yeah, I want to see that too, TKR vids. I think that they need to get that game done. They announced it too early, but to be honest, it's actually a normal development cycle, because they didn't start really ramping up production on the game until 2018. So it was pre-production in 2017, pre-production, and then it wasn't until 2018 to where it actually started going in terms of like full-scale production. So they're actually on track. I know we've been saying, oh my gosh, it's been forever, but games take years to make. Good games take 2.5 to 3 years plus to make. So they're actually right on time when it comes down to it. It's just that we haven't seen anything from it. You know, people just say they've been developing it forever. It wasn't in development, you know, before 2017. It really wasn't. They announced it way too early. So that's the thing with the game. People are thinking like, oh, it was already in development like a year beforehand. No, it wasn't. They didn't start development until 2018. It was just in pre-production, like ideas and all that. And then they've been basically working on rendering the demons and all that type of stuff. And it's just been taking a bit, but it's actually normal scale for a game in terms of making a good game at least. Good games take 3-4 years to make. So if they started in 2018, it just turned 2020. So technically speaking, it might not even be this year. It could be next year. Yeah, exactly, Dev. 4 years sometimes, 4 or 5 years sometimes for games. I think God of War took 6 years to make, you know, so Persona 5 took, what was it, 2013, 14, 15, 16, 17. Persona 5 took 5 years to make. Because I think they started pre-production in 2013, 2014 for Persona 5. So yeah, 14, 15, 16, and then it took about 4 to 5 years to make Persona 5. Do you think Persona 6 will be an action RPG? I think it's very possible that Persona 6 is an action RPG, yes. I'd say 50% or higher. I think the Persona 5 Arena title revival, are we getting the development too? For sure. Maybe Beverly Carter. I want Atlas to be faster in localization of games in the West. Yeah, that's something they need to work on, for sure. How would you feel if the next Persona game featured older characters instead of high schoolers like the rest of the series? I know it never happened, but it could be interesting. I wouldn't say that it would never happen. I wouldn't say that it would never happen. Maybe it features college students, you know? Crit Asher says, here's an Atlas question. Do you know how many employees work for Atlas? I think they have like 100 something last time that I checked. If you mean just like the development teams, like Atlas Japan, like 100 something employees. I hate when companies do that. Why announce a game when you haven't even started making it? Well, it was in pre-production. Expectations go through the roof when people have to wait. Yeah, while people have to wait. Yeah. They just wanted to announce it. I guess they just wanted to announce it. But that's how Atlas always does it. So it is what it is. It is what it is. All right, next up is Abandoned City from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. But yeah, they announced stuff a little bit too early. But yeah, pre-production they announced it, which is like when they were going over ideas and stuff like that. So they had some ideas, they had some stuff ready, but it didn't start full scale production until 2018. Final Fantasy VII Remake took a whole console generation. Yeah, pretty much. They announced it in 2015, but they'd already been working on it for a while. So yeah, it took about a good 7 years to make Final Fantasy VII Remake. So it takes a long time, man. It's not easy, that's for sure. Are you gonna be playing the Persona 5S when it comes to Switch? Yeah, of course, Dragon Gamer, absolutely. I played the demo on the channel, so absolutely. To be fair, a lot of the party members in Persona 2 were actually adults, and Maya, her friend, and the detective whose name I forgot. Well, yeah, but that's the older Personas. He meant going forward. So, we've seen it pretty much with 3, with 4, with 5, that it's followed that theme. Seriously, who's going to buy Persona 5 Scramble without the base Persona 5 on Switch? Lots of people will, because a lot of people that have a Switch have already played Persona 5 on PS4 or things like that. There's many people here in the chat that actually have a PS4 and have played Persona 5. So people have multiple systems, so you don't need to have base Persona 5 on the Switch for people to be excited or play, that. How many people bought Xenoblade Chronicles 2 on the Switch despite the base Xenoblade Chronicles not being on the Switch? And it was on the Wii. It was on the Wii, it was on the Wii U. A lot of people didn't play the game. A lot of people didn't play Xenoblade Chronicles, the original Xenoblade Chronicles, and then just bought 2 today. I like this game. So yeah, there can actually be a lot, believe it or not. This is not the first time this has happened where there's a sequel that comes out on a system that doesn't have the base games. This is not, I don't know why people are treating this like it's some type of crazy thing that doesn't happen and people still don't buy it. So, no, maybe you wouldn't do that. But to put that to everybody? No. People will. Let's see here. George says, my first Persona was Persona 5, and I swear I love it. Never played Shin Megami Tensei, but after P5, I'm interested in what's the difference between them? Shin Megami Tensei, you use the demons to actually fight alongside each. So the demons are your party members. That's one of the big things with Shin Megami Tensei. Persona 5, you have demons, that you use, but with Persona, like for example, Persona 5, like you use them as like your personas and like you fight with them, right? With each character. Whereas Shin Megami Tensei, you actually use those demons in your party, like they're a part of your party. Shin Megami Tensei also has more of a darker tone to it. Persona 5 can have some dark tones, obviously, but Shin Megami Tensei is more like super dark tones, like a lot more dark tones with it. Not as way more serious in some respects. The comedy aspect doesn't have as much of a comedy aspect. I mean, some of them do, but a lot of them don't. Whereas Persona obviously is definitely more on the comedy side of things. So, and there's other little things here and there, but for the most part, they're similar in battle system and stuff like that. Was how this Atlas developed and announced games before? I never followed them before. Yeah, they've had a history of announcing games really like ahead of time, Wait a minute, are you saying unfortunately you have to play Xenoblade? You have to play as Rex to enjoy Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition? No, that's not what I mean. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. What I'm just saying, and I know you're joking around. What I'm saying essentially is that just because a game like the first game doesn't come to the series doesn't mean people aren't gonna want to play, or doesn't mean people haven't played it or doesn't have access to it. People that have Switch have other systems, so maybe it might stop some people from playing it, but that doesn't mean it's gonna stop everybody from playing it. That doesn't mean it's going to be like a big problem. Here, let me rewind this just a little bit because it was low. So, yeah, it would be great if base Persona 5 was on the Switch. And trust me, everybody wants that. And I think it would definitely help out Scramble sales a bit. But to say that who's going to want to play or nobody's going to play, that's not true. Like, people are gonna buy it. Because, like I said, I've played Persona 5 is not on Switch. But I'm going to buy Persona 5 Scramble on Switch, So, it's not a requirement because people do have multiple systems and stuff like that, so... And people do have, there's YouTube people, some people that have a Switch, if you don't have another system, a lot of people just watch the cutscenes. They just watched and just spoiled it for themselves. Like, okay, cool. When Scramble comes out, I'll just buy it then. So I know what happens. I mean, you don't, and like I said, Trails of Cold Steel. I didn't play the first 2 games, but I'm buying the 3rd one on Switch. You know what I did? Just looked at the stories. So yeah. Shin Megami Tensei 5 will be the first one on a home console. Or were they all on the handheld generation? No. Shin Megami Tensei? No. They were on PS2. Like Nocturne, and so there's other ones that are on home consoles. It's not the first one. There's a bunch of... there's Shin Megami Tensei on PS2. Alright. Let's see here. How soon do you think we'll see the release date for Persona 5 Scramble Switch in the West? I think we'll probably see it over the summer. They might announce something. Crash says 100, so I'm no business expert, but it would be beneficial for Atlas to increase their dev team. Well, I mean, I think all developers want to increase the dev team, but you have to look at, like, budgets and costs. So I think they increase it appropriately. I mean, it just depends on how you're doing as a studio, I see the game selling pretty well on Switch, especially with Joker being in Smash, making some people super curious about the series. People are definitely going to go with P5S first. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Some dude. MFS says, I couldn't get into Xenoblade because I played last story, and when I got to Xeno, the gameplay just didn't keep my attention, but I'm getting it for the Switch. All right, so we'll see if it changes your mind here. I personally think Xenoblade is a better game than the last story, but it's all good. To each their own. Let's see here. Nightshade says, hopefully. Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Hey, what's up, Ibrahim? Xenoblade Chronicles 2 was my first Xenoblade game, and I loved it. And was planning to get the first game on the Wii, but thankfully they announced the definitive edition before I got to do that. Yeah, that's really good. That's really good. That's really, really, really good. If you have a PS3, go download Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne / Persona 3 FES for $9.99 a piece. Oh, you can get those on PS3? I think I need to do that. Dev, I think I need to do that, actually. I didn't know you can get Nocturne on there. I mean, sorry? What do you mean? You mean sorry for what? What are you saying sorry for? Yeah, I mean, to get back to what Ibrahim had to say here, one of the Roundtable Ninja. Yeah, dude, like, Xenoblade Chronicles 2, man. It wasn't my first Xeno game. My first Xeno game was the original. But man, like 2 was fun. It was a great experience. Xenoblade Chronicles, though, the original, with these graphics that are better than Xenoblade Chronicles 2, you know what I'm saying, that are gonna top that, it might jump up. Torna's my favorite game in the series, though. Torna's my favorite, but Xenoblade 1 is more it's a more cohesive, and it's a easier to understand game than Xenoblade Chronicles 2. So I think people are gonna like it more. All right, next music track is Nightshade's Drifting Soul from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Drifting Soul from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Let's get it. All right. All right. Any other thoughts when it comes to Persona? What you guys are thinking or anything like that? Let me know. We've got about 30 more minutes, guys. All right. About 5 minutes before the 30-minute mark, I'm going to take just a little bit of a break, okay? Just get a drink of water, use the restroom real quick, and then we'll be back with a little bit of a different layout and Xenoblade, and then it'll be all Xenoblade talk, all right? So that should be fun for the second hour, 2 hours and a half. I think that should be a lot of fun. A lot of you guys are waiting for the Xenoblade talk too. So yeah. Get one for $100. PS3 is definitely worth owning if you're into retro gaming. Yeah, because if you get the thing about it, what's cool, like let's say if you have a PS3, you want to play the old Persona games, like you want to play like Persona 3, or if you want to play the original Persona 4, you know, Golden's a lot better. Or if you want to play like some of the, even like the old school ones, like Persona 1 and 2, if you get the fat old school PS3, which isn't too bad on price, those ones can play all of those games, you know? They can play all of them. So, like, they can also play Xenosaga. So if you want to get into the Xenosaga games, which those games, I don't think there's going to be any HD re-releases or anything like that anytime soon. So an old fat PS3 can play all of them, although I think, like, I'm not sure if it's Xenosaga 1 doesn't work well on the PS3 fat. It's like one of the Xenosagas, one of them doesn't work well. So maybe it just depends. But yeah, the old first generation fat PS3s, the Spider-Man looking ones, those ones can play a lot of stuff. PS1, PS2, and PS3 games. I'm gonna go see if I okay. I'm going to see if I played Persona 5 Royale. Beverly Carter, are you okay? What's going on, Beverly? I don't know why. What are you tagging me with stuff for? I don't get it. You're gonna see if you've played it. You don't know if you've played the game or not. Are you confused on whether you've played the game? Let's see. Some dude says, "Yep, the PS2 classics along with the digital Devil Saga Summoner and P4 if you want to get the Vita." Okay. OJ, I just thought Persona 5 came out on PS3. It did. Well, it was a dual release, so you can play it on your PS3 too, as well. If you want to play Persona 5, let's say you don't have a PS4, you want to play it on your PS3, you can do that. Who's your favorite P5 character? Makoto and Joker. I like Makoto though. I like my gaming divas, my gaming girls. So yeah, for sure, definitely. Makoto's cool. P4 Golden is the P4 Persona 5 Royale is the P5. Yeah, pretty much the same thing. Have you ever watched the Persona live concerts? The yearly concerts can't find on YouTube. I've never watched them, no. I've never watched them, but they do seem pretty cool though. I think somebody like live streamed like on Instagram or something like that. So I've been able to catch some of it, or there's like a snippet on Twitter. So they're pretty dope. I have a PS2 Slim to play my PS1, PS2 games. Nice. Any Persona games worth getting the OG PSP, if any? You can just get the PS Vita. And you can just pretty much play all the OG games on there with the Vita instead. Some dude says, if anyone is curious about PS3, it plays PS2 games. It has to be the 60 gig fat model or 20 gig fat. Well, yeah, that's what I said. Get the old school base generation 1 old PS3s. Yeah, that's what I said. Some dude. Philip says there was rumors that Arc System Works was working on a Persona 5 Arena in 3D graphics after they were done with Grand Blue. That would sell, considering how cool it would look. 3D graphics? I don't know. I'm not sure how well that would work, but I mean, I'd be down for it. I'd check it out for sure. I have the PS3 fat, but it broke, unfortunately. Yeah. Usually what you can do, TKR, sometimes people can fix those. So I don't know if you sold it off already for parts or whatever the case is, but if you still have it, you can definitely get it fixed. People can fix those. People can open up those PS3s and fix them for you. The generation, all of the generation 1 fat PS3s, generation 1 fat PS3s play PS1, PS2, and PS3. All the before they touched it. So before they removed stuff from it or anything like that, all the fat Gen 1 PS3s play it. That's like launch model Gen 1. And when they start messing with it, that's a different one. But all the original Gen 1 fat PS3s, before they made any changes, any modifications, all of those play it. So the 60 gig and the 20 gig, like they said, all of them play it. That song was Drifting Soul from Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Barber. Drifting Soul. All right, now we have Nightshade. He wanted the PS2 remix song. I guess it's kind of appropriate, right? We can talk about PS2. Some of the Shin Megami Tensei and Persona games. So let's go and get it going here. Let's see here. Lightning Ninja says, I'm currently checking out Shin Megami Tensei on the Super Nintendo for the first time ever. Nice. Those games were, they were interesting. Square has been porting their games to every console platform, but I don't understand why Atlas is not doing the same thing. Well, let me ask you a question. Adrian, let me ask you a question. Do you know how much money Square Enix is worth? But I mean, look, you're not making something that I disagree with, but a lot of times, a lot of people don't understand when they say Square Enix is doing something. Why doesn't this 15 times smaller company do the same thing? It's almost like saying Kobe, or not, let me not use Kobe, rest in peace. Michael Jordan drives a Bugatti, or Michael Jordan drives this. Why doesn't, this football player drive the same thing as Jordan? There is a significant gap in wealth. You are comparing a publisher with some of the biggest IPs in the world to a development studio that is owned within a company that is nowhere near the size, Sega, which is nowhere near the size and revenue of a Square Enix. Not even close. So I get what you're saying, and trust me, I still feel that they should be porting stuff. But let's not sit here and say Square Enix and put them on the same level of Atlas, because they make nowhere near as much money, have nowhere near as much resources. Remember, Square Enix owns Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy VII Remake outsold every single Persona game in the first 3 days, lifetime to date sales. Think about that just for a second. Final Fantasy 15, that game has outsold every single Persona game pretty much combined. Think about that for a second. You can take every single Persona, every single Shin Megami Tensei, every single one of them, and Final Fantasy 15 pretty much outsold all of them. One Final Fantasy game. One. So let's not do, can we stop with these comparisons between mega corporations and Atlus? Because I've been seeing that quite a bit. When I complain about them, it's just to include when they can, not to compare to that. Now, Sega needs a kick in the butt, that's for sure. But they put the wrong strategy. They invested their funds wrong. You know? So, that's the difference. Fury Tiger donated $15.
I'm really feeling it.
I'm really feeling that $15 donation. We need more Xeno music. Play One Last You. Absolutely. Get that going for you. One Last You. Thank you so much, Fury Tiger. One Last You. Xenoblade. Shout outs to Fury Tiger. All right. Next music. Like I said, don't get me wrong, guys. I agree that they should be porting, doing more stuff. But let's not compare what Square Enix can do to what Atlus can do. That's ridiculous. That's a ridiculous comparison, in my opinion. Like I said, I agree with what you're saying. Definitely they should be doing ports. Absolutely. But the comparison is off. You know, it's not a fair comparison. You know? We'll get Studio Nintendo songs in just a bit. We're gonna play Breakout. Hey, what's up, Mandy? Yeah, I know the comparison isn't fair, but port of old games can be done. Oh, absolutely. I agree. I agree with that, guys. A port of older games can absolutely be done. Absolutely. To be honest, though, Atlus, there's a couple things that Atlus needs. Atlus needs more employees, that's for sure. And Atlus needs a competent publisher. And Sega struggled this generation. Let's just be real. Sega had their struggles this generation. They're not as competent as they used to be. So that's the two things that are hampering Atlus the most. Our development team and size, not enough funds coming in. If Persona 5 sold 10 million on the PS4, I guarantee you things would look a lot different for Atlus, right? Things would be changing dynamically for Atlus. Notice how, look at Atlus and look at Atlus's development and look at Monolith Soft. Look at how much Monolith Soft has developed and nurtured and grown under a competent publisher. And then look at Atlus and how they've stagnated, not in terms of quality of games. The games are great. Atlus's games are fantastic, but development size, you know, just progression, stagnation, you know, under a non-competent developer. If Atlus was under Nintendo's wing or Microsoft's wing or any competent or Bandai Namco, any competent publisher, things would be a little bit different for them. But unfortunately, Sega, they're owned by Sega. So that's the problem. Sega's not as competent as they could be. You know, Sega's okay, but they're definitely not as good as they should be. That's for sure. There's definitely some areas to improve, but I don't want to bash everything about Sega. I've done that enough. And I think that Sega is getting a bit better. They're getting some more revenue. Microsoft is pumping some revenue into them, you know, with the Phantasy Star deals, with the Yakuza deals, you know. So they're working on some stuff. I mean, Atlus is getting a bit better, right? We got what was it? What's that game? We got Catherine. Catherine's getting ported over full body to the Switch, so that's good. Persona 5 Scrambled, that's gonna be put localized in the West. So Atlus is starting to get their groove a little bit. You know what I'm saying? They're working on it. It's gonna take a little bit of time though. This is logistics. This is not give me port now. I demand port. Like I want it in 2 seconds. You gotta the environment needs to change, and that's gonna take a couple years. That's gonna take a few years for that stuff to happen. You know, but it's gonna happen sooner or later. It's gonna happen. Let's see. I totally agree with you, OJ. Atlus is known for all their games being rare because they do low print runs. Can't compare with JRPG with giant Square Enix. Know your history. Exactly. It's a tough comparison. Square Enix makes like millions / billions of dollars more than Sega, and even if they were more competent with ports, Atlus games are still never gonna sell like Square Enix games. It's never gonna happen until something drastic changes. like with the style and tone of the games or something like that. But Persona games just don't have the selling power of a Square Enix, you know? I'm surprised that Sega's still around with how they've been operating. Yeah, I know, man. No, but I mean, I mean, they've got some money coming in. You know, they've got the Yakuza game. Like I said, you know, Sega, they got some extra investments from Microsoft, so they're gonna be around. They're gonna be around. They've got Sonic Mania, you know, so that did okay. Alucard says Persona 5 had a little mobile game in Japan once P5R came out. They shut the servers down though. Played a little, can't go back down. A mobile game? No, I'm good on that mobile crap, but it's all good. One Last You from Xenoblade. All right. One Last You from Xenoblade. Shout outs to Fairy Tiger, man. Thank you for the support on the channel. I appreciate that. All right. One Last You. This is a great song. What if Microsoft bought Sega? Again, this is just a what if situation. What if Microsoft bought Sega? That would obviously increase their Japanese presence, that's for sure. Give them more IPs. Honestly, Atlas might be better under someone like Bandai Namco. Atlas games are solid, but Sega can be a little iffy at times. Yeah, I would say that pretty much under any, heck, even Koei Tecmo. If Atlas would have been bought by Koei Tecmo, I think they would have been better off there. They would have immediately made their games multi-platform. You know, like Koei Tecmo is big on multi-platform. They're the ones who believed in Switch. If Koei Tecmo bought Atlas, I honestly feel that things would be much different. So I wish Koei Tecmo bought Atlas. I really wish they did, but apparently I guess they didn't have the money or whatever, or just didn't win the bid. I wish they did, but Sega's been doing weird console exclusives for a long time now. Sega's always been doing this weird, this game gets this. I mean, with the 8th generation, with the 7th generation, not so much. With the before, not really, but with this generation in particular, they've been doing really weird. Well, we're only gonna do this on this. We're only gonna do this on this. Like they've been doing really weird things, you know, like very iffy, like you've been saying. So it is what it is on that. Atlas also depended on a lot of SD gaming. When 3DS died, they lost a lot of momentum. Yeah, you're absolutely right about that, Dawson. That's a very good point. You know, they did lose a lot of momentum. They were really competent and they were really confident in SD and, you know, low resolution development. They made all sorts of games on the DS. They were fine. But when they went to HD, they had a rough transition, which we did talk about. Atlas has had a rough transition to HD. Plain and simple. It's almost like Nintendo. When Nintendo went to HD, they had a very rough transition. They had a hard time. Heck, Intelligent Systems had a hard time with Fire Emblem. They had a rough transition. You know, there was quite a number of challenges, and that's why they need to like Fire Emblem, dude. They're just like, all right, Koei Tecmo, can you just do this whole game for me? Or sorry, Intelligent Systems was like, all right, let's make an HD game, guys. They're like, let's not make an HD game. Let's not make a real HD game. Yeah, Game Freak is having some growing pains, you know? Like a lot of these companies that are going to HD for the first time, they're going through some growing pains, so it's gonna take a little bit of time, you know? But that's fine. It is what it is. It happens. It happens to all of us. The people trivialize development. They think, a lot of people think, since we have so many games that come out and we see Final Fantasy VII Remake, we see Persona 5, we see all these games like, oh wow, this is amazing. Look at this is easy. Dude, development is hard as hell. Like, I don't know if you guys know MVG, right? You know, if you've ever sat down and talked, I need to bring him on when it comes to talking about development. Development is not easy. Development is hard. It's hard work. Porting, depending on what you do, is hard work. It's not easy. And a lot of times we just brush it by as if these developers can just do this, and they can't. It's not as easy as you would think it is, you know? It's really not. So sometimes you got to give people a little bit of leeway. Sometimes you have to give them a little bit of a grace period or time. You know, it's not always as cut and paste as people think it is. Oh, well, these guys are professionals. They've been doing it forever. It's easy, right? No, it's actually not. So yeah. Nintendo should have bought Alpha Dream. Well, we're not talking about Nintendo when it comes down to it, and not really, to be honest. if they want anybody to work from, they can just hire anybody on the development team from Alpha. They don't really need to buy Alpha Dream, to be honest. Nah, not really. But all right, some dude says, bro, Intelligent Systems really said, nah, you know what, we're gonna just skip the Wii U and keep making 3DS games and just wait for the Switch, but not games were still pretty good. They kind of did. The only game that they made on the Wii U, they helped out barely anything, not really anything, with Tokyo Mirage Sessions, and then also with Paper Mario Color Splash. But Paper Mario Color Splash, like, that game, it was Intelligent Systems, but that wasn't like, it's not like a real like game like that, you know? It's not like a real type of 3D and like what you need like for a big massive RPG, like what they're used to on the 3DS. They're way more comfortable with developing on the 3DS, you know? Because that's what they just kept on making 3DS games throughout the whole Wii U era. They Fire Emblem Awakening, Fire Emblem Fates, all 3 versions of Fire Emblem Fates, Fire Emblem Echo Shadows of Valentia. They just 3DS game after 3DS game after 3DS game, you know? They also made 3DS like Sticker Star and those weird 3DS Paper Mario games. They made those too. So yeah, they were way more comfortable with 3DS development. Let's see here. He says, Anton says, exactly, seems Atlas is having issues bringing the 3DS PS2 style Shin Megami Tensei games to the current engine. At least that's what we can speculate. Well, Shin Megami Tensei uses Unreal Engine 4. So yeah, they're just getting their hands and trying to get their grasp on, you know, the development of, you know, HD development within Unreal Engine 4. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. The Shin Megami Tensei team, that's their first one. So they're really like, oh snap, you know, this is big time. Xenoblade Chronicles. Wait, no, not Xenoblade. All right, so let's see here. We got Studio Nintendo. We're gonna play. We're gonna play some covers here. Play the bombing cover, Final Fantasy VII. Speaking of Square Enix. All right. That's why it was so hard for Atlas to make a proper Shin Megami Tensei Cross Fire Emblem game. It was, yeah, it was difficult for them, yeah. It was very difficult for them to make that game. They had trouble. Just want to mention in Persona 5, the remake Persona 5 or P5S. There's free DLC and background music tracks for Persona 1 and 4 keep the Persona music alive. Okay. How many sequels do they have for Xenosaga? Xenosaga 1 through 3. There's 3 episodes of Xenosaga. Episode 1, 2, and 3. That'd be a great discussion to have with MVG so people understand better why developers opt to leave stuff from their games or choose not to port some games to Switch. Yeah, you know what the funny thing is? If you watch, Dawson, if you watch the what's it called, the last night when we were on with Review Tech on Review Tech's Exposed podcast, you know, MVG talked about that a little bit. Like, you know, Review Tech brought up, like, he's like, man, he's like, there's this development studio, I think it's Virtuous, that's gonna port PS5 and Xbox Series X games to Switch. He's like, I don't know how that's gonna happen. But MVG was like, well, he's like, to be honest, he's like, I think it's gonna be like, they definitely can. He's like, pretty much anything can be on the table if the developer wants to do it. And then he went on to explain like how the Switch can do that and stuff like that. But is it gonna be easy? No. And my alarm is popping off. Anyway, let me arm that in just a bit. So MVG explained that a bit, you know, if anybody who watched that podcast, it was so amazing to hear him talk. MVG, you know, he's such a calculated type of person, you know. And he has that Australian accent, so he sounds like he's intelligent, obviously, but he sounds even more intelligent than somebody saying it with the normal accent, like an American accent. Like if somebody from like, I don't know, from like New York or something like that, but said the same thing he said, it wouldn't sound as intelligent because of the accent. You know what I'm saying? Do you guys ever notice that? The Australian people, or even like British, if they say the same thing that somebody else is, like a doctor or like a lawyer, but when they say it, it sounds more like, oh, this person is even smarter than the next person, you know? Give me 1 second, guys. It's true. No, but more devs should share their experience to give some perspective. Well, I mean, it's interesting because we've actually have quite a bit of development like talk. You know, the Witcher 3 developers, they shared their experience completely. And that was kind of what MVG was alluding to. There is an article out there, Mandy, that actually talks about the porting process of The Witcher 3 to the Switch and what they did. Is it entertaining for us? Probably not so much. Guys like MVG loved it, but that type of stuff is boring. The reason why developers don't share, at least publicly, is because a lot of fans don't care. Between developers, though, they share stuff all the time. That's why stuff like, what's the GDC, Game Developers Conference? That's why stuff like that is so important. Because at previous game developers conferences, developers would share porting techniques with each other. Like, okay, we're planning on doing a game for Switch. How'd you get this thing going? And that's why we've seen like the steady ramp up, right? Panic Button would say, hey, this is how we got things working. This is how we got things popping, you know? And GDC would be where these guys came together and shared information on that type of stuff. So they don't share with us publicly because most people, 95% of people don't give a damn. But there are some things out there to where they share. Like I said, the Witcher 3 developers did share how they ported Witcher to the Switch. But people just don't care enough. They just want to see the game and play the game, you know? And that's why people trivialize development all the time, you know? It's just because people just don't care. DM Sent, gotcha. Is there some more? Oh, we need to be playing some new music too. Hold up. Here, let me get to a Persona 5 playlist. Because I think we went through everybody's music. Play some chill music here. Let me check this DM from Barber. Oh my gosh, Barber is such a nice guy. Yeah, Barber, we'll be doing that. Oh, you know what? You're right. I guess you're right. It is about that time for a little break. Okay, yeah. Thank you, Barber, for reminding me. Sorry, 30 minutes went by. I was like, wait a minute. Didn't I tell you guys in 30 minutes? Okay. Let me take a little bit of a break, guys, okay? Let me take a little bit of a break. I'm going to take about a 5-minute break. I'm going to grab some water. And then we'll be back with a little bit of a different layout. And let me turn up the music for you guys, though. You guys will have music. Like I said, it's just going to be a little bit of a break. Just a little break. Nothing crazy. And then we're gonna be back with Xeno stuff, alright? So we're going to move into the second phase. A little bit of a break. Just a little bit. 5 minutes. welcome back, boys and girls. Welcome back to the second half. We got Xenoblade. I have taken my break. Be back. Can we get a playlist going for you guys? Of Xenoblade Chronicles music. Let me get a playlist for you. Alright, so welcome back to the stream, boys and girls. Welcome back to the stream. Today we are going to be finishing up the second half of the stream. Once again, I want to give everybody here in the chat, if you guys are all here, guys, do me a big, huge favor. If you guys see this right here, stream sponsor Barber, he's here in the chat. You guys all give some big love to Barber. Also, give some emotes to everybody here who supported the stream so far. Everybody here, everybody give yourself like some big love, you know. So the fact that we can even have this, you know what I'm saying, is just dope. So you guys give some big love to Barber and everybody who's been supporting the stream. I do appreciate all the sponsors, everybody here, all the Elite Ninja. You guys are the best. Seriously, you guys make this stuff happen. So once again, I just want to give it up for everybody here. You guys all give yourselves a round of applause. Of course, big shout out to Barber, you know, for that. Oh, snap. Okay. Sorry. Sorry, music's too loud. Turn off the loop. Okay. Sorry, guys. Sorry. It happened again. Sorry. Okay, let me restart. So, big love, big shout out to you guys. Give Barber, he's the stream sponsor. Give him some love, respect, and some emotes. Give him some love, respect, and emotes. And to everybody who sponsors the streams, who keeps things lit, you guys are amazing. This background here that I put in this, like, not my background, but the actual background that you guys see for the stream layout, that's the Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. Like, it just changes from night to day to evening, all that. So that's pretty cool. I do want to mention, like I said, we've been doing great. Guys, let's see if we can hit, if there's 2 people here that love Xenoblade. If you love Xenoblade, if you love that, let's see if we can get 2 new Elite Ninja sponsors. So we can hit this goal and we can move the freak on from 308. Let's see if we can do it. And when we do, I'll have a special announcement. A special Xenoblade announcement when we hit that. When we hit 2. So if we get 2 Elite Ninja, I was going to say maybe I'll just say it. But if we get 2 new Elite Ninja, so just so we can move on from this and we can try to see if we can get to the 350, I will have a special announcement for you guys. But before we get into that, let's go ahead and let's get into what's it called? Let's get into this Xenoblade talk. So, Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, obviously that's coming out. There's some big stuff that's happening with that game. But the thing about this is this, guys. Why do you love Xenoblade? Xenoblade's been around since, what, 2010? We didn't get it till 2012 here in the West. Europe got it in 2011. Why do you love the franchise so much? What makes it so good? I want to hear you guys' thoughts. Feel free to let me know in the chat. We've got a lot of stuff to talk about with Xenoblade, but we're going to first start off with that. All right, guys? Mr. Marvel, what's good? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Let's see here. Who would pay for this? Who would pay? Barber. Let's see here. He says, "Come on, 2 more for Chrono Trigger. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. All the people that are non-elite ninjas, let's do it. If you enjoy the stream, let's get it done, baby. Let's get it done. I appreciate you guys. The characters and story. All right, sounds good. I missed out on the first Xenoblade. Nice," says Scott. Yo, what's up, Scott? Welcome to the stream. Moo, what's up, Moo? Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome. Xenoblade open world and stories are awesome. Need to get into Xenosaga. Yeah. Quorum's his favorite world building in Xenoblade. Nice. I don't love it, but if you do fall in love, it'll be your fault. Okay. So I'm hyping it up for you. I see. Nice. Awesome music, great story, and amazing battle system. Nice, says J Davy. I think that's one of my favorite things. Some people hate the battle systems in Xeno. I love the battle systems in Xeno, man. There's so much depth to them. There's so much hidden depth and stuff that you can do in them. They're awesome. I love them. Honestly, a fan of the darker themes and darker stories of the Xenoblade series. Never been a fan of super positive, upbeat RPGs. Okay. The open world exploration, boss battles, and the characters and story of the game, plus the abilities and make the chain combo. Yes, chain combos are great. Gameplay mechanics are very difficult, which I like. Okay. Partyman says, let's see here. I need you to make 20 apology videos now for us for forgive you for blasting our ears. Yeah, I'm sorry for blasting you guys' ears with that. The worst thing about it is that I don't hear that. That's the worst thing about that, guys. You guys hear it, but I didn't hear it. That's why I don't know that it's going on. If I would have heard it, then obviously I would have fixed it immediately. But the problem is that when you put a background loop like that, I don't hear it. You guys hear it. So it just destroys you guys' ears and not mine. So I'm sitting here like, oh snap, there's something messing up everybody when people are complaining about it. So yeah, man. Is the chat acting up? If it's acting up for you, refresh the stream. Refresh the stream. Didn't like them at first, but after giving Xenoblade Chronicles 1 and Xenoblade Chronicles 2 another shot, I fell in love with the game. Though I never finished Xenoblade Chronicles 1. Now is your chance. Endless possibilities in combat. Still looking for the perfect setup. And love it. Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Nice. Sorry, I haven't had any of the games, so I don't know what to say. Okay, well, what are you looking... You've seen the new game that's coming, right? So you've seen Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. What are you looking forward to checking it out? What interests you in the game? Quick break. Yeah, quick break. 5 minutes. I like to play Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and Future Chronicles for DLC. What is Future Chronicles? You mean Future Connected? For DLC? That's not really DLC. That comes within the package of the game. So... I don't know what you're talking about, Beverly Carter. This will be my first dive into the Xeno, but hearing all of you talk about it, and all the Mithra Pyra talk made me want this. Also, the music I've heard so far from these games has me. Nice, Gunmetal Otaku. Tournament battle system was crazy underrated. That game is crazy underrated. The fact that it was getting like 8s. Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive, or Xenoblade Chronicles Torn of the Golden Country is literally like, it's like a 9+ at it. I think, what did I give it? Like a 9.5 or something like that? Xenoblade, there's very little things wrong, in my opinion, with Xenoblade Chronicles 2 Torn of the Golden Country. Very little things wrong with it. Xenoblade Chronicles 2, like, I can see the areas, but Torn of the Golden Country is a phenomenal game. Phenomenal game. Let's see here. J2 Blue says, in my opinion, I just really love the aesthetic of Xenoblade. It's really cool blend of technology and fantasy. Gameplay is fun and soundtracks are fantastic. Yeah, J2 Blue, I have to agree with you there. The blend between like how they do like technology and like not like some places look like a village, right? It looks like oh, like this is just like an old school village or something like that. But at the same time, they have like tech that's like pumped into it, right? There's sort of like the core crystal tech and stuff like that that's like modern or advanced or like magical almost in a sense, right? So it's actually pretty cool how they do it, you know? Anton Esposito, thank you so much for the subscription. Appreciate that. Welcome to the Elite Ninja Village of PlayerEssence, my boy. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you. I appreciate that. The music's fantastic too, though. I relate to the audio thing so much. Yeah, I know when you're streaming, sometimes it's like something might be playing, you don't know. It just happens. You're like, oh wow, people hear stuff and I can't hear it. And especially like when you have as much stuff, like to do all this stuff that I have, dude. If you guys saw my freaking Streamlabs, it's just loaded with like stuff. It's just like loaded with like things on top of things on top of things. So here, let me give you guys just to give you guys to have a little bit of fun, right? Since we're in a sponsored stream, so let's have a little bit of fun. So I will give you guys. This is just one of my loadouts for it. So this is all the stuff that you have to manage that could potentially have audio issues or potentially have things. I could have it titled a little bit better, but you know, whatever. So I will show you guys this. Hopefully there's no, I don't think any audio is gonna pop up when I when I do it. Oh my gosh. Let's hope not. All right, so let me add this in. Then we'll get right back to the Xenoblade talk, guys. So let me add an image. I'm gonna add a new source. Just image 4, that's fine. And quick access right to my ST. So this is like stuff that I gotta deal with, like in terms of like my loadout. And this is just like I said, this is just like I actually had to remove things normally so things would work. But this is like all the stuff that could potentially have audio, stuff like everything that's overlaid on top, you know. But like I said, this is a simplified one. I duplicated my last one that I normally have, and then I removed a bunch of different things that you guys don't see normally that are popping. But it's like all this different type of stuff that, and like some of it can have audio. There's like a whole another thing that I didn't show you guys that could potentially have audio if I'm not being careful, and it's like at the bottom. So yeah, it's interesting, that's for sure. All right, so let's see here. Let's keep it going with the Xenoblade talk, guys. If you would like to know how I got into Xenoblade Chronicles, then it would be a bit of a sad and personal story to say in a live stream. Well, if it's personal, and if it's personal, then don't say it. I think you should more focus on the good things that you like about the franchise, more so than anything, Crit. So, I mean, I don't want you to bring up bad memories or be upset or sad. So you don't have to say it if you don't want to. But feel free, if you want to share, feel free. But it's up to you. Looking forward to diving headfirst into the Xenoverse. LOL, I never played Xenoblade game. I don't know when the last time I've been this hyped for a game. Dude, here's the best thing about Xenoblade Chronicles. First of all, Xenoblade Chronicles, to me, there's two major problems with Xenoblade Chronicles. UI and quest structure with like side quests and graphics. Those are the two big problems. Both of those have been fixed and for some people difficulty, but whatever on that one. I'm not gonna say anything about that. But the first two things were like the biggest problems that most people had with the game. Those two things have been fixed. So really, this game is pretty much the perfect version of Xenoblade. There's gonna be very little wrong with this game, almost like Persona 5. It's like a Persona 5 situation. Like, the game is already really good. There's very little things wrong with it. So when they make Persona 5 Royale, it's like, it got even a better score. It's like, well, the game's already really good. They just made it way better. You know, and that's how this game is. The game was already really good, and now they're just making it a lot better, and they're fixing a number of the little things that bugged people about the game, you know? So yeah. I enjoy the community around Xenoblade 2 and the content people make, including you, Xenoblade King. Yeah, man. There's not a lot of Xenoblade peeps out there, but definitely there's some good content creators out there on Xeno. It's crazy because I personally think Torna is far better than Xenoblade 2, improved pretty much everything. Only thing, it wasn't too big on the community level stuff, but the battle thing, yeah, it improved everything, but I don't think people really understood it. I think, you know, since it was just DLC, it wasn't a big game, people just played it for like 10 hours and things like, all right, that's this, that, but the battle system is so much better, you know? It's a lot better. So I agree with you, some dude. Old Manendorf says, Xenoblade is the #1 franchise I want to get into. I tried Torna and loved it right away, so I put it down and will play it after Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition and Xenoblade Chronicles 2, maybe so next year. Oof, I think you should just finish Torna now. Torna is easy. Torna shouldn't take you too long to finish. Let's see here. Joe Law. Yo, what's up, Joe Law? What's up, my boy? Says, I fell in love with the franchise because of music and scenery and the combat, as well as the memory of watching my brother play his copy of his game with the Wii that he wouldn't share. Nice. See, what's the no difficulty Gunslinger, as in it's too easy difficulty. Anton says, what's the single thing you are most excited for Xenoblade? Good question, Anton, and thank you for subscribing. The single thing I'm most excited for is probably to experience just like everything, like to experience the remastered music with the battle system, like the music, how it hits with the battle system, and to actually see it to where my eyes aren't degraded in the process. You know, it's just the flow of battle and it not looking so jank. Xenoblade is, for the Wii, it's a game that's like a miracle, right? It's like, oh my gosh, how they get this huge game done. But the graphics are bad on a big TV, right? The graphics are bad even on small with the 3DS. So to finally get a Xenoblade game that doesn't kill your eyes and can be played on an HD TV in that fidelity, like I said, for me, I'm not a super graphics person. They just have to look good enough. in a modern sense, right? And Xenoblade's graphics look good enough in a modern sense. So I'm just excited to kind of get that experience for the first time, because even if you play Xenoblade Chronicles with the texture pack, it still looks kind of jank, you know? Even if you play it on PC with the texture pack, it still looks like a Wii game, just smoother. So to see it in this way is just awesome, man. It's just so cool. It's so cool. It's great, you know? How many hours should I take to fully complete Xenoblade Chronicles 1 in the entirety? It's a 100+ hour RPG. Let's see, I got into Xenoblade because I saw how hard people were fighting for localization Operation Rainfall. Yeah, I remember the Operation Rainfall days. Oh man, you put on your battle hat. Man, we had to fight tooth and nail. A lot of these new bloods, a lot of these new Nintendo fans out here whining all day about things. Y'all don't understand how we had it back in the 10 years ago, a decade ago when we were fighting. Y'all don't understand. Y'all just get stuff. Y'all just get stuff now for the most part when it comes to Nintendo. Back in the day, it wasn't a guarantee. It wasn't a guarantee that you're getting the last story. It wasn't a guarantee that you're getting Pandora's Tower. It wasn't a guarantee that you're getting Xenoblade. It wasn't a guarantee that you're getting anything from Monolith Soft back in the day. You know? And to be honest, we did it. There are Monolith Soft games from Nintendo that we never got here in like the US. Disaster Day of Crisis, Soma Bringer. Those are two games that have never been officially localized in the US. Disaster Day of Crisis is in Europe, so if you want to play it, you can play it in English. There's a Wii version, Europe. But Soma Bringer is a DS game that's like sick. It's like a Diablo style game or whatever. It's like a dungeon crawler RPG. That's a good game, like anime Diablo style dungeon crawler. That's never been localized from Monolith Soft after Nintendo bought Monolith Soft. Never been localized. Never. There's no real English version of it. It's like a Mother 3, just nowhere near as popular, you know? So back in the day, we either didn't get the games from them, or we had to fight tooth and nail to even get a game. And on top of that, we got it Europe got it 1 year later, but we got it 2 years. 2 full years after the release, fighting tooth and nail. And then on top of that, Nintendo was being so lame at the time that they were restricting the copies, GameStop only. They had zero confidence in Monolith Soft. And think about it now at this point. Within 3 years of the Switch's launch, we got Xenoblade Chronicles 2, we got Torna, and we got Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive. 3 games within 3 years. Talk about a turnaround. People don't understand this. So I get it, like people can complain, people can do what they want, but when I see sometimes people complaining about stuff, I'm like, bruh, y'all don't understand. You know? Y'all don't understand how it was. Okay, Boomer. Let's see. I love the chat. It's 10 minutes behind for me. 10 minutes behind? Oh, snap. What's going on with the chat? So it was crazy, man. Beverly Carter said, let's just say if you were to have Rex or Pyra, Rex/Pyra Mithra compared to Shulk reveal in Xenoblade or Smash Brothers 4 to Ultimate, that might be another dimension. Okay, Beverly Carter, got you. Operation Rainfall was epic, but it was annoying, you know? Like the fact that we have to sit here and beg for it, you know? It was just annoying. Yo, let's go! Let's go! Yo, shout outs to my boy, yo, Kuarum, hitting us with that Mankakyu Sharingan. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for the tune-in pledge. One more. Thank you so much, Kuarum. I think I have you on Twitter. I see you quite a bit here. So thank you so much. Check out your perk package. Let Dank Meme, if Dank Meme Center's here, tag him, give him your friend code so we can get you in our Smash Brothers and Mario Kart and Splatoon gameplay. That gets you in on our friend code. Remember, anybody who members up today, even if you go the lowest tier, you get the extra perk of being on my friends list to play in Splatoon and other friend-based games, not just code-based. So Take advantage of that, boys and girls. Take advantage of that. We get one more. I'll have a special announcement for you guys too when it comes to Xenoblade. Special announcement. That I can't say everything. Oh, plus we're gonna have a Chrono Trigger stream. So if we get one more, we will have a Chrono Trigger stream as well. One more Elite Ninja. Let's get it done, boys. Thank you for the support. Kwam, thank you so much for the support, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. You guys have been awesome, man. It's funny because I've been streaming so much. You guys have just been amazing, man. You guys have just been absolutely amazing. So thank you so much. One more, baby. Mandy, you gotta come out to the Mario Kart streams. You gotta come out to the Mario. We would love to have Mandy in the Mario Kart streams. I recently did a quest to get Vess. Yo, let's go! I knew that was good. Let's go, Lunar! Let's get it. Thank you so much. We hit our goal. Finally, let's go. 310. That's 310, right? Anton with the Anton the new sub and with the $10. Let's go. Shout outs to Anton, says 20 more days. Let's go. Thank you so much for the love. Let's go, baby. Xenoblade. Hashtag Xenoblade gang. Yo, get those emotes in the chat. Let's see those Monados, baby. Let's go, man. Hey, Nightshade. Hey, I like the abbreviation, Nightshade. I like the abbreviation. Let's go. Fury Tiger with the Makoto. Anton and Fury Tiger with the Makoto says Chrono Trigger. Yeah. That's Little John. Yeah. What? Okay. Yo, shout outs, boys. Thank you so much for the support. Yeah, I think that's 310. Although it's not updating on my. Why is it not updating? Lunar, my boy. Make sure you tag Dink Meme. Get him in on the so we can get you in on the friends list, my boy. Thank you so much. Yes, it's 309. What's going on here? Did somebody drop off? I hope not. Somebody might have dropped off. Guys, somebody might have dropped off during the stream. Oh no. Uh-oh. Somebody dropped off during the stream. Oh no. I was hyped for a bit. We actually need one more. We actually need one. Somebody, I just checked my action. We need one more. No. Oh man, we gotta change this goal. Let me see if we can change it up. We actually just need one more. Oof. Oof. All right, let's see here. Let's see. Let's see here. No, we can get it done though, guys. We can get it done. We can get it done. We just need one. Let's see here. Let's end it after 1:05 / what's today? Today's the 9th. Hey, yo, there we go. Is it Kill Donut? Killer Donut. Killer Donut. Let's get it. Let's go, baby. Haha, nice. All right, yo, I thought 510. Hold on, let me see if I can get it in real quick before. Killer Donut. Did I get it in before the goal ended? Let me see if it counted it. No, it didn't count it. It's all good. Anyway, we hit that. We got it though. Okay, it says 309. What's going on here? Is it bugged? Uh-oh, it might be bugged, boys and girls. Maybe we actually had it. Hold up. Am I fraudulent? Okay, Streamlabs is buggy, guys. Okay, we hit the goal. We hit the goal, okay? We've hit the goal because Streamlabs is bugging right now because there's no way 2 people dropped off during the stream. There's no way. There's no way. Streamlabs is bugging right now. Anyway, we hit the goal, so I'm just going to make it disappear. We hit the goal for sure. We hit the goal for sure. Thank you guys so much for sponsoring. Remember, guys, you guys all tag Dank. The new members, and if anybody else wants to member up, remember you do get in. Even if you go the lowest tier, you do get into our friends list, which is usually a higher tier. you get in with the lowest tier, and it gets you into all of our gameplay sessions. So if you like playing games against streamers and with the real community, not these fake communities that disrespect you and all this other type of nonsense that I see online, if you want a real community to game with, this is it right here on PlayerEssence. This is the elite ninja village of community gaming. Trust me, you're gonna love it here. And even when I'm not streaming, people got games in Smash, Mario Kart, Animal Crossing, Pokemon, all sorts of stuff. We got a Discord for you guys too. So everybody that just membered up, remember you get a Discord as well. You know, you get into the Discord, and that Discord will get you into all of our stuff, man. So make sure you guys check out your perk package for that. Also, Nicholas, thank you for the subscription. Appreciate that. Welcome to the Elite Ninja Village, my boy. Thank you so much. All right, shout outs there. Let's go. Goal hit. I think it is. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm a fraud. We're at 311. But I didn't know that it was going so slow. It usually changes a little bit quicker than that. Yeah, thank you for the extra one, guys. I appreciate that. Thank you. Next up would be 320, and at 320, I'm gonna have a poll on the community tab, and I'm gonna let you guys pick maybe what we should do. But we got a Chrono Trigger stream unlocked. We got Zork for next week as well. So let's go. Let's get hype, boys. Let's get hype, boys and girls. Let's get hype. Thank you guys so much for the support. Yeah, we hit 311. Yep, 311. YouTube acting iffy. Yeah, YouTube. I mean, for TG, one of our elite ninja here, she was like, "Yo, the chat's all jacked up." So the Streamlabs and the chat is just kind of iffy right now because of the COVID. People just aren't there at YouTube enough to kind of optimize things. So you're gonna have some issues here and there, boys and girls. So, but thank you guys so much, guys. We still have a lot of stream left to go. Still got another 2 hours of Xenoblade content. So, oh my God, I'm hyped to talk more about Xenoblade. Let's get into it, boys. This music's getting me a little bit hyped too. So let's talk about some more Xeno, guys. Let's talk about some more Xeno. The next topic would be favorite Xenoblade games. So what are your favorite Xenoblade games and why? Feel free to give me some elaborate posts on that one. So feel free. Let's hear it. It's cool. OJ, the ultimate end goal is still the end of the month. Yeah, you're right, Ronald. You're absolutely right about that. The ultimate end goal is the 350. We need 350 Elite Ninja. Because here's what happens, guys. This is the Xenoblade segment. Let me go over my special announcement too. So, we have a goal, right, of 350 Elite Ninja. If we hit that goal, we have extra funding from Andre, and we also have 16 hours of Xenoblade. Right now, for all of you Elite Ninja, everybody here, we've got 12-hour stream of Xenoblade unlocked, ready to go. 3-hour breaks in between, so every 3 hours I'll take a little bit of a break. So we've got that already unlocked, 12 hours. If we get to 350 Elite Ninja, that will be a 16-hour stream and extra funding from multiple people. So yeah, that's pretty much what we're trying to do here. That's the end goal. In terms of the special announcement, I can't say a lot, but you guys want to tune in next week on this channel. If you're a big fan of Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, Nintendo's been very nice to me. So I'll just say that right there. Nintendo is a very nice company. Next week, there might be some cool stuff. That's all I gotta say. Next week, there might be some cool stuff. So the announcement is next week, there should be some cool stuff on some cool stuff when it comes to cool games like Xenoblade Chronicles. You know, there could be. So yeah, that's all I'll say. But that's the announcement. You want to make sure that you tune in next week. For sure. For sure, you want to make sure that you tune into the channel because there's some cool stuff. There's some cool stuff going on. All right. It's Shell Essence. Damn right. So basically a copy of Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. Not really. Not really. Let's see here. So far I can say Xenoblade Chronicles X. Let's see here. Now until I can play the other two. Okay, cool. The announcement of the announcement. Thanks, Atlas. But at least I give you guys a time frame. Not only is Xenoblade Chronicles 3D my favorite Xenoblade game, it's also my second favorite game of all time. Nice. Quorum, new Elite Ninja, says the fave Xenoblade is still Xenoblade 2 after Breath of the Wild, my most played Switch game. Nice. Can I get an invite to the Discord? Scott, your Discord should be in your perk package. So if you go in the community tab, for anybody who's new, you should go on the community tab and then it says see perks and it should be in there. If it's not there, feel free to hit up Dank Meme Center X. He's our CM. He'll get you hooked up with a Discord link, which you have to have Twitter. If it doesn't show up in your perk package, you have to have Twitter. But Scott, it should be there in your perk package. But if it's not, like I said, hit up Dank. He'll be able to help you out. No problem. Anyway, if you're an Elite Ninja, you should have Twitter though, because because I give you a follow, and not only that, but it gives you a direct line to me. Because I have closed DMs, I don't have open DMs. So anybody who Elite Ninjas up, I give you guys a follow on Twitter. That means you don't DM me with weird stuff, you know. But if you want to ask me a question or something like that, like when it comes to the stream and all that, or like to what we're doing, it opens it up to that. So I follow you back. Plus, you know, I'll comment on your posts and all that. Obviously, if I'm following you, then I see your stuff. So I'll comment on your stuff. A lot of times, like I'll comment on Elite Ninja here. You guys all know, people that are here, I comment on you guys' stuff all the time casually, you know. So it opens up for that too. More interaction. Sorry, my bad. Just flat out asking that evil grin. What are you talking about? Xenoblade Chronicles felt like an instant connection with Shulk and his friends that I didn't have with Rex. Okay, that makes sense. I feel that. The soundtrack is S tier, and that moment that Gar Plains intro was epic. Yes, it was. What problems did Xenoblade have? Well, I already went over that, Dragon Gamer. I said that the graphics were a bit of an issue, and the UI for the quest structure and the UI for side quests were a bit wonky. So they fixed all of that. The UI could be a bit small, the text fonts, things like that, like how to find places, tracking quests, all that was a bit jumbled. But in this version, it's nice and bright and vibrant. It's you know, it's big. They have good size fonts. Like everything is like you can track it better. Everything is much nicer this time around. So yeah. How do you feel about Xenoblade X? I love Xenoblade X. Xenoblade X is a great game. Although Xenoblade X might be my least favorite out of all the Xenoblade games. But that's not saying anything bad though. It's just because all the Xenoblade games are really good. But Xeno X might be my least favorite. I think it might be. But that doesn't mean it's a bad game. It just means that the other games are really good. So it's not like it's a lot behind it. But Xeno X is great. I do like Xeno X. I do like it a lot. What is the best JRPG that you've played? If you like them? Ultra Kitty, are you a subscriber on this channel? You must be new. Are you a subscriber on? Are you subscribed yet? Let me know have you subscribed yet. Once you subscribe, I'll answer your question. Scotty Fresh says, how do you? Okay, I already read that. What's up, Scotty Fresh? Let's see here. Don't Microsoft us. Don't worry. Don't worry. It won't be a Microsoft. Trust me. It won't be a Microsoft. Trust me. It won't be a Microsoft. Like, trust me. I am not Microsofting you guys. I am not Atlasing you guys. I am not Microsofting you guys. Trust me on this one. Let's see here. I asked because I had not played the Wii. That's what I was asking. Yeah, no problem, Dragon Gamer. No problem. No problem. No problem. My first Xenoblade game was X. It's hard to say which is my favorite, but I love the Mechs and X and the world music gameplay. Yeah, they're all good. It's hard for me to say like really where it's ranked. All I know is that Torna the Golden Country is my favorite Xenoblade game. That's what I know. Anton says, do you think the achievement system will return for the original Xenoblade? I'm not going to answer the question. Old Manendorf says, I got Torna on sale first to make sure I liked the Xenoblade gameplay, which I definitely did. So now that I'm hyped to play Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, I want to play them in order. Okay, nice. Sounds good. Lex Graham says, Xeno X would be great with a couple quality of life improvements. Yeah. Absolutely. Credastra says, the truth is that I think I'm the only one who likes the original art and graphics of Xenoblade because I'm used to the early 2000 graphics. Well, I think a lot of people are used to like played old school games, but Xenoblade Chronicles came out in 2010. It's not about being used to it or not. It's just jank. You know, it's just really jank. The graphics look, but if you like it, that's fine. But the graphics aren't good in the game. It's impressive because of what the hardware that it's running on, but the graphics aren't good. I mean, if you played the original Xenoblade, and if you zoom out all the way, there are literally pixels on your screen. Like they're like, it looks like the models are like PS1 quality almost. Like it's not, you know, I mean, that's fine. If you like that, that's fine. I'm not hating against that, but they're not good. That's for sure. It's impressive because of the hardware that it's running on, like what they're able to do. But the graphics aren't necessarily good, and this fixes all of that, you know? But it's all good. If you like it, you like it. I'm doing for Rex and Pyra. I hope they say, okay, you're talking about Smash. Okay, I got you, Beverly. Xenoblade X is easily my favorite game of all time. The content and the lore on the another level. Xenoblade 1 had the best story to me, and 2, the best cast. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Why is Torna my favorite? Torna's my favorite because it combines what Xenoblade Chronicles 1 and Xenoblade Chronicles 2 did into one. So it takes the simplicity or more simple aspect of the battle system of 1, right? Without all the blade, like core crystals. So all the nonsense that was core crystals and blades and common blades, it takes all that stuff out and it makes it more simple to do things. But then it adds like the nice parts of the battle system of 2, right? So like the blade combos, for example, right? Blade combos. It adds like, I like blades, I like affinities, I like Pokemon, so I like elements, right? The elements of a blade having this. So that stuff is really cool. So it takes all the aspects that's great from Xenoblade 2 and what's great from Xenoblade 1 when it comes to story. Story-wise, it's fantastic as well. So I feel the same connection, right? So it feels like it takes what's great from Xenoblade 1 and what's great from Xenoblade 2 and puts it into one. Then they add on top of that the Vanguard system, being able to switch whether you're fighting with your driver or your blade. That's amazing. Isn't it so hype when you freaking switch out and like it's like Marvel vs. Capcom. You ever play Marvel vs. Capcom when somebody else comes in, like they kick you, like Spider-Man comes in and like they kick you? That's how this game is. It's like swapping from like Marvel vs. Capcom, like one of those, like, and I love those games growing up as a kid. I love playing Marvel vs. Capcom games, like the tag team. It feels more cohesive, not just like one person just sitting there, then doing a special attack. So it's like you guys are both fighting, in a fight. Like I love that aspect, and that's what makes Torna to me so great. And to be honest, it's easy to play. Torna is just an easy game to start up. It doesn't have a bunch of different worlds and a bunch of different places for you to get like confused or don't know where to go. It's just a nice, good-sized RPG with just enough story content, just enough gameplay, just enough open areas to feel complete. Even though it's DLC, or it's a standalone DLC pack or whatever, you can just download it, it feels complete. Torna to me is just a perfect mash, man. It's just so good. It's just so good. So yeah, that's my reasons. Mac Mega donated $3 and says, can't talk about Xenoblade without playing Christian's theme. Can you play Ancient Vessel, please? Absolutely. Thank you so much for the take this. I appreciate that. Let's get that going here. All right, we'll play this in just a bit, guys. I'm gonna actually move on to I'm gonna move on to a Xenoblade Chronicles 2 playlist. That was all Xenoblade Chronicles 1. We're gonna get into a Xenoblade Chronicles 2 playlist. So yeah, I think it's good that we just separated with the Ancient Vessel. The down part for me is that it felt short. The thing, did you do all the side quests and everything? If you do everything, it's like I spent about 50 hours or so in the game. If you just go through it and don't do the side quests and don't explore and do all that stuff, then yeah, it's gonna be short. It's gonna be like 15 hours or something like that. But if you do all the side quests and you level up and you max things out, like it definitely, which there is enough content for you to do that. Like there is enough side quests and things for you to actually level up appropriately in the game. If you do all the stuff, it's more like 40 to 50 hours, exactly. See, like he said, you played it twice, spent 100 hours in Torna. You played it twice. My first playthrough was 50 hours. So if you actually like do everything, which this game, it seems plausible to do everything. Xenoblade Chronicles 2, it seems like you'll never finish with that game because there's so many rare blades, there's so many side quests, there's so many things that they've added in. Torna removed, obviously, a lot of that. And if you do everything, it seems feasible. It's 50 hours. If you get everything done in that game, it's a 50-hour game, Let's see, Xenoblade 2 had a deeper story, but you're right about everything else. Well, yeah, it has a deeper story because it includes what happened with Torna. Torna isn't as long, so of course the story is going to be deeper in the base game, but Torna's story is still absolutely amazing for what it is. You can't necessarily compare because one of them's like full priced, full $60 game that includes what happened includes parts of what happened in Torna. So this is showing you what happened, with the flashbacks and all that. So of course the story's going to be more, that makes sense. Let's see here. You got a segment for just the music? Good, because Lord, it's the best video game. Yeah, the way that this is working, Quorum, and for people that are just joining in, you see the stream sponsor, Barber. He sponsored this whole thing. It was a Persona stream, but I wasn't able to make. It'd be hard for me to talk about just Persona for 5 hours. So we included Xeno. He was nice enough to say, all right, you can go ahead and include Xenoblade as well. So it's just all music playlists, all Xenoblade tracks from whatever. I have a playlist that I'm playing from, but you can, if you want, you can still like, just like if you want to donate, you can. It's up to you. And you can put whatever track that you want, but I'll play it. But to be honest, I'm going to be playing a lot of Xenoblade tracks anyway. So it is what it is there. Laura, Shulk, Rex in that order. I like Laura, yeah, the most. I would say Laura, Shulk, Rex in terms of protagonists. Yeah, Laura, Shulk, Rex in that order. I would say, yeah, that order too. Yeah. To me, Shulk and Rex are almost like, I almost consider like, it's like Shulk, it's like Rex, Pyra, Mithra. I consider them like a triple protagonist. So, I mean, if you put all of them in there, then I would say Shulk and Rex, Pyra, Mithra are interchangeable, but if you're just going Rex by himself, then yeah, that order. Top 3 favorite bosses in Xenoblade series. That's a spoiler, so I'm not going to say that. But there's some great boss battles in the game. Let's see here. Filler content says, a bit of speculation on my end, but do you think the rare blade system in 2 was made because making introduction quests all the time might have been too much? I think they talked about it, but I forgot what they said about the rare blades. Like, they actually talked about why they put them in there, but I don't remember, so I don't want to misquote them. Let's see here. Xenoblade 2. Oh, I gotta read that. Let's see here. Gameplay in Torna was satisfying AF, and that makes sense story-wise. Absolutely, it was very satisfying to Vanguard switch, to level up. Like, it's just, it's sad. It's very, very, very satisfying in Torna. Like, to actually be able to use both of your characters that you have, it's really good. And like being able, like, you know, you have like the break, the topple, the launch, the slam, and especially like if you switch characters, and then like when you switch, like you get that slam or you get something because you switched. I mean, that's just dope. I love how they played around with the mechanics of the you know, Xeno 1, Xeno 2, or mainly Xeno 2 though. I love how they played around with the mechanics. It was great. It's fantastic. Do you have a theory / explanation about Xenoblade X ending? No, that's a spoiler. So there's no theory, there's no explanation that I'm gonna talk about here, at least. No. Mac Mega says, how much is it to sponsor topic stream, OJ? Mac Mega, hit me up DM and we can talk about that. We can talk about it. In terms of like what you want to do. It depends on like length, what you want to do, topics, things like that. So if you DM me, we can definitely talk. Since you're round table for sure, we can definitely talk about it. Mocat says, is Bionis and Mechanics both one entity, or are they a race? That's a spoiler, kinda. So, play the game. Anton says, out of Xenoblade Chronicles and Xenoblade Chronicles 2, which story do you prefer? Story-wise, it's hard for me to say because 2 includes Torna. So if you include Torna, I like Xenoblade Chronicles 2 a bit more, because Torna is just absolutely phenomenal. However, Xenoblade Chronicles has the future connected, so we're gonna see how that works out. But if you, Torna's story is just, it's tragic, but at the same time, it's fantastic. And if you include that with Xenoblade Chronicles 2, I'm gonna have to give the nod to Xenoblade Chronicles 2, but we'll see with future connected. We'll see with future connected. Been lurking and while doing some work around the house, just saying hi, and really great theme stream. Thanks, Barber. Yeah, it was really cool. It was really cool. A lot of fun. Thanks again, Barber. Is there any possibility that Xenoblade Chronicles X could get a sequel to it? Yeah, absolutely. Lord Charles says, hello all, OJ. Hello, OJ. Do you think that Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition will do well if we get X moved to Switch in the next part after? Do you think if it does well, first of all, the game's going to do well. So there's not like a if, you know, not a if. The reason why I say this is because the install base of Xenoblade Chronicles 2, when that game came out, we had an install base, right? Us Switch fans, we were 10 million strong, right? Around 10 million when that game launched. That game sold 1.7 million copies on a 15 million or 10 million install base, whatever you want to say, right? At launch. At this point, we have a 55 million install base with a bunch of new fans of Xenoblade, plus a bunch of old fans who love the original Xenoblade. There is no question about this. Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition will be the best-selling Monolith Soft title of all time. So I don't think it's dependent on how well Xenoblade does, because Nintendo already knows that this game is going to be it's going to sell enough, you know? So they already know. If they want to do it, it's going to be based on logistics, not based off of sales off this game, because we already know what it's going to do. Liquidy, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Says, yo, what's good, man? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing fantastic. We're talking about 2 of my favorite franchises of all time with Persona. I've been nothing but happy and giddy this whole stream. So I'm doing fantastic, man. Thank you for asking. How are you? Thank you for the tier 1. Let's see here. North Station says, trying to be successful as you, but I don't know why my channel is not going the way. Well, we're not talking about that right now. North Station, you know, there's all sorts of channel help ideas out there. I'll give you this bit of advice since we're on Xenoblade and we're on all this. The thing that I did is really make yourself known for something. You know what I'm saying? Like, make yourself known for something. If you're not known for something as a one-man team, it's hard to set yourself apart. So while what I'm known for isn't the most popular stuff, so RPGs, Japanese stuff, I'm not gonna get the subscribers that John would get, or that RGT or other people would get, or whatever the case is. But at least I'm known for something, you know. So that's some help. I love Xenoblade, and as you can see, we're doing a Xenoblade stream. We're having some success, so that's cool. So just be known for something, you know. That is why a rep from Xenoblade Chronicles 2 gets in Smash. I hope they implement them like Torna, where you can switch characters in mid battle. That would be unique. Yeah, that'd be cool. We'll see what happens. I'm just saying that the stream is going to end. That's what I don't know what you're talking. Beverly Carter, I've been confused on your comments pretty much the whole time that I've been streaming. Okay, you're going to stay, or I don't know, Beverly. Beverly, I appreciate your support on the channel, though. I really do. Thank you for being an elite ninja. What's your sales predictions for Xeno 1? My sales predictions, because of COVID a little bit, so that's going to hamper things maybe just a bit. But I mean, my sales predictions by the end of the year, or by the next time that Nintendo talks about the financial meeting, I'm going to say 1.5 million, at least minimum of 1.5 million by 3 months from now or whatever, by their next sales meeting. And I would say by the end of the year, I'd probably say somewhere around like 2 million something, maybe 2.2 million or something like that. So 1.5 starting out right off the back, like 1.5, 1.9, something like that, you know, somewhere in that range, maybe even 2 million off the back. And then maybe 2.5 to 3 million by the end of the year, something like that. Let's see here. Birdman says, my copy of Xenoblade Chronicles might get delayed. I really hope not. Pre-order from Target. Yeah, it might. Let's see here. Got it, OJ. Thanks for your insight. You're right. The game will be a big success model stuff. Yeah, exactly. I'm not worried. Nobody should be worried about the sales of the game. The game is going to sell just fine. How many units did Xenoblade 2 reach right now, OJ? 1.7, but that's as of... Nintendo hasn't reported on the sales since years from that. It's been about a good almost 2 years since Nintendo's reported on Xenoblade Chronicles 2 sales, so it could be over 2 million, but we really don't know. Last time I checked, that was like 1.73, 1.72. Do you think there's a connection between Xenoblade Chronicles 1 and 2 in terms of story? Well, this isn't a spoiler. Is that yes, there already is a connection between them. If you've beat Xenoblade Chronicles 2, you already know there's a connection there. Now, if there's going to be a further connection through Future Connected, we're going to have to wait and see on that one. But yeah, there already is a connection between the two games, yes. But that's all I'll say. Xenoblade Chronicles music is phenomenal, relaxing. I can listen to it all day. Yes, sir. Did they say something about Xenoblade was going to be like 2 players? No online, none of that. Nah. Xenoblade X Definitive Edition could expand on the online and be a great addition to NSO. I think absolutely, Quorum. Absolutely. Xenoblade Chronicles X has some of the best online multiplayer on the Wii U, but the problem is that the Wii U kind of made it interesting to play against people and stuff like that. So if they brought it to Nintendo Switch Online, I think it would be really good. I think it'd be good. Let's see here. Nintendo needs to stop playing around and give us a Xenoblade themed Switch. I'd get that. Yeah, that'd be hype. I think that they just right now it'd be tough with the whole COVID and everything. I just bought a Switch. How would you rate Xenoblade as a must play? Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition is a must play. It is a must. It is a 100% must play, J Swolls. It's a must play. Check out my videos. I actually made a video on this not too long ago. For those, maybe if you don't have anything to watch after the stream, you know, you can check out my video about it being a must-play remake. So you definitely need to check that out. I'll put a link here. Must play. All right, so. Well, YouTube's not working well right now. But anyway, just look up Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. Why Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition is a must-play remake. But something's going wrong. I can't look it up, so I don't know. Yeah, it's just not working right now. But anyway, yeah. Or I have a reaction video, too. Check out my latest video is a reaction video. Maybe I can put that video instead. So check that out. So there's that. Let's see here. If people really want a physical copy of Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, they can go to the store in person. That's why. That's what I did for Trials of Mana Remake release. Yeah, but just the whole. There's different stipulations for certain areas, you know. So with COVID, Tommy says, just curious if the possible you stream when it happens. Do you think you can provide tips and tricks a bit during the stream I can implement for my first playthrough? Yeah, I'll give you guys little tips and hints and things like that. Absolutely. So when you watch me play, there's not going to be any spoilers. Thank you, Liquidy. He says I'm a quality guy. Thank you. There's not going to be any spoilers because it's going to be the beginning of the game. The beginning of the game, Nintendo already showed you guys the beginning of the game. That reaction trailer, that's not a big spoiler. Shulk goes, you know, there's an attack on his village. The mech on attack. They do some stuff, and then you venture out to the world. And that whole live stream that we play, I'm not going to get too deep into the story. I'm going to be leveling up. I'm going to be doing side quests. I'm going to be doing other things. So it's not going to ruin you guys' playthrough. So I'll give you guys tips. I'll do all that. But people think, oh, I'm going to 16-hour stream. You're going to spoil the whole thing. Absolutely not. Xenoblade, this is not Final Fantasy VII Remake. You know what I'm saying? Where if somebody plays the game for 16 hours, yeah, you're going to be spoiled because you're going to see some stuff that you probably shouldn't have seen. You know what I'm saying? Because Final Fantasy just doesn't have the amount of content. But Xenoblade is a long game. There's so much stuff to do. You can level up. You can explore. You can do all sorts of stuff that's outside the main story. So that's what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be leveling up. I'm going to be talking to you guys. We're going to be giving away games. Remember, Elite Ninja up because we're going to be giving away Xenoblade, you know, digital copies. So if you already buy the game, you can get a digital copy, give it to a friend, sell it, do whatever you want with it. So that's what we're going to be doing. We're not going to be spoiling the game for you guys. You know, that's not what we do here. So let's see. So does Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition have to add or change to consider your part better than Torna? I'm not going to answer that question, Dawson. There's certain things that I can't answer. Tommy Rankin said, okay, I already read that. So there's certain things that I can and can't answer, and that's one of the things that I can't answer right now. I might be able to, I'll be able to answer it later, but we'll see. Further content says, now I think that the future connected will be the furthest in terms of Xenoblade chronology. It'll be interesting to see they set up for the franchise. We'll see. Alucard says, I don't understand why Nintendo doesn't make Xenoblade merch, or why we'd love to see official shirts or hats or something like that, because we haven't seen official merch. Because Xenoblade isn't a super popular franchise, so they don't feel like it's worth the investment. I mean, the best-selling game of the Xenoblade franchise is sold 1.73 million. I mean, I don't think Nintendo's really going to take their time making merch with something with sales like that. That's why they rather focus on like Mario or like Zelda or stuff like that. So that's the reason why. Xenoblade, obviously that's a lot for us, but for Nintendo, they're not going to sit there and make a bunch of merch when, to be honest, other people just do that and whatever. You know, not related to the stream question, but are you going to be on the Spawncast? I had to keep the streak going. Yeah, I'll be on the Spawncast today. I'll be on the Spawncast. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break, take a little bit of a nap afterwards, and then I'll be on that. All right, let me play this soundtrack from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. All right, we'll move on to this song here. Sounds good. Yep. I'm gonna be honest. I avoided the reaction from you, not to get spoiled. I want to go completely blind into Xenoblade. You avoided that reaction. There's no need to avoid that react. To be honest, Dawson, like, there's no need to avoid. I mean, like, that reaction, what they showed was already what they showed in, like, if you watch the Nintendo Direct. So, I mean, like, it's really not anything. All they did was tell you, like, yo, this is kind of how you battle. It's nothing crazy. Like, it's not, some people are crazy about spoilers, and trust me, I'm into that. Like, but you should just watch the reaction. There's really nothing spoiled in the reaction. There's nothing that isn't, that you probably haven't already seen due to just on the internet, due to Nintendo Direct. There's nothing. That is it's tame, man. It's not that bad. Trust me, it's not anything crazy. The trailers are 100% fine. They're not showing they're not really showing anything. The only thing that I could say that maybe they messed up just a little bit was the Xenoblade Chronicles Meet the Characters trailer. That's the only thing, because they show Melia and they show a certain segment with Melia and they show you like that's kind of deeper into the game, you know? But that's the only little but you have no idea what you're doing right there. It just shows her fighting for like a split second. So they've been pretty good with not, even though this is a decade-old game, they've been pretty good with not spoiling things. So trust me, guys, the game is too massive to be worrying about a 6-minute trailer reaction from the game is way too big, you know? The game is way too big. Trust me on this one, Dawson. Trust me, you will be fine. You know what? You're not even gonna remember half the stuff. It happened so early in the game. It happened so early, and there's so much game. It honestly does not matter. Those beginning parts of the trailer, like that they're showing, it's a minuscule, like a tiny molecule of the game, and I'm not exaggerating here, guys. Like honestly, it is a speck of the scope of this game. A small, tiny speck of what it. By the time that you're 50 hours in, you're gonna be like, "What happened? Who cares about the beginning of the game?" You're not even gonna really. You're not even gonna care. You're not even gonna care, dude. Like the game is so massive. There's so many varied environments and worlds. Like I said, Final Fantasy. That one I was very like I didn't watch the launch trailer or anything like that because I already knew they were gonna, because the game is too short. I already knew they were gonna spoil stuff because there's not enough, because the game is too short. So I didn't watch the Final Fantasy stuff. I didn't watch all that crap because I already knew what they were gonna do. You know? OJ, I'm playing Xenoblade Chronicles X right now. Yeah. Shoutouts. Yeah, Final Fantasy, like I never really I didn't do a reaction to the launch trailer. I wasn't doing reactions to trailers and all that stuff for Final Fantasy. All that I was doing was saying, okay, they would like go through some of the battle stuff. Like I would get hype about that and tell you guys like, okay, well, how did the battle system work? And like I played the demo, which was the very beginning of the game. But I didn't go through all the other trailers that they were showing off and spoiling the game. Like, no, I didn't do all that crap because I already knew what they were, because the game wasn't long enough to be sitting there watching all that crap. Let's see, spoiler. Shulk jumps into The Last of Us 2 and kills everyone. That's the biggest spoiler of them all. He sees the future Monado and kills everybody in the game. Let's see here. Yo, what's up, then Daniel? The spoiler heavy scenes in the trailers, but they're taken so out of context. Everyone has know what's going on. They're not really. That's just being not really. There's not really. If you're talking about you're talking about Final Fantasy or you talking about Xenoblade? Okay, if you're talking about Final Fantasy, absolutely, I agree with you. There's super spoiler heavy stuff, but it is and it isn't. I mean, it's in context, but then it's not. Like there's just some things that I didn't like. I watched the trailers afterwards. After I beat the game, I watched like the Final Fantasy 7 like launch trailer, and I was like, no, I don't like it. Even if I didn't know like the context of it, I still wouldn't like it, you know? Let's be real. You ain't leaving guard planes into your 200 hours. Maybe, man. Maybe. But like I said, there are some snippets maybe of the trailers where they're actually that's like, but it's not really a big deal, you know, in my opinion. But like I said, let me just repeat this. If you're worried about that, then yeah, don't watch the reaction or whatever the case is. You know, don't watch it. So it is what it is. Shulk is getting more fans. This will be the best Xenoblade Chronicles selling game in terms of best Monolith Soft sold game easily. Yeah, Shulk. It's been how many years now since Smash Brothers? It's been 6 years since Smash 4 with Shulk. So many people know who Shulk is and never played his game. You know, it's been 6 years since Smash Brothers. It's been 5 years since like what the 3D Xenoblade Chronicles 3D So many people don't, and not only that, but not even everybody who had the Xenoblade Chronicle like 3D. That's a new Nintendo 3DS exclusive. So not everybody even got that game. Nintendo didn't make enough copies of that game either. It's rare. It's getting to be rare. I have a copy though. Shulk with OnlyFans. That's a good idea. That's a good business investment. I've been thinking about getting X. Is it worth digging out the Wii U and $30? If you already have a Wii U, yeah, then it's worth. Yeah, it's worth buying. Absolutely. 3 million by the end of the 2020, end of Q2 2020. 3 mil. It's possible. Q2 though. So that means April, May, June. So that by the end of June. I don't know. Wait, hold up. No, we can't count April. We can't count April. So May, June, July. Sorry. May, June, July. I don't know, man. Because it's Q2 ends in, yeah, Q2 is April, May, June. So obviously it doesn't have April sales. So it's just 2 months of sales. So that would be May, but it's the very end of May. Yeah, that's tough. Because it really only has 1 month to sell. Because it's the very end of this month. So it's really only one, and Q2 ends, it's April, May, and June. And then we'll hear about it in July. So those 3 months, but it comes out at the very end of May. So it really only has 1 month to sell to be on those sales reports for Q2. So that'd be tough for it to sell. I mean, 3 million by the end of that, that'd be rough, but if it happens, I wouldn't be surprised. People want, you know what, VC? Hey, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna agree with you. I'm gonna optimistically agree with you. I want it. We're gonna speak. We got a LeVar Ball. Let's just speak it into existence. You're right. People want games. Nintendo might not have a June game in terms of new first-party games. So June and July might be the month. People just say it's time for Xeno. I'm gonna tell you one thing. I'm gonna be freaking shilling the hell out of Xeno. I'll tell you that. I'll be shilling the hell out of it. So you know I'm gonna be talking about it. Do you think Xenoblade could become as popular and well-known as Final Fantasy one day? No, unfortunately, no. Unless we're talking like the next generation. You know, Final Fantasy is popular, not necessarily because it's better than Xenoblade, because it's, to be honest, the recent games aren't, but it's popular because of the history, because of the legacy, you know, because of what it's done. On top of it being good, the games are good, but it's because of the legacy that it's been around. It's been around for decades. What happened, the story, the music, everything, it's built its clout for years that no other Japanese RPG can even touch. Notice how Final Fantasy is the only Japanese RPG that can reach those sales levels, that can hit the Western market as hard as it does. There's no other Japanese RPG. I'm not counting Monster Hunter. Obviously, Monster Hunter is a new phenomenon, you know, that definitely goes hard. But we're talking like RPG, Japanese RPG, Pokemon, Final Fantasy. There's not many that goes hard here in the West like it does. So can Xenoblade ever get to that level? There's gonna have to be it'd be decades. There'd be something. There has to be a strong flow of games that are consistently good and that people buy for a long amount of time for it to reach Final Fantasy's level. And I just don't know if it's ever gonna get there in terms of popularity. And on top of that, it's only gonna be on Nintendo systems. You know, so that's also like Final Fantasy is obviously on multiple platforms, so there's also that as well, you know. So it's gonna be tough. That's why Animal Crossing sold more than any other game in the franchise lifetime. Yeah, you know what? You're right. I'm probably underselling Xeno. So let's say, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go with you. I'm gonna go with VC. I'm gonna say 3 million by the end of Q2. All right, baby, 3 million. Let's get it done. 3 million. 3 million. This is not even Fire Emblem has sold 3 million, but that's different. We're in a pandemic, and on top of that, Fire Emblem's great. Fire Emblem's really good, but the gameplay for the Western audience is not necessarily what people like because it's turn-based, right? Turn-based has a harder time if your name is not Pokemon. Xeno is an action RPG, so it has a shot at surpassing it. Fire Emblem also came out, once again, the install bases at the time, and it came out in a more packed year. Fire Emblem came out when there was a lot more games. It was packed. you know, with tons of games. This is not going to be the case. Xeno has a much cleaner release. So based off of the start, the release, other games around it, Xeno has a good chance at definitely hitting some of those numbers. But I'm gonna go with maybe a little bit. I'm gonna go with 2.5. I'm gonna go with maybe 2 million, you know, at the start. So we'll see. We'll see. 3 million by December? Okay. Hell no, 600,000 max. That's ridiculous. That's not Mocats. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. 600,000 max. Get the hell out of here. That's a joke. 600,000 units, bro. The Wii version of the game sold more than that. Only being at GameStop. No digital sales whatsoever. So there was no digital storefront to buy Xenoblade Chronicles on the Wii. Only at GameStop. Freaking people scalping the hell out of the game, doing weirdo things, and it sold more than that just with all those restrictions in place. You're talking about the Switch. You're talking about it's gonna be one of the highest rated games. You're talking about a franchise that already did 1.7 million with Xenoblade Chronicles 2, which is not gonna be anywhere near as high rated. Bro, you don't know what you're talking about, bro. 600,000. Or how about this? Mocats. You want to make a bet? We can call you Aiden Quinn version 2.0. So Mocats. Just kill him. So, Mocats. You want to bet? How much you putting on the line, my boy? So how much we putting on the line here, boys and girls? How much you want to bet? Let's hear it. The new Nintendo 3DS, that was a D-make. Doesn't matter how much that one sold. This is a remake. This is a remake of the game with brand new content, brand new visuals, brand new everything. Don't compare that new Nintendo 3DS version to the 55 million of the Switch. You know there's not even 55 million people that could have played Xenoblade Chronicles on the new Nintendo 3DS? Did you know that? Did you know that there's not even 55 million new Nintendo 3DSs on the market? You really trying to use that game to compare? Let's go. You seem confident. Let's get it. Put the dollars in the pockets. Oh, he's talking about the new. There's not even 55 million people that have a new Nintendo 3DS. I think the new Nintendo 3DS sold about what, 20 to 30 million, maybe 40 million, maybe like 30 million. There's not even enough people that could potentially buy the game like this game on the Switch. It was a new Nintendo 3DS exclusive. And it was a D-make. It looked worse. It was a port, but it looked worse than the Wii version of the game. People don't understand. If you're going based off of that, I guess Xenoblade Chronicles 2 should have sold nothing. Voltage Ninja, do you think we'll see Rex and Pyramithra in Future Connected? Maybe, maybe not. We don't. Who knows? Speaking of content, do you think they added new quests and stuff into the base game? I'm not gonna answer that. Soul Alcard says, put the dollars in your pockets. 1 cent? Quarter? A quarter? Nah. Just for that, I'm gonna time you out for almost a quarter seconds. No, we're gonna go ahead and put you in a timeout. that's we call that fraud. We call that fraud here. You ain't trying to 600,000. That's not very elite of you. You're not acting like an elite ninja. You're acting like a fraud now. That's when you gotta time out. We gotta put the dunce cap on you. You ain't looking. You ain't looking at actually. You sitting here saying 600,000. That's it. That's the max. Yeah, you ain't no. Now I put some money on it. Now all of a sudden, how much did the 3D do? You don't even know the sales. You don't even know know the sales, yet you sitting here talking about this and that. Nah, bro. You know better than that, Mocats. You've been around. You know better than that. You know better than that. Gotta take this punishment. Gonna take this time out. Take this time out and think about what you said. Who's your favorite party member in Blades in Xenoblade Chronicles 2? My favorite party member or Blade? I like Pyra and Minthra. They're cool. I like all them. So yeah, they're all good. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 should have surpassed 2 million already. It's been 1 year since it hit 1.7. Yeah, it probably is, but we just don't have any official sales numbers. Maybe Nintendo will come out and say something at some point, you know? So, Lennon Work, thank you so much for the, Lennon, thank you for the follow on Twitch, boys. Appreciate that. Let's see. Last guy didn't learn what he said. Astral Chain wouldn't be a mill. Yeah, exactly. You gonna learn today. You gonna learn. Astral Chain is a brand new IP from Platinum Games. You know? This is Monolith Soft that we're talking about. They're established. They've had games that hit 1 million. You know what I'm saying? Xenoblade, the original Xenoblade sold over 1 million. When you combine all the versions of the game, it sold over 1 million. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 sold over 1 million. So this is an established brand. If Astral Chain, which is not... Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition will have a higher rating for the most part. It should be the same or a higher rating as this. This is an established franchise. 600,000, that'd be pathetic. And with this install base, I'd be disappointed if more people didn't go out and buy it. But the pre-orders are pretty good so far. The hype is definitely there. People are gonna buy the game. I don't remember what the last song was. I think it's like Elysium in Dreams or something like that. Just check out the Xenoblade Chronicles 2 soundtrack. You'll find it. What's your biggest concern or worry for Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition? I have no concerns or worries whatsoever. Zero. I'll do you one better, OG. I'll sponsor a whole stream for 500 if it reaches 3.5 million by the end of... Yo! Alright, let me just buy a couple copies. Let me just buy an extra couple copies. Let me get one of my homies, I can find one of my NFL player friends, get him to buy like 1 million copies of the game. No, no, you can't do that, obviously. Yo, let's do it. So Jory says, if it reaches he's gonna sponsor his $500 sponsored stream. If it reaches 3.5 million by the end of the year, I am in. Let's go. Virtual handshake. Yo, Jory, hit me up on Twitter just so we can make sure that we plan that. Let's go. It's got to hit 3.5 million. Then I got a super shill for the game. Then I got to sit there and talk. I'm gonna say all sorts of stuff that I wouldn't say normally. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Yo, Will Mason, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Make sure to remind everybody Mother's Day is tomorrow. If anyone forgot a gift, I'm sure you'll get them covered. I'm sure you got them covered. Mother's Day is tomorrow. Mother's Day is totally tomorrow. Yeah, I gotta take tomorrow off. It's Mother's Day. Mother's Day is tomorrow. I've gotta definitely go there. And I gotta get something from my mom. Mother's Day is tomorrow. Okay, hold up. Stop timing out Mocats. That's enough. I didn't even ask all you guys to stop barraging Mocats with timeouts. Wait a minute, hold up here. One timeout is fine. If I time out somebody, guys, you guys don't have to time them out after me. Hold up here. It was just one timeout. By the end of the year or within a year. He said by the end of the year. So we will find out if Xenoblade maybe hit 3.5 million. We'll find out maybe by... You know, they might tell us that it hit 3.5 million. Maybe it hits 3.5 million really fast. We'll find out in April, May, June. We'll find out in July where the sales maybe are at. Nintendo might talk about it, they might not. If we don't find out then, so April, May, June, so then July, August, September. And we might find out maybe in October. We might find out in October. If we don't find out in October/November, then we'll find out in October, November, October, November, December, January. Yeah, October, November, December. Then we might find out in next year in January, by the end of January. So that's how there's gonna be a few times that we might find out. I'm in as well. All right, sounds good. Sorry, OJ, to remind me, are we playing a game tonight? No, no game tonight because it's a special 5-hour stream. So no games tonight. And if we did play a game, it would be Xenoblade or Persona. So no games tonight, but Crit Asher will be back with games next week for sure. Oh, you forgot I totally forgot Mother's Day. Totally forgot it. But that's okay. My mom forgot my birthday, I think. So it's all good. I had to remind her, so it's okay. But that happens around my family. We like I said, everybody's cool, you know what I'm saying? Like everybody, we obviously celebrate birthdays and we celebrate all that stuff, but it's not like if you forget or if it's the next day, it's not like, oh my gosh, you forgot my birthday, I hate you. It's not like that. Or even like Mother's Day, it's like, oh, it's like, you know, Mother's Day, I never forget Mother's Day though. We never forget Mother's Day, but somebody will remind me for Mother's Day, you know? Do timeouts stack? I think they do. I'm not sure. But no, I forgot Mother's Day, but now I remember. But then again, I'd go on the internet and I would have saw that it was Mother's Day, so I would have been like, oh snap, I would have went and got my mom something anyway. So yeah, they do. Yeah, timeouts do stack. So yeah, you guys stop timing out mocats. Stop timing out mocats. All right, shout out to Lunar. I got you followed. For the new Elite Ninja today, we had 3 new Elite Ninja. I want to say thank you guys so much for those Elite Ninja, the 3 new ones. I'm following those people on Twitter, so I had Lunar reach out to me. So if you want to be followed on Twitter, make sure you reach out to me on Twitter. Remember, guys, if you follow or if you Elite Ninja up, you do get a follow on Twitter, Discord, all that good stuff. So we're adding people into our friends list. Dank just got me that, but we're missing one person's Kill Donut. Killer Donut, if you want to tag Dank and get him your friend code, we are missing your friend code, so it's up to you, man. Otherwise, if not, you could just support if you want to support. All right. Shout out to Barber with the emotes. Yeah, but you can't just time him out just because you want to do it because it's funny. But anyway, let's get into some more of the topics for Xenoblade, guys. All right, so what's up with Monolith Soft? What do you guys think Monolith Soft is going to be doing for the future? So after okay, what are you guys' predictions? So Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition is out. So what is next from Monolith Soft? So after we get this game, obviously they're working on something else, right? So what is next for Monolith Soft? Let me hear you guys' thoughts in the comment section, guys. Let me hear them. Fantasy RPG, yeah, there's that art that we've seen for a while now, right? Like, what is that art? Is that the next, you know, big thing from them? What's gonna be happening there? So absolutely. I'm hoping for a new IP. Okay, new IP. Xenoblade Warriors. If Monolith Soft wouldn't make Xenoblade Warriors, that would be Koei Tecmo that would make it. So that wouldn't really be their game. That would just be a spin-off that Koei Tecmo would make. So I'm talking about Monolith Soft's next big project, not a spin-off or something like that. So that's something that, once again, Koei Tecmo would do. Porting Xenoblade Chronicles X, original IP, Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Okay, says Lord Charles, I got that. New IP for sure. I'm hoping for a new IP. Everyone's saying new IP. Guys, Dynasty Warriors stuff, that's not Monolith Soft would not make that game. That would be somebody else. That would be Koei Tecmo. Weren't they working on a Zelda game with Nintendo? Yeah, that's Nintendo's. No. Monolith Soft has a lot of factors to them. They help out with games. So they helped out with Animal Crossing. They help out with Zelda. They help out with various games, but that's not their game. That's just they have 5 different studios, and a lot of them, they're a first-party studio, Nintendo. So like Nintendo employs them to help out with their games when they need help, you know. So we're talking like the actual flagship games. Not like they're not going to make a whole Zelda game on their own. They're not going to do that. They're just going to help out with the Zelda team on their games. Mainly with like the like the geography of the layouts, like, and rendering that and getting that and drawing that and making that look vast and lush. Like Monolith Soft helped out with that. They even helped out with Skyward Sword, you know. Gamer 3333 says new IP, different Xeno game. What do you mean by different Xeno game? Like Xenoblade Chronicles 3 or like a Xeno but like a completely different style of Xenoblade game? I think they'll do Xenoblade X2 plus a port of the original. Okay, I like that. Didn't that art have Legend of Zelda symbols in it? Yeah, but not really. Not like, I don't think they're making a Legend of Zelda game. I just don't think that they're making a Legend of Zelda game. I think it's concept art for it, but it wasn't really like Legend is like, it wasn't like, oh my gosh, this is like Legend of Zelda, you know, like this is gonna be it. So I don't think they're gonna do that, but I don't want to get you guys' hopes up for something like that and then it doesn't happen. So I'm not gonna go with that. Xenoslayer? Mocat says testing. I'm back. Welcome back, Mocats. So Mocats, this is just something for everybody here in the chat. When it comes to sales of certain games, when it comes to Xenoblade, if you don't know what you're talking about and you put up some nonsense, you're gonna be asked for a bet. And if you run, you're getting timed out. It's happening. If you run from the bet, you're getting timed out. So, because you ain't paying attention to the sales numbers, Mocats. What would be like a Xenoslayer TKR vids? Like, if you're not joking around, like what would you want to see in like a game like that? Xeno 3 Aftermath? Is that the name of the game? Shady Aftermath? I don't even think they would make X2. I think they would have Xenoblade 3 or 4. All of those stories and characters come together, some sort of Trials series. I don't know. We'll see about that. Probably a new IP next, because they went from working on Torna to the Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, and then they have to team that work on a new IP. They might not be working on new Xenoblade yet. Yeah, the interesting thing about Torna is that was made by their extra little sliced side team, while the main team, you know, worked on something else. So that's the interesting thing about Torna. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 was not made by the main Xenoblade team. Can you guys believe that? It was made by a slice of their main team, about 40-something people or so, with some outside contracted help. And while the rest of everybody else, and of course you had Takahashi-san that was advising them, while everybody else was working on something else. So that could have been Definitive Edition, because that's the main Torna, that's the main Xenoblade team was on that. So Torna and Xenoblade 2 was made with a very small amount of manpower, believe it or not, despite how incredible it is. So yeah. The architect backstory? That'd be interesting. I'm gonna go with the new Xeno Saga. Really a dream pick, because the Xeno Saga will never happen. I'm gonna go that they're working on Xeno Saga, and that's a dream pick because Xeno Saga will not. You literally contradicted yourself in the same sense. I said, what are they working on next? One, the GOAT. You picked the franchise that they don't even own. Nintendo doesn't own it. Monolith Soft doesn't own it. Xeno Saga, Bandai Namco owns that. Two, you contradicted yourself in your own sentence. You said, I'm gonna go with this, but it's my dream because it's not gonna happen. So why would you pick it then? Why would you say, I'm gonna go with Xeno Saga when you just told yourself that it's not gonna happen? I don't understand this logic behind the GOAT. I'll bet you on sales if you want. How much, Ataki? Credastro says, porting Xenoblade Chronicles X. Fix some of the features the game had, the gamepad and online, and probably fixing the UI. Yeah, they're helping with Breath of the Wild 2. Their side teams are helping with Breath of the Wild 2, not their main team. You don't understand. Fourth, you don't understand. You don't know Monolith Soft structure. If some of you guys are saying they're helping with Breath of the Wild 2, if you honestly think that the main Xenoblade team is all helping with Zelda, you have no idea of the structure of Monolith Soft. They have 5 different studios. Okay. 5. And, and a lot of them help with the auxiliary work. But the main team is always working on something big and always working on the next big thing. But no, that is not. Oh well, they're helping out with Zelda. That is not what you don't know the structure of Monolith Soft. So for people that keep on saying they're helping with Breath of the Wild, they're helping with Breath of the Wild. No, like that's not what I'm talking about. What's big that's next? Not Breath of the Wild 2. They're not going all in on Breath of the Wild 2. There's already a big old huge Zelda team. You know? There's already a big old huge Zelda team that's gonna be doing Breath of the Wild 2. Yes, they're gonna help out. But Monolith Soft is not the main developers behind Breath of the Wild 2. Ready for tomorrow, Mother's Day? I need to get ready. Xenoblade 3 and a new IP worked on at the same time. I was joking, but I like to see them bring back the combo system they had in Xenogears. Okay, nice. Xenoblade Definitive Edition will probably hit 10 million lifetime sales. Such a niche series. Oh my gosh, that would be a dream come true. I don't know if it'll happen though. Five time, five studios, Booker T. The new IP looks cool though. It does look really cool. 5. I don't know the info. Please inform me. Here's the info. Monolith Soft has been helping out with different Nintendo franchises for a long time now. For like more than a decade or so. They've been helping out with like extra team members helping out with like geography, art, stuff like that. Over the past 5 years, Monolith Soft has expanded multiple new studios to help out through Nintendo's funding. Not because their games are doing so well, it's because they're first party studio. So Nintendo is building up into, well, you're first party, you work on Nintendo games. So they bought them because of their expertise. Their great art, their expertise in video game programming and knowledge. You know, they're great developers. Monolith Soft is a great developer, as in the work of development. Skip Xenoblade and all that. Their craft, knowing how to develop, knowing how to work with systems, tinkering, especially Nintendo systems, is very good. Even before they were bought by Nintendo, they did stuff like Bots and Kaitos, right? Bandai Namco stuff. So they're very good with, they've been good with Nintendo hardware for a while now. So Nintendo brought them on to develop for them. Yes, they make games. They make Xeno. But they're a great developer, first and foremost. So Nintendo uses them for other projects. Like heck, even Animal Crossing. They did help out with that game. So there you go. I want to hope for a dancing spinoff like Persona, but I know it's never gonna happen because it's not enough woke people with Monolith Soft. I don't know if it's about being woke or not. It's more about the fact that Persona, the dancing game, the music in the Persona games is very like jazz, like dance heavy, right? Like you can go to like a club and maybe listen to some of that music. All right, that's cool. But I mean, are you really gonna dance off to engage the enemy, like or counterattack? Like, what are you gonna do to? How are you gonna dance to counterattack? Like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do to counterattack? Like, that's so stupid. Like, are you really gonna dance to counterattack? Like, you're doing the robot the whole time. I mean, like, what are you gonna do? You can't even shimmy to counterattack. Like it's not happening, you know? Torna, yeah, but Torna's soundtrack isn't big enough. Torna, kinda, but not really. Not really. Not really. You did it, exactly that. Okay, so is that what you guys want to see? You guys want to see like Shulk just going, like Shulk just. This is how I dance to the music. Just do it a robot. Let's see, a dude's gonna dance like Bill Gates at the launch of Windows 95. Now we're gonna be dancing like, what's his face? Oh my god, what's his face? I'm gonna break the stream real quick, guys. We're gonna be dancing. We're gonna be dancing like this. Excuse the language. Oh my gosh. Hold on. We're gonna be dancing like this. Oh my gosh. Here we go. We're gonna be dancing like this to the music. Oh, hold on. We're gonna be dancing like we're gonna be dancing like that to the Xeno music, bro. Oh my gosh, dude. That's how we're gonna be dancing to the Xeno music, just like that, dude. Yes. Oh my gosh. Fire Emblem dancing is plausible. All I gotta say, if you're dancing, if you dance like Fire Emblem, just get your gear and armor ready. Like, y'all really out here thinking that they're gonna make dancing games to Fire Emblem music? Like, come on. There's some ballroom dancing and stuff. You're kidding me, right? Like, come on. No. Like, why are you gonna dance to Fire Emblem music? Y'all really out here. You guys are. So, here's the thing that I noticed. Some of y'all probably be in your rooms blasting this music and just dancing like an idiot in your rooms to some of these tracks. This is what I've learned with some of the y'all try to say you're be low-key like, oh yeah, y'all be dancing to this music in you guys' rooms, huh? Is this what's happening here? Is this what's happening? Y'all be dancing to this music in your rooms. That's what I'm thinking that's going on here. Y'all be dancing to this music. I'm telling you. Anime posters in the back, bruh. I mean, they can remix this to make them dancier. They could, but that just seems like a lot of work. Like to take the original score, then like completely jack it to where it's to where you can dance to it. Persona music, you can dance to Persona music. Like you can. Like, that's why they have the concerts and everything like that. They have the woman singing, the girl, like, you can dance to the music. It's definitely, and like, even like a game like Marvel vs. Capcom, like the jazzy tones, like you could heck even dance to something like that. But like Fire Emblem music, it's like all heroic and stuff. Like, what are you gonna do? Plant a sword in the middle of the dance floor? Like, what are you gonna do? Like, what are you gonna do? Like, are you gonna, like, well, exactly how are you gonna dance to this type of music? I mean, yeah, they can make it better or make it dancier, but I mean, I don't know. I think it'd be a little tough. Persona music is already really good to dance to. Like, it's already legit and kind of hype to dance to. Like, Persona has rap music. Persona has like a lot of like Persona has like a lot of like undertones like with rap, you know? Like a lot of the music, like, well, not a lot, but some of the music like Persona 4 or Persona 3, they have like undertones with the rap. They have different remixes. Like, they have stuff because they have the concerts, like people sing it. Like, the music in Xenoblade and the music in Fire Emblem, these aren't vocal like people singing. You know what I'm saying? Like, Persona has a lot of singing and a lot of jazzy mixes. This is like I'm gonna go kill a monster type of music. Like this is like I'm gonna go slay something type of music, or like something sad is happening. You know, like Persona music it doesn't fit what's happening, but it just works. You know, it's like, you know, like even like in the intro to Persona, what are they doing? They're dancing. In the intro to Persona, what are they? They're dancing and they're moving around and they're like sliding and they're doing all this stuff. So the music was originally built for that, you know? So it's I don't see Shulk dancing to Colony 9. You know what I'm saying? I don't see them dancing to Colony 9 music and all that. Like, that was never a part of it. So Persona was built for like that type of like dancing and characters doing that type of stuff. That music was built around that theme, whereas Xeno and Fire Emblem, they don't dance like that, you know? But Fire Emblem's vocal tracks are like reach for the, like, what are you gonna can't be dancing to that stuff. Oh my gosh. Alright, if y'all wanna dance to that, that's fine. Y'all wanna dance to that, that's fine. Y'all lame as hell though. y'all weirdos. Just add a beat to it, OJ. Okay, just add a beat to it. All right, just add a beat. Like they should get like Dr. Dre. Like, hey, we got a new game coming out. We got it's called Beaterator Fire Emblem Edition. Like you just all like just see them with their swords planted. Beaterator Fire Emblem Edition. Let's do it. Or get Timberland. Just get Timberland in there. You know, let him remix some stuff. Sorry, Beaterator. That's Timberland's game. That's not Dr. Dre. Get Timberland in there. Let him take care of the soundtrack for you guys, so we can get something better to dance to. I agree with the lame comment. Flow Rider. Get Flow Rider in there. You know, remix Elevator. Get on my battle grid. I don't know how to say it. Let's see here. What if they made Xenoblade? What if they made a turn-based Xenoblade with a turn-based system like how the blade combos in Xenoblade 2? That would be really original turn-based system. Really original. I mean, Xenoblade could be a turn-based game. I mean, it's an action RPG, but based because of how you're picking things, they could easily make Xenoblade a turn-based game. Would it be better than it being an action game? Probably not. But they could do it. They could maybe do a really good job of it. They could easily make Xenoblade a turn-based game. If they really wanted to. I don't think it'd be hard either. I don't know if it'd be better though. Let's see, bro. They're gonna have to Jay-Z hop on the Fire Emblem track, rap about slaying dragons. Yeah, they'd have to definitely get somebody. They'd have to get somebody in there to really, you know, really make it. I mean, then again, Jay-Z. I mean, he turned that song. What's that song from Toto or whatever his name is? That song Africa. He somehow turned that into a rap song. So, I mean, Jay-Z can work some pretty good miracles with music. So maybe they get Jay-Z in there because he did. I don't know if y'all ever heard that song Africa. He turned that song into a rap song. So I guess maybe. I don't know. Maybe he could do it. What's up, Woods the Chosen? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Takashi 6ix9ine on the track. That guy is crazy, man. That guy is crazy. That guy reminds me of like Booster from what's it called? From Super Mario RPG. Just some crazy multicolored looking weirdo guy. This elbow don't remind me. I like both versions. I like the original Toto song Africa, and I like the Jay-Z remix. I like both of them. It was a turn-based game that uses the worlds of all three games. Yeah, like let's say it's like a turn-based game, like where you get like to have characters from everything. That would be kind of I'd be down for it. I don't know, like I said, I don't know if it'd be better than the original Xenoblade, but I'd be down to play it for sure. I'd be super down to play it. He's not good in the head. Nah, he's not. He's not good in the head at all. He's not. But my man's out there. He's doing tours and dropping new music, and the man's got to live his life, man. The man's got to live his life. So I'm not gonna be hating on him for him just living his life. So let me see. Let me get back to a playlist here. There's a video of Tom Nook and Isabel dancing in sync to Toto for Africa. I gotta check that video out. I'll check it out later. Nice. Let's see here. Some dude says, "Bruh, we're lucky Xenoblade isn't owned by Atlas and have 6 dancing games before Xeno 3." Maybe. Crash says, "This is a joke, by the way. So be ready, okay?" Preparing me for a joke. Imagine if EA made Xenoblade Chronicles 2 microtransactions. I think Monolith Soft will go more Final Fantasy VII vibe with the combat system in terms of evolving it. Not exactly the same, but in that direction. Yeah, I can see them doing something like that, making it more of more. I guess remove the auto battling. That's what basically remove the auto slashing. Kind of put in more of maybe like an ATB system or like a different way, like to charge and do certain attacks, which they kind of already have like an ATB system in the game. It's actually already, it's kind of like a really weird, unique ATB system that's in Xeno games. Like as you like attack, get auto attacks, your stuff fills up, so it's almost like ATB. Whereas like as you attack or as you like the battle goes on, a bar fills up, then you can do a special move. Like Xenoblade has like a super expanded ATB system, right, where there's a bunch of different skills. So, but you can pick which one. So it's like a really weird version of ATB, you know. Just tagged you on Twitter with the Isabel on top. All right, gotcha. I'll check it out later, Mr. Marvel. Check my Twitter. Oh man, everyone's talking about Twitter. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, guys. I'll check that out later. Thanks for the tag, Big Milo. One for the archives. Nice. Let's see here. Milo, you guys are funny, man. thanks for the links. Transform music, that equipment, magic armor that enhance the physical body armor. Bro, Dragon Game, I don't know what the hell you talking about, but it sounds all cool. Let's see here. So Alucard says it seems that they're perfecting the combat system with every new game. I think the combat system is what sets it apart from other RPGs. Yeah, exactly. I think we can talk about that a little bit more, guys. Like the combat system in Xenoblade, it's like you it's not necessarily like you hate it or anything like that. It's not like you love it or hate it. It's like it's just so unique. There might be some people that like that, but the more you play it, the more you unlock stuff, the more you do things in it, the better and better and better it just gets, man. It really is like that dope type of, you know, unlock system and all that, man. So it's like I can't wait to play it. I think it's gonna be super fun, you know, like super duper fun. So I'm excited for it, man. I'm excited to kind of get more into it and everything, like, and like playing it again, you know, for this time. Like there's probably gonna be some stuff that's gonna be like that I overlooked that when I played it, you know, 10 years ago or whatever. I played on the new Nintendo 3, but I don't, that screen was so small I don't even remember what I was picking. All right, so let's see here. Next up in terms of topics, we talked about the future with the Switch. So we talked about that just a little bit, but where do you guys see, like, let's just say 5 years from now or 6 years from now, right? Where do you guys see what Monolith Soft is going to be doing with future technology? What do you guys think Monolith Soft is going to do, like, in terms of outside of just like the Switch and Xenoblade? Like, do you think that Nintendo's going to employ them to do like other types of things? Like we talked about, like a Zelda game, them making potentially a Zelda game. Do you think Nintendo will employ them to work on more than just what they're used to, right? So what are you guys' thoughts on that? I personally think that in the future, Monolith Soft might be handed another franchise that's not Xenoblade and not auxiliary help, not like developmental help with like art or something, but where they actually are the lead developers on a Nintendo themed franchise, like a Golden Sun. Like that is my thing that I think is going to happen. Like they're going to get Golden Sun. They're going to get something like that Nintendo has in their back pocket, and they're going to reinvent it and bring it back to life, man. Mother, yeah, maybe something like Earthbound, or maybe something like Golden Sun, one of those type of games. Yes. So that's what I'm thinking. What do you guys think? Let's see here. Not only does Poppy dance in her idols, Nia also dances in her idols too. So Monolith Soft Cross Kid Icarus, that would be their first non-RPG. They might make it into an RPG though. If Monolith Soft did some, like they might, but actually no, that would not. Hold up, Monolith Soft. No, that would not be their first non-RPG. Disaster Day of Crisis is not an RPG. It's not a real RPG. There's some elements here and there, but it's not an actual RPG. So that's actually their first non-RPG. Star Fox Grand Prix. Okay. I'm sure they'll become senior developers and have the tentacles in every project. Their experience and skill will oversee development on track and reach goals in time pursuing badges. But but they still have to have something that they're working on though. So what would be what they're working on? Which Xenoblade game has the most characters? Xenoblade 2 because of the rare blades. Mario RPG, yeah, I can. Well, they already work on the thing about it. That's not really like that's not it because they already have that franchise, right? Because they already have Paper Mario. They've already been working on that. They can just turn that back into an RPG. They're the ones who did Paper Mario. They're the ones who wait, no, that was Intelligent Systems. Sorry, what the hell am I talking about? What I meant to say is that Paper Mario isn't gonna go from Intelligent Systems to Monolith Soft because Intelligent Systems would probably just be that. I don't see Intelligent Systems losing that franchise going forward, you know? But you never know, Fourth, you never know. You never know. And my earbuds are falling out. Mario and Luigi, maybe? I don't know, man. Mario and Luigi would be dope, but then does it run into the same problem? Because Nintendo's probably going to be doing Paper Mario. You know, does it run into the same problem of, like, we got the same thing over and over? You know? So yeah. I don't know. It's possible, but I think that strong point in the open world games, I'm sure they can make it help with other types of games though. Make it work with other types of games. Koei Tecmo wanted to make Xenoblade Warriors. Yeah, Crimson Ravager, that's great, but that's not Monolith Soft though. Monolith Soft wouldn't make that game. That would be Koei Tecmo. So that's not like a main Monolith Soft. I'm talking about like a main Monolith Soft project going forward. Xenoblade Warriors would not be a main game. That would not be a main game going forward. Breath of Fire, they don't own that. So maybe they get the Capcom. Capcom's gonna. I don't think Capcom would give them the IP to do that game, but that's just my take. Didn't some workers from Monolith Soft work on Mario RPG? It was Squaresoft after all. There might have been, but not enough for there to be an actual like footprint. No, but yeah, I'd have to go back and look at the credits. There might have been a couple people that worked on it or so, but I don't know. There might have been something that I'm missing, but I don't think it was like enough to where it's like, oh well, they did this, so then maybe they can do this. But yeah, I think a lot of you guys that are bringing up Paper Mario or Mario RPG, like maybe it's not a Paper Mario. How about let's dig into that. Maybe it's like a real, like what Woods the Chosen is saying. Maybe it's like a real Mario, like 3D Mario RPG game, not Paper Mario. I would like that because Paper Mario is great. I think Paper Mario is one of the best, you know, franchises that Nintendo has, like Mario, Paper Mario, but my jam was Super Mario RPG. That game was awesome. I love the graphical style of that game. So if they bring that back with today's graphics, yo, no like weird pixel art alpha dream team and all that type of stuff. No like weird, not paper, you know. But if they bring back a 3D Mario RPG with Monolith Soft, bruh, that would be hype. I want that to happen. Like, that would be, yeah, Nyko, that would be nuts. Like, you guys know how dope it was to see, like, Mario plus Rabbids? Like, you know how dope it was to see Mario, like, in an RPG game, like a different style? Like, it was just cool to see Mario like that, right? Like, with the Rabbids. The Rabbids weren't cool, but it was cool to see Mario in, like, the Mushroom Kingdom in a different type of 3D style, right? Now imagine what a Japanese RPG Mario, like, oh my god, that would be sick. That would be so cool. Nah, Alpha Dream is not first party, no. Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle 2, but see, Kingdom Battle, it's a strategy game with some light RPG elements thrown in there. You know, it's a strategy. I would like to see a action Mario RPG game made by Monolith Soft, or a turn-based Mario RPG game, like an ATB battle turn-based Mario RPG game from Monolith Soft. That would be sick. That's what I want to see, you know. Mario plus Rabbids is a bit different, you know. Xeno Warriors might happen, by the way, but that would be extra. Monolith Soft wouldn't make that, but there definitely could be a Xeno Warriors game. I wouldn't mind that. I'd be like, oh, it'd be a nice little side distraction, but it wouldn't be like the main game. Just like Persona 5 or Persona Scramble isn't like, even though it's still like a different type. It's not going to impede on the progress of like a Persona 6, right? Just because they're doing Persona Scramble with Koei Tecmo doesn't mean Persona 6 is, well, we're doing this. Persona 6 isn't going to happen because Atlas didn't develop Persona 5 Scramble. Koei Tecmo did. So I wouldn't mind it. It's just an extra game. Like, sure, why not? It's just extra. Just like Hyrule Warriors doesn't stop Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, you know? If you don't like it, that's fine. Don't buy it. But that doesn't mean it shouldn't happen, you know? I think Xeno Warriors after Fire Emblem Warriors 2. You think there's gonna be we'll see if there's a Fire Emblem Warriors 2. I don't know if there's gonna be a Fire Emblem Warriors 2. I don't know. Would F-Zero be an option for them to do? No idea. I mean, if you're gonna go more of a racing game, then no. But maybe if you're gonna make it like into like an open world, like, you know, I've talked about that a bit, Captain Falcon type of RPG with racing, like a Sleeping Dogs type of game, then maybe Monolith Soft could do something like that. That'd be a big undertaking for them, but I think they can get it done. But not like a strict racing game. No, I wouldn't want Monolith Soft just to make, like, that's a waste of talent to make just like a racing game. Like, all they need to do really for F-Zero is they just need to remaster GX. They just need to remaster that game and bring it back out. What I mean is that dance wearable armor to attack enemies. OJ, my previous message. Dude, I don't remember what you said beforehand, man, but it's all good. It's all good, Dragon Gamer. Let's see here. Super Mario RPG made by Monolith Soft would definitely be a nosebleed to me. That would be hype. That'd be super hype. I'd be super hype. I'd be down for that. F-Zero made by the Yakuza team, the makers of Fast Racing RMX. That's too many different people in too many different areas. That would never happen. That's like rigging things together and hoping that they work. Like, hey, you guys did this, okay, you guys do something together, you guys work together and make a game. It's like, I don't think that'd work. That just seems like you're just taking together, like, I don't know, it's putting together too many different things. But I get it. I see where the logic is behind it, though. Imagine how Bandai Namco crossed Nintendo to make a new F-Zero game. Bandai Namco crossed Nintendo to make a new F-Zero game? Well, I mean, Bandai Namco, why Bandai Namco? What do they do that would make them be awesome with F-Zero? I don't get that. Kirby RPG, I'm just saying. Well, we're not talking about Kirby. We're not talking about other. we're talking about what Monolith Soft could do. So you're saying that Monolith Soft can make a Kirby RPG? To be honest, man, I think the Kirby team could probably just do a Kirby RPG just fine. I don't know if they need Monolith Soft for that, you know? But I see what you're saying. I mean, that'd be dope for a Kirby RPG from Monolith Soft. I mean, I guess I'd take it, but I don't know. Kirby don't got enough characters that I'm interested in to sit there and be playing an RPG like that. They just got like Bandana, Waddle Dee, like King Dedede, like Meta Knight. I mean, they got some characters, but like Mario has way more characters that'd be cool for like an RPG because it's been done before and it's been like proven. But I mean, obviously they can make a cool Kirby RPG, but I don't know. So yeah, man, that's Metroid all over again. Yeah, maybe Monolith and a Metroid RPG would be amazing. I don't know, to be honest. Like, I don't know if I want a Metroid RPG like that, but I'd be down for it. I'd be down for like a Fallout style. Listen, like a Fallout style Metroid game. Like, I'd be like where you go on real bounties and stuff. That'd be freaking sick. So yeah, maybe Monolith Soft could make something like that. I'd be like a third person RPG, third person shooter RPG, like Fallout. That'd be sick. That'd be super dope. Xenosaga plus Xenoblade, that'd be the dream come true. Xenosaga plus Xenoblade. Is there really any need to combine those two though? How about just like a new Xenosaga and a new Xenoblade? Why combine them when we can just get two games? I don't know. That's just my opinion. I would just like a new Xenosaga, but Xenosaga's not coming back, so Xenoblade's gonna be the new thing, guys. It's not Xeno, it's Xenoblade. So, Xenoblade's not coming back anytime soon. Now you guys are just making up stuff now. Some of you guys are just like Tails and Shin Megami Tensei. Like, Microsoft's they're not gonna make that type of game. Like Tails, like that's Bandai Namco, that's Atlas. They're not gonna make that type of game. But you never know. I guess Project Cross Zone, they did do that. Microsoft helped out with that, so maybe they do something like that. Mario dungeon crawler game would be interesting, or even with Wario. I think like a dungeon crawler with Wario, like, or even like they did like on the GameCube, that Wario World or whatever, that game, they could do something like that on the Switch. That'd be cool. What about Kid Icarus action RPG? Kid Icarus is almost kind of like, it has some elements. Obviously, it's not an RPG. It has some elements of it, but yeah, they can turn that into more of an RPG for sure. Like they can definitely turn Kid Icarus more into it. Kid Icarus is one of my favorite games on the 3DS. The controls are jacked. So yeah. Fire Emblem needs a second game that uses games other than Fates and Awakening. I mean, other than Three Houses. What do you want a new game? Is that what you want for the 4th? How about a Monolith Soft card game? That, you know what, that could work. Like you take like a Monolith Soft card, like make it like a card game, and all the different characters and different like blades. You know, that could absolutely work. Still waiting for Shin Megami Tensei Cross Fire Emblem. Well, that's Tokyo Mirage Sessions. Hate to break it to you. It's that game. hate to break it to you, but that's the game. That's what it is, man. All right, guys, we have our last 30 minutes of the stream. I want to first and foremost say we're gonna go ahead and give the thanks right here, guys. Thank you to everybody who supported, or everybody who's supporting. Appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for us hitting our Elite Ninja goal. We're gonna have a new one on the next stream. I'm gonna see, like, Sunday's Mother's Day, so I'm not gonna stream Sunday. And if I do, it might be late, but I'm probably not gonna stream. So Monday we'll have a brand new goal to get this thing popping to 320. We actually need to do above that. So let me see. So let's figure that out. So today's the 9th. Tomorrow is Sunday. So Monday, we're 2 weeks away. So 320, 330, 340. If we get 10 new Elite Ninja a week, we're only gonna be at 340, guys. So we need to average like 14 Elite Ninja a week. So that's what we're really gonna push for. We're gonna have probably some more member gaming nights. We're gonna push for 14 new Elite Ninja a week. That will get us at 350 before the Xenoblade stream. Yeah, because, let me see here. So if we get, yeah, 320, 330, yeah. So we need to get 14 new Elite Ninja a week. So shout outs to Barber for the stream sponsor. We're going to have more sponsored streams of different games. I do have people hitting me up for those, so we are going to do that. I'll reach out to you guys at separate times for those who want to sponsor streams. But for this last 30 minutes, what we're going to do, guys, is definitely, like I said, Elite Ninja push. So if you guys want to Elite Ninja up, check it out. It gets you into our Discord, Super Smash Brothers gameplay, Animal Crossing, if we ever get back to that. But right now we're playing Splatoon 2, Super Smash Brothers, and Mario Kart. So it gets you into all of those, plus our Discord, and also emotes, and all sorts of cool stuff, different perks and benefits based on which tier that you go. So you can even go the lowest tier, and it'll get you on my friends list. That's an upgrade that we're doing for this last push, because right now we've had so many more new Jonin and up that we're good on the whole 51% thing. We're like at 70 to 30%. So that's pretty cool. All right. So let's go ahead and get into this last 30 minutes, guys. Q&A. If you guys have questions about Persona, questions about Xenoblade, questions about the Switch and what they're doing with those franchises, comments that you guys want to make on what you want to see from Persona, Xeno, Shin Megami Tensei, you can combine everything that we discussed when it comes down to it. Feel free to let me know in the chat for this last 30 as we finish out this RPG. Or even if you want to talk about some other RPGs, I think Barber would be cool. Just RPG gameplay. But mainly, let's just, focus on Persona and all that. But let me know if you want to focus on, like, the Switch, just going forward. Or PlayStation, whatever the case is. Like, your RPGs that you play, your Persona games that you play on PlayStation, or whatever it is, I'm fine with that, all right? Spawncast tonight. Yes, sir. Spawncast tonight. What do you think is the game that will push the limits of the system? To be honest, a lot of the games are already pushing the limits of the system. Believe it or not, a game like The Witcher 3 definitely pushes the limits of the Switch. Even a game, believe it or not, a game like Xenoblade Definitive Edition definitely stresses it a bit. Games like, in my opinion, Doom definitely push the system a bit. You have games even like, what was it? Like Xenoblade Chronicles 2, like the worlds they build, they're big, you know, they're big worlds that take a lot of time and resources to make and stream. So, like, to me, those games are already kind of pushing it. The technology that Nintendo used, it doesn't take long to max out the system. You know what I'm saying? So that's why we got stuff like Super Mario Odyssey that already looks amazing. We got games like Doom in the first year. You know, Doom Eternal's probably gonna look a little bit better. You know, but developers really don't need a lot of time to max out the system or push the system. They're already doing it from the beginning because it's Tegra, it's ARM architecture, it's Tegra. They already know how to use it. You know, it's not anything really too crazy for them. So that's why the first, you know, generation games, like, you know, already look super good, you know, in terms of things. I think it would be cool if Project Cross Zone comes back. 2D fighting game like the Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle, Dragon Ball Fighters, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. Yeah. Further conferences in terms of RPGs, not a lot of people are really talking about Grand Blue one, which is really surprising to me. Well, that's because there hasn't been enough information yet. Once we get some more information, then we'll talk about it more. But Grand Blue isn't super popular in the West. It's popular in Japan. So in Japan, they like it. Japan, they're talking about it, but not here. Beverly Carter says, are we getting somebody to a company from Microsoft to related to Nintendo Switch, Nintendo collab with Monolith Soft? Beverly Carter, I think I'm confused on your comments pretty much all day. I'm not trying to be mean, but I don't know what the hell you're talking about, man. Let's see here. Nap? You're taking a nap? Just keep the music going and I'm good. I'm gonna nap for a bit because I'm old and I don't want to miss the Spawncast. Barber, you're not old? How old are you? 34 is old. You are not old, dude. You are not old. I'm 46. That's old. That's getting old. 34 is not old, though. But Barber, shout outs. You guys give some love to Barber. Give some love, respect, emotes. You guys give it up for Barber for this sponsored stream. Thank you so much, Barber. I appreciate your support on the channel. Like I said, a lot of work getting it done, man. But, dude, it was totally worth it. And thank you for the support. Thank you. Let's see here. Man, I'm 31. We ain't old. We ain't old? Nah, I ain't old. Not at all. I'm hitting 30 this year. Man, 2020 is wild. Yeah. Oh, well, I've been confused. Yeah, I'm confused. I don't know. Like Beverly Carter, like I'm trying to answer your questions, bro. I'm not trying to be mean, but dude, I have no idea what you're talking about. Like what, like Microsoft collaboration and like what are you trying to say? Like with Monolith Soft, like I don't get it. Like, can you just clarify for me? And I'll be more than happy to answer your question as an elite ninja here in the village, you know? I'm 16, maybe the youngest in the stream. Yeah, 16 is pretty young, Afro Crack. That's pretty young. I mean, like you're like super zoomer. You're like Generation Z. You're like whatever Elon Musk named his child. You're like that. AZZ, like with all the weird letters all next to him and stuff like that. You're like that's your generation. Like horseshoe generation, like Omega, weird AZ, whatever weird stuff. Y'all zoomers, you guys scare me, but like if you were born in like 2005, that's weird. 15 says Rex. Oh man. 17 over here. 17. Shout outs to the young kids. You guys are the future. Turning 22 soon, so then I'm getting old. Chaka says 21. You're only 23, Nindy Gamer? I thought you were older than that. Turning 20. I knew Big Mile. I knew you were like in the early 20s. But when you first came here, you were like, I knew you were in your teens when you first got here. Pretty much, or right around that. Yeah, born in 2005. Well, if you say that you're 15, we're in year 2020. You're either 15 or you're 16, so for the most part. You're going to be turning 16. 31. The Goat says, I'm the same, I'm 17. I knew you were young, the Goat. Jaquan says 18. 27 got me feeling old, yeah. Julian says 17. 27. Dawson, you're getting into that ripe age like fine wine. You're getting into that, like, it's just starting to taste good type of age. 27 is that you shouldn't be acting like an idiot because you're 27, but you might still act like an idiot sometimes. But you're getting to the point where, like, 27, it's like, okay, you got to start, like, it's time to be the wise old man. Start being wise. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's that fine wine age, you know? 27, 28, 29. By the time that you're 30, you better be an adult. By the time that you're 30, you better be an adult, or you're going to have pain and suffering through your life. You're going to have pain and suffering. I would even say earlier than that. Like, if you're not an adult by the time that you're 26, you will suffer. You will suffer in this life. If you're still immature and stupid, you will suffer a lot in your life. So get it together by the time that you're 20, 24, 25 is like the cutoff. 26 and up, you better be different. You better not be how you were when you were 16, 17. 18, yeah, I knew you were young. I knew that, Fireblast, I knew you were young, but basically based on how white and healthy your toes were. You had the most newborn toes that I've ever seen in my life. It looked like you were born yesterday. This man had baby skin on his toes, on his feet. This man had baby feet. I'll be 40 next month, not even halfway through life. Yeah. I think you'll probably, with modern medicine, you'll survive more than 80. Life advice with OJ. Life and Xeno advice with OJ. You guys give me some Xenoblade questions too. We can do whatever. For this last 30 minutes, Barbara said it's cool, so we can talk about whatever. If you guys have random questions, feel free to ask me random questions or whatever. I'll answer questions, so whatever. I'm the most pale person you'll ever meet. Maybe. It's nothing wrong with being pale, by the way. I'm dark, so there's nothing wrong with being pale or dark or anything like that. So it's all good. I just knew that you were young based on, like, it wasn't about just being pale. Like, your skin was like porcelain skin, dude. It was like shiny. It was like you can tell that you were super young, like, or you stay inside of the house a lot. And like your mom rubs lotion on your feet after you get out the shower. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't even do it yourself. Somebody else's hands is doing it for you. It's like that type of skin. Baby smooth, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this man don't even rub his own lotion on his mom does it for him. Let's see. Why are you giving out? He's not giving out feet pics. Here's what happened. Fireblast took a picture of Persona 5 Royal, and like he left his feet in the picture of like the box that he had. So I had to roast him on that pic, on that feet pic. So me being the stupid person that I am, I had to roast him on that feet pic. I said, nice. I said, what are those? Or I said, like, nice toes. Now, there's been legit times where I've taken a picture like standing up, right? And I've taken a picture and my feet are in the picture and I straight up delete that picture and retake it and then post it on Twitter. But there's been times where, yeah, like if I'm not wearing socks, no, I'm not letting y'all get feet pics of me. Although I've been, I'm not wearing socks right now, but at the same time, I'm not gonna take a picture with my feet in there, then put it up on Twitter. No, I'll retake the picture. Or if I'm wearing socks, it's cool though. But if I'm not wearing socks, nah. Even though my feet aren't all nasty or nothing, I just don't want people out here like, yo, look at them toes. Like people just sitting there like, commenting on my feet, OJ, where's the OnlyFans? No OnlyFans, man. No OnlyFans. Feet edition, y'all don't want to see. Nobody's gonna pay for that. Yeah, but I had to roast this man's feet just for a second because they were like, this man had them Edward Comte, them Twilight feet, dude. It was like when you were a little kid. Remember when you were like in grade school, they used to put a piece of paper on the ground and you cut it out with the white paper and like it's like, hey, it's my foot. It looked like that. That's what it looked like. One of them white sheets of paper feet. It looked like Feet essence. Don't be so insecure. It's not about being insecure. It's about not becoming a feet meme or not happening. See what's happening right now? It's about that not happening to you. See what I'm saying? Like, it's not about being insecure. That's not it. That's not it. My beard may grow to OJ level in a few years. I'm praying for you, the GOAT. I'm praying for your beard follicles, because it took me a while to be able to grow a beard like this. When I was 16, 17, I just had a nappy little stubble beard. You know what I'm saying? Like, I couldn't grow an actual beard. It wasn't until I was like way older to where I could actually like grow a legit like somewhat beard. And even then, I can't grow it. Like, I can't grow it full from here. Even then, it's kind of hard to grow like the full amount. You know, it's not easy for everyone. Some people, it's just genetics. Some people have it, some people don't. Dude's toes looking like eagle talons. His feet were, it's not like he had long toenails or anything like that, but yeah, they were definitely, the color was definitely there, man. My man never goes out. My man Fire Blast stay posted inside. Like, vitamin D, never heard of it. From the sun, nope. We pills only. Sunlight, never heard of it. Let's see here. Angry, Francis? I'm not angry. Let's see here. Having weird people look at your feet, no offense. Exactly. We don't need any weird people looking at feet. Second Xeno rep for Smash Ultimate. Second Xeno. I already made a video on that. Crimson Ravager. Check out my video. Just type in Rex and Xenoblade. So just type that in. I talked about it. His name is Fire Blast, but he never felt the heat. Bruh. Yeah. Well, it's based off Pokemon, so. Dawson says, it took me years to grow my beard since high school. It's still not completely connected. Yeah. But for you guys that are trying to grow those weird segmented beards, y'all need to stop that. If you've got a weird segmenter, or if you got like a nappy stubble and then like a little bit right there, no, it's time to just realize that you failed. You've give up. It's time to just shave it down towards like at 5 o'clock, the shadow or whatever. Stop trying to sit there and like pray and hope that it grows in fully, or at least comb it and make it look more soft. But some of you guys out here looking like patches and weird type of stuff, or like you'll have some beard here like at the bottom, but then like right here there's like nothing, or like there's not enough here. No, it's time to give up. By the time that you're 25, 26, if it's not popping, it's time to give up. Yeah, patch beards go away. It's time to give up. If you've got that, do need to look out feet. What? I'm all anti-feet over here. This stream is a nightmare for me. Great stream, thank you, Barber OJ. You know, hiding talent toenails from us. I might be. That's the thing. I don't want people looking at my toenails and stuff like that. Although I did clip them. Let me take a look. Nah, I could use like a pedicure or something like that. They're not bad. They're not horrible, but definitely I could use like, you know, some like better filing and like cleaning, and you know, like where they make it all nice looking and all that stuff. Canceled neck beard. Yeah, the neck beard definitely needs to be canceled for sure. I'm already thinking of one person. Oh my gosh. Yeah, neck beards definitely need to be canceled for sure. For sure. You have the Sharingans down there? Sharingans? No Sharingans, man. No Sharingans. You know, you're on the weird part of the internet when everyone's talking about feet. The funny thing is that I guess that's not as weird as people think about. Yo, there's girls that have OnlyFans that literally just sell feet pics sometimes. Well, they sell other stuff, but they sell feet pics and other stuff. But people, you know, I'm telling you, people are into feet, man. Some people are into feet. So grown essence, yo. But you said, oh, you retracted it. He says groom essence. Oh man, yo. Groom essence. I got you. It's a damn spell check. Oh my gosh. Other simp stuff. Yeah, absolutely. If you ever pay somebody for feet pics, You are definitely the new breed of simp. But yo, did you guys hear about what was happening with Twitch and all that? Twitch is like cracking down on simp emotes, and you even saying that word, simp. But they're like cracking down. They're not letting people have simp emotes and stuff like that. They're taking it as like a derogatory term, you know? So that's it's coming. At one of these days, simp might be a cuss word one of these days, you know? Let's see here. What do they have on the table for Monolith Soft? Beverly Carter, I'm still struggling to understand you this week, which is, I think when you first sponsored, I didn't struggle to understand what you're saying, but I think what you're saying is that what do you think is coming next from Monolith Soft? Is that what you're saying? Okay, if you're saying that, then I think like Xenoblade 3 could be a possibility. I think that like maybe we get like a Xenoblade Chronicles export, something like that as well. I think those are the things that we could see, and also like a new IP as well. So I'm hoping maybe a new IP for the next game, but we'll have to just wait. 70% of the 70% of the user base of Twitch is a simp. 70%? Wow, 70% is, I think it depends on the streamer, right? Like it depends on the streamer. Like if it's like those female streamers that just like the low cut shirts and the like, super booty shorts and stuff like that, and like of course playing certain dancing games and accidentally lifting up their shirt on accident, and stuff like that. Like, oh yeah, most of the people that support, because I had to see for myself these people, these certain streamers. I'm like, let me watch these streams. Is it just me? Let me watch these streams of these people. And to be honest, they suck. The streams aren't good. You don't get to play video games with them, even if you sub. They're not funny. It's not like they're making jokes, so it's not like they're funny. They barely answer questions. Barely. And that's only really if you donate. So what makes these streams good? The game that they're playing? Maybe. It's part of it. But they're not even that good at the game. So my thought process is that they're only there because they want to look at the person. They want to look at the girl. They're only there sexually. That's the only thing. That's the only thing that I can think of. Because the streams are kind of garbo. It's not that fun. I don't think it's great. But then again, to each their own. There's probably people that watch those streamers, and they would come to this stream and say, yo, your stream sucks. Your stream's trash. You know what I'm saying? I don't like your stream. So I dig it, like even if heck, we've had people come here and say that my stream sucks too, but they're excited to watch other people's streams. They'd rather go be a CK and not be noticed than come here and actually be somebody. But that's how a lot of the world works, right? You don't want to forge your own path. You just want to be where everybody else is. You want to follow what's cool. You don't want to become your own. That's why celebrities are worshipped. Right? That's why people worship celebrities. Why become something of yourself, or why be a part of something when you can sit there and bend down and bend, you can get it, you can whatever, and worship these people. You know what I'm saying? So it's the same type of mentality, I guess, It's not being a part of something, being inclusive. Like here, you're a part, you're inclusive. It's no, you listen to, you just, whatever I do, you consume what I do, so I don't know. My only hope for Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is they bring back Xenoblade Chronicles 2 character design. I like Satoru's art style. It might be something completely different, Minato Mario. Twitch is Twitch not run by simps? It might be. Remember when it was a gaming platform? Well, it still is a gaming. There is still amazing content on there. There still is amazing content on Twitch. It's just you just gotta find it. Solid Guardian, you said, did I cover some deep talk? Yeah, we're pretty much at the end. We had a 5-hour stream. If you came in right now, you pretty much missed most of the stream where we're talking about Xeno. But we're in Q&A. So if you have questions, feel free to just drop them in the chat. I'll be more than happy. Twitch boys and girls, just drop the questions about if you have questions about Xeno or Persona. Sounds like LTG. What sounds like LTG? What? Who? Spawncasting, your streams are the only ones I watch. Had no interest until I started watching yours. Yeah, it's a certain style of stream, like Schizo. We get a certain type of people to come here. Like I said, it's not the most popular, but you know it works for what we're trying to do. You're surprised that we didn't get a Waluigi game? Why are you surprised? Waluigi has never gotten his own game at this point. I'm not surprised. Waluigi's stupid. Oh, protecting the girl with the cat. Yeah, they definitely protect her for sure. But that's how it is. Like the more leeway that you, or the more money you bring in, or the more clout you've got, the more you'll be protected when things go bad for you. You know, if you don't got that clout, unfortunately, you're not gonna be protected like that. You know, I can guarantee you, if I abuse the cat, you know, on stream, I don't think I'd be back. But it is what it is. Yeah, I did pre-order the Xenoblade limited edition GJJS. Make sure you subscribe to my YouTube channel too, guys. For those who are on Twitch, subscribe to my YouTube channel if you want to hear like what I'm doing and all that type of stuff like that, and other videos and stuff like that. Yeah, they're not gonna drop a demo, so it's either you give the game a shot or you don't. Any thoughts on the NFL season is going ahead, isn't it? Yeah, I think it's gonna go. They're gonna go ahead with the NFL season. That's why they're pushing to get everything back. The NFL cannot be canceled this year because they make too much money. All right, Diamond, sounds good. I watch everyone you're affiliated with, and that's it. Yeah, dude, that's the only people that I watch. I don't watch really anybody. Well, I'm not really affiliated with Low Tier God, so. I mean, so there's that, but I guess he's somewhat affiliated, like in terms of from your view, because I talk about him, but I'm not really affiliated with him because I don't think he knows who I am. So, or he might. I did DM him about something like a couple years ago, so he might know, but he doesn't know me like that. Like I don't talk to him like that or anything. I might go with the EU version GJJS. Yeah, I might go with that if I can get my hands on it. Right now, I got the US version of the game though. I don't know if you saw, but there's an FL player wrecking people in Smash Online. Yeah, I did see that. Le'Veon Bell. He was wrecking a lot of scrubs. Let's just be real here. But yeah, Mega Man main. I did catch some of his matches on the VOD replay. So yeah, we did catch that. So yeah, Le'Veon's looking good, man. He's looking better in Smash than he does on the field last year for the Jets. Was that bad? Heck, he's in the NFL. I'm not. So I'm not hating. But his Mega Man was looking kind of crispy. It was looking good. RGT John and sometimes beat 'em ups. Yeah. I guess I've been on the Spawncast with beat 'em ups, but I mean I don't really know beat 'em ups like that. You know, like he don't really talk to me. Like he don't reach out to me like he reaches out to like John and the other guys and stuff like that. So like same thing like with Bob Wolf. Like I was like, yo Bob, like yo man, if you want me to be like come on the show or anything like that, I'll definitely know. He's like, oh, okay, yeah. I was like, yeah, okay. Like I was like, maybe we follow each other on Twitter. He's like, I was like, all right. That's the last time I'll ask. I was like, he's just kind of like, yeah. I was like, all right, that I'm good. Let's see here. Birdman says some cities depend on revenue on football games. Yeah, exactly. Thanks. So we banking Chrono and Zork. Also, when will this layout be exclusive this month? Yes, there will be exclusive. You're not gonna see that Persona layout again. That's done until somebody wants to do another one, or maybe even like when we play, like maybe if we play like a Persona game or something like that, maybe I'll have it, you know, as the background for that. But yeah, it's only gonna be on special occasions that you're gonna see like the Xeno layout and stuff like that. You're not gonna see it normal. We're gonna go back to the other one that we had, like the little, grid and like the whole you're going into like the grid. We're gonna have that back next time. OJ, oh yeah. No, it's no hate towards. I mean, I think I'm still sub to Bob and beat him up. So I'm still sub to those guys. They're cool. So I'm not trying to hate or kind of any drama or anything like that. That's just what happened. I'm just telling you the truth. When it comes like to the spawn, like people that have been on the spawn cast and all that, that's just the truth. But it's all good. No hate. Their videos are awesome. You know. Doesn't help Le'Veon when Sam Darnold is his QB. I mean, but it's not like I mean, you're right. You're right at the end of the day. But Darnold, I mean, he had his moments. The thing I really like that makes your stuff appealing even for younger people is that that you're real and honest and you say what you mean and mean what you say. Thank you. I appreciate that, 4th to 4th. That's actually a very nice comment from you. Thank you. Very nice comment from you. I was watching Zero's video when he played Bell. It was quite entertaining. Yeah, it's cool. Let's see here. Any other questions, guys? Like for this last, what's this? 15 minutes or so? Oh, actually, no! What the hell happened, dude? We're already at 5 hours. No! What? I thought we just started. Look, guys. I thought we had another 15-30 minutes left. Look, it says 5 hours. We just hit 5 hours. We just hit 5 hours. Wow. What a stream. What a stream. I agree with you there, Beverly Carter. I agree with you there. What a stream. I can't keep going. This is a Barber particularly told me to do 5 hours on a sponsored stream. I can't keep going. It's a sponsored stream. It's 5 hours. We got to cut it right there. All right. So I want to say once again, thank you guys to everybody who supported. Barber, I think he left. He had to go to sleep. But thank you so much, Barber, for the sponsored stream. For anybody here in the chat, if you hit me up on Twitter, I do have sponsored streams. So feel free to hit me up. We can talk about those if you want to talk about something else in terms of length and time. I have varying different ones. So feel free to hit me up. Thank you to all the new sponsors. We got 3 new sponsors today. We got 4, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we got 3 new sponsors today. So thank you so much. Yeah, this is a nice song to finish up. This is a nice song. It makes sense. It makes sense. So thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys so much for being elite. Thank you guys so much for being awesome. I think Dreamcast Guy is streaming and it's his birthday. So I want all of you guys to see if we can go over and stream and raid Dreamcast Guy. Yeah, Dreamcast Guy is streaming and it's his birthday. It's his birthday stream. So let's all go raid Dreamcast Guy right now. So thank you guys so much for watching. I do appreciate it. What I want you guys to do is go there and just say, happy birthday, Dreamcast Guy. Happy birthday, hashtag Ninja Village. Or happy birthday, hashtag Elite Ninja Village. So let's all go raid Dreamcast Guy. Let him know. I want everybody, 100 of you guys. Dreamcast Guy came here and he was very nice, supported me on my birthday. So let's all go over to Dreamcast Guy. He's playing Resident Evil. He's playing Resident Evil 5. Let's all go and support him. Even if you're there just for a little bit, let's all go there and let him know. Like I said, let him know that just hashtag Elite Ninja, happy birthday, Dreamcast Guy, you know? Happy birthday. Troy Perry, we're raiding somebody else. So you guys all let him know what's going down. All right, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching. Once again, here is the stream. This stream will be up for you guys later. So if you want to watch it, it will be up later for you guys. But let's all go raid Dreamcast Guy. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. And I appreciate you guys. Thank you for all the support today. Thank you for the love. We will be back probably on Monday. Let's get these Elite Ninja in. Let's go. We are. Once again, you guys all say it with me. We are. That's what we're going to do before the Elite. It's like, Lord, dear God. Ninja Village. Let's go. Thank you guys so much for the support. I'll see you guys at the other stream. All right, guys. Thank you. Peace.